All right. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hello, hello. Sublime, what up? I have a question. When is it ever to be dropped 6 gold instead of 2 to 3 costs? It's very rare, very rare. You'd almost prefer the 3 costs every single time. Only because it gives you more options. Not 100% of the situations, only because I'm hesitant to ever say that like you always 100% want the 2-3 costs, but it's hard to like ever imagine a world where you don't want the 3 costs. Can you guys even think of one? Because I want to rather have the optionality of holding the 3 costs. Maybe if it's like in the scenario where you absolutely need gold no matter what, and you wouldn't, and you have less than 1 second to sell for econ. Like if you're in a situation where you have half a second to sell for econ, you just can't do it fast enough. Maybe better for AFK. Yeah, maybe so something like that. You have to come up with some pretty elaborate scenarios, in order to like ask for the gold instead of the three costs. Only when you get a 3 cost that you might need, but you're not so sure you get stuck with it. Yeah, the thing is, you'd rather just have the 3 costs that you could have and sell for it. Anyways, crazy regionals this past weekend. Milk did a great job. Milk did a good job. Milk yesterday, so I didn't stream yesterday. I took the day off also because regionals weekend takes a lot out of me. I actually don't think I got like sick, but on Sunday night, I actually only slept like 2 hours. I was like vomiting most of the night. I don't know what was happening. I think maybe something I ate. But I was just not feeling good. So I was already planning on taking Monday off, but my wife theorized that as part of it was also physical fatigue. So I was like not doing physically very well. So yesterday I rested a lot. I slept like 8 hours, which is kind of a rarity these days. I'm not trying to push myself too hard, but I did not sleep very much the past couple of weeks just because there's a lot of things to do. So I rested up yesterday and spent some time with Milk. We actually I need to show you guys something here. Because one of the reasons why Milk came to Seattle was to do the co-stream, but the other was to also get like a little bit of the experience what it's like living in Seattle, because he really wanted to see what it's like to be a parent and live like the TFT dad life. And so he went to go hang out with Bryce. And Milk was basically playing with kids all day, and he did such a good job. Like he actually it's like one of those things where it's gonna sound funny when I say it, but he communicates to 3-year-olds pretty well. He was like help bonding and playing with them, and like the funny thing is, Bryce's kid is actually so adorable. She also just bosses him around. She's like, "No, you have to come with me here, and we're gonna go play here," and he's just like, "Oh, okay." And then they just and so she like orders him around, and he was like basically her assistant. It was so cute. I actually have a video of it. Let me see if I can actually pull it up real quick. Bryce shared this amazing video of Milk. Let me see if I can post. I'm share it with my own, and then let me see if it'll actually post real quick. So we spent most of the day there yesterday. So I basically rested up, and then we went there in the afternoon, and we spent some time. All right. Oh, I got it. Okay, here we go. This is them playing in the corner of the living room.
I ate that one already.
Why did you say that?
I ate that one already.
No, it's still there.
Ah.
They're very cute. And then Bryce took another video of this.
Okay.
So basically the context was like they play like a day cycle. So they pretend to go to sleep, and they pretend to wake up, and they pretend to go to sleep, and then she's like bossing him around on like how to sleep properly. She's like, "No, you're not like fake sleeping well." And you know the funny thing about Milk is that Milk spent most of the time with her trying to teach her like multiplication. Like he just basically refused. Like every time that they had an opportunity to sit, like like there was like the interaction, he would try to turn it into like a math learning moment. And so there's this funny dynamic of Milk trying to teach Bryce's kid how to do math, and she just doesn't care. And but she's just like telling him, she's like bossing him around and ordering him around the house, and he's just trying to teach her math, and she's not having it. It's really funny.
Like this. Like this.
Like this.
Get your arms straight. No, your arms are gonna be straight. Like this. It's gonna be straight, and then your head goes
I'll be
down.
okay, and all of the most important stuff in my life is like
2 plus 2 is 4.
doesn't mean that
You're trying to teach her math.
It's fine. You can't be here.
Oh, you need us to leave?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're waiting for the video.
Did I teach you multiplication?
No.
I teach you multiplication.
No. Wait for the mailman.
Oh. But you get multiply the packages.
If you sleep, that means you can swim.
Is the mailman on his way?
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh, I think the mailman's out there solving.
The mailman is on his way.
No.
What's me?
Mail's here for Elmo. Today's Elmo's package day.
Alright, this is me play. You don't need to see me role play as the mailman. Anyways, cute stuff is a little embarrassing. It's me pretending to be a mailman. Okay, anyways, enough parent slice of life. I didn't realize Bryce filmed that part. Whoops. Continue the video. Do you really want to see the end of that video? That's just me role playing as a mailman to entertain the kids. Let's not worry about that. Anyways, yes. All right, fine. You guys can watch the end of the video. Here he goes.
Package day.
You'll ever remember if you were late.
Of course.
A Pokemon card.
Whoa.
Pokemon cards.
2 Pokemon cards. You don't like Pokemon cards.
Yeah, they're not my favorite in the world.
You want Pokemon cards?
You need a leave, baby.
So it doesn't show you, but basically this Amazon package is a fake toy that you can open up, and so I basically pretend to be the mailman for her, delivering her different gifts every day. So the process was she wakes up, waits for the mailman, that's me, and every day I have a package for either her, and she is Elmo because she likes Elmo a lot, or Milk, and then they decided they want to return the package or not. Which is great. She's already trained to be a grown-up white woman Karen. She's sending it back. She's returning the package. It's not good enough. Just kidding. Okay, anyways, that's enough slice of life of what I was doing on my off day. I was just sharing you guys a little bit of what I was doing yesterday instead of streaming. But today we're gonna be doing China regionals. As you guys know, China regionals is going on. Big tournament, $300,000 on the line. Actually, these days I'm not sure exactly, but it's like $2 million in China RMB. And we're doing the semifinals. They're basically almost done. This weekend is actually I think the finals is like in a few days. This is Guan. There's a lot of good players that advance. Guan is one of the top players, I think, very accomplished. He actually hasn't won anything, but he's like very consistent in regional finals. There's some other good players too, like Ningli, who's like a multi-time world finalist, and whatnot. But let's go ahead and just fast forward so we can listen to. Wait, do I mute this tab? I want to see if I can hear a little bit of the casters just in the background. All right. And then let me update the bottom left. Give me a sec here. CN regionals. This is semifinals. And this is Prismatic finale? No, Prelude. On current patch. The hat? Oh, the hat was like, she basically says the mailman has to wear a hat, and she gave me she gave me like one of her organizer bins, and she's just like, this is your hat, and I'm like, okay. The thing about kids, you just have to just say like, okay. You just lean into their imagination. Don't be like, no, this is not what it is.
这个洛里斯的话，就是其实如果你装备对的话，可以直接定阵的。而且是这个阵容里面的2张3费核心。
对。来看一下QiYue这边报的牌就偏低费为主了。啊，对。可能印证了自己的那个赛前擅长阵。
All right. Seeing tournament with the real background. Oh yeah, this is. I mean, they for regional finals they usually have like full-on production, but historically they used to have like a big stage, a very big stage. It was like a full-on like custom stage built for TFT and all these kinds of fancy graphics. And this time it feels like I think they're playing in like the LPL studios. If you follow competitive League of Legends. So probably not as much this time. All right, Prismatic Prelude. Prismatic Prelude. See if they got anything good cooking. This is still the current patch. Next, I believe tomorrow is the release of the new patch. I think so. Either way, the next patch shouldn't be that crazy. Just some buffs. I don't anticipate a massive meta shift. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Backline Elise is crazy, but I don't expect. So it's gonna be pretty stable and similar. And then after this, we're gonna watch some APAC finals. I actually really like Flexible. I think Flexible is actually when I say really like it, I think it's like kind of fine to play. Or like okay, now we'll go the opposite way. I think that it's actually more pickable than people think it is, even though it feels like it controls you half the time. Because the emblems aren't. The emblems, if you know how to play around them, aren't usually bad. And now that Scrap is playable, you can always just kind of go back into Scrap. Scrap's not amazing, but Flexible is one of the things you could play into it. Holy cow, thanks for the 2 months. Keep up your amazing work. Thank you, Holy cow. Appreciate you. I will try. I'll keep chugging along. They have the Academy here if you're ever curious. They have Steadfast, DB, and Spark. In case you're curious. Oh, Singed. Wait, did Singed win this? Oh! Oh. This is LightYgo. This guy was he's actually one of the few Chinese players who's climbed to rank 1 on North America. He did that, and then he made a long post about what it's like climbing in NA, which was pretty interesting. He basically said that climbing in NA to rank 1, it's very easy to top 4, but very hard to win because NA was playing so greedy and playing for a win out, and so he could get 2nd to 4th like very consistently. But he struggled to win like a lot, and so his top 4 rate was bananas, like 70-something% to rank 1. But his win rate was quite low. I thought that was really interesting. We also have Chen. That guy's been around for a long time. Chen's actually a dad as well, so I kind of look at him as like a TFT role model in some ways. A dad TFT pro player. Where's the biggest insecure player ever, Bebe? Okay, Bebe, huh? I haven't thought about Bebe in a while. I think Bebe is in business school in Korea. He quit TFT. I actually think people bullied Bebe enough for him to quit TFT. I think actually that's not that like I'm not trying to say like oh cyberbullying whatever, because a lot of the flame he got was pretty deserved. But I do think that part of the reason why Bebe quit was because he got flamed so hard. Why does Regional have a stage but Worlds doesn't? So the answer to that is because it's too hard to get everybody in Worlds into one studio. There's visa issues, and the timeline is too quick. Basically, people qualify for Worlds.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then they have 1 week until they have to get ready to go to the World Championship. And that's just not enough time for a lot of people to travel. Like, you know, there's people from Russia that would have to travel and they have to get a venue. It's just really, really expensive. And the value added is not that much because there's no like live audience. So as long as you can get their cams, it'd be nice. I personally think that it'd be beneficial if it was regionalized broadcast. So you know how like everyone from China is playing on this stage? They're gonna play on this stage. CJ, thank you for the 24 months. My God, thanks for all the support, man, over the years. Great having you. You know, so basically everyone from China is playing in this studio, right? They're also going to play in this studio for the World Championship. I think they should do the same thing for every region. I think the NA players should all fly to, let's just say the NA players fly to the LCS studio, or sorry, the LCS doesn't exist. The LTA North studio. I think that the European players should all go to the LEC studio, which they do, by the way. I think a lot of the European players do go to LEC in Berlin. And I think that, you know, SCA should go to wherever, somewhere in Vietnam, something located that. Because it's just weird when it's like these players are here and it's fucking Dish Soap in a white background in his fucking boxers playing, you know? And trust me, nothing wrong with Dish Soap in his boxers, but it's just like one of those things where the juxtaposition is very sharp. Is Worlds next weekend? Yes, it is. What's the app that you use to count votes for chat picking on augments? I use something called Twitch Poll Map Pay. I'll link it in chat. But it's Poll Map Pay. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce this. But China has way more players. You're right. China does have more players. One thing that I pitched to Riot was that the studio space that I was doing the broadcast out, they should have those players come out and play there. Like once, like it'd be awesome if Dank Memes had that moment in studio. I mean, it was like, thank God he had cam, but imagine having that, you know, that breakdown. Like, he didn't really break down, but he was definitely like very emotional. It's just like that's the kind of moments you want to capture. For a lot of people, that's probably going to be the moment they remember from regionals for a very long time. And that kind of stuff needs to be higher prioritized, in my opinion. That and competitive integrity. Those are the two things that I think they need to like really improve right now on their core product. Competitive integrity, from like the bugs that destroyed someone's tournament to making sure people aren't cheating to yeah, just making sure that the game is represented well. I think those are two things that I think they need to improve on. They don't need to they honestly don't need to make too much improvement on like the production value. Quite frankly, like the overlay and the stats and like tracking the players and the standings and everything like that, like it's actually pretty good. I think they just need to like improve on those two core things, and the show would be like infinitely better. Paul Mbappe, yeah, exactly. It's a game, it's not a conference, so it's the same. I mean, League Worlds would be the same if they did it on Arena or Alignment for me. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, it's Prismatic Pipeline. So like, what Prismatic word? Spat. So this guy's gonna go for Rebels. That's actually really huge. The Rebel spat makes it instantly. Then he can go. Maybe. Okay, he's gonna go Gem. Interesting. I don't know if I would have gone Gem because I guess Rebels doesn't need... Actually, bonus damage works pretty well with the flat stats. Okay, I could see it. That's interesting. And he probably finished 3 items on Zoe. This guy got Flexible. He got Automata Academy, and he could reforge them. He has a Reforger. Oh, wait. This is Expected Unexpectedness? Oh, he reforged. Because I thought this was the Flexible player. The Flexible player got Visionary and Academy. This guy reforged into an Ambusher emblem? Whoa. Whoa. Flame also gives damage. I thought it was going to be Eternal Flame because you just kind of like get basically one... You basically get your anti-heal out of the way, so your itemization, you don't have to worry about it, and then you get the damage amp. But I think Gem probably has higher base damage. Higher base amp. Let me look at the actual difference here. Give me a sec. So, support item. Eternal Flame. Eternal Flame gives 33% wounded, and all allies gain 8% damage amp. That's not that much. And then your team gets 5% damage amp. Each second, your team gets an additional 1% up to a total of 20. Okay, so that's a lot more. Okay, I don't play the Eternal Flame that often, but only 8% damage amp is not that much. Okay. So he just wants a lot more damage amp, which makes sense. Are you allowed to have secondary websites open for comps and items? Yes. That's another element that I think is really silly for tournaments, because some players are not allowed to. Like in China, these players don't have a second monitor, so they can't pull it up and look at stats. But somewhat as an infamous moment, Dank Memes picked Combat Medic, and you know what he did? He went to TFT Academy to consult and ask what was the best way to play Combat Medic in the middle of the tournament. And that's allowed for everybody in NA. But at Worlds, that dynamic doesn't exist for China players because they don't have a second monitor and they're not allowed to pull it up. But the NA players are. They're allowed to do that. They're allowed to look at item stats. They're allowed to, so it's just not fair, in my opinion. And Riot has said that is something that they can't, that they're just going to allow. And that's like one of the things that I've like been very publicly against, and I'm still gonna say it. I think that is kind of bullshit and unfair. And like that's when I talk about like competitive integrity, that's like part of it. And that was worse during augment stats, by the way. That was worse during augment stats because you would literally have people in NA looking at augment stats, and then people in EU and LEC Studio not allowed to do that. Like you were allowed to look at augment stats and use the Explorer and everything like that, and it's stupid. I just think that's like completely unfair. I'm not calling into anybody's results into question, but like if you were to extrapolate or hypothesize difference in performance, it does tend to correlate when stats were like really booming and NA was actually doing really well at Worlds and winning. It's like one of those things where I do think there's like a very, very small slight asterisk to NA's international performance when they're allowed to check, in my opinion, if they're allowed to check augment stats and CN and EU was not. I'm just gonna say that. But I don't think that it means that like first of all, Dish Soap never checks stats. He's just not a stat checker. So like, and I don't know how much replay and Malala were. I'm gonna assume that they had the option to, but I can't comment on it because they never asked them, nor did they ever talk about it. But it's one of those things where it's just unfair that that's even allowed. Isn't that favoritism? I mean, I personally think it's not. It's a little bit more. It's not favoritism. It's just more like they can't stop it. It's also not NA. APAC was allowed to do that too because APAC's not in studio. Like Korean, I don't know if Korean players, they weren't always at home, but at times they were at studio. Titles in Japan, Japanese. I don't think titles like that either, by the way. But like people in Vietnam, people in Taiwan, they never were in studio. They were always at home, so they are technically allowed as well. I don't know if they ever did though. So it's more like a regional advantage versus advantage. But NA people are dumb, so they need some kind of buff so they have any chance against Asia. Yeah, I guess it's okay then. Yeah, because we're just dumb. It looks like Title's at home. Yeah, I think Title's at home. The thing is, I'm not just gonna go out there and say that yeah, Title did it as well because I don't know. And there are some players who, out of principle, just like don't or just prefer not to. Like Dish Soap in tournaments never looks at stats. I think maybe he's done it once over the course of his career that at least he's told me about. But Dish Soap like doesn't look at stats while even when augment stats were around, he didn't look at them while playing because in his mind it like messes with his flow and like he already knows everything anyways. In his mind he knows everything he needs to know. Kind of Giga Chad, but not every player is like him because Dish Soap has specifically like his code of integrity that he follows. Would you rather 7 players play legitimately and have 1 stat cheats, or all players play with stat and cheats? I mean, that's like a worse. Like I would prefer neither of them. The thing is, you're equivocating stats with cheating, which is not the case. Stats is an advantage, but it's definitely not cheating if it's within the rules. I just want to put that because it's within the rule set. But I would prefer no one to have stats. I don't think looking at stats is the interesting part of competing in TFT. I know some people disagree with that, but I personally believe it's not that exciting to watch players alt-tab, look up stuff on a spreadsheet equivalent, and then be like, let's go! I hit trade tracker with power shields. I'm the fucking best. You know, that just doesn't resonate with me. I don't think that's very hype. I'm picking like a pretty good combo, for example. This crap. I think that I actually think less of players like that. Not necessarily like I disrespect them, but they're just not impressive to me. They're not as impressive to me. I think the impressive thing about TFT is finding ways to navigate in spite of all the chaos and RNG. Like TFT is probably some of the biggest RNG out there for a competitive game, period. And yet, despite that, competitive players find a way. Oh my god, this guy has Zoe 2 already on 3-7. This guy had Zoe at stage 2, Zoe paired naturally, and then he hits Zoe 2 on 3-7. And then, with his Prismatic pipeline, drops a spatula with a support item. And is he playing Trade Tracker? No, I think he's playing Magic Roll. I was like, if this guy's playing Trade Tracker on top of that, this guy is just...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Gets a Jewel Gauntlet. Oh, dude, you heard that? You heard China pop off? The moment this guy drops a JG, they're like, oh my god, he got the best item in the game. Louder. Louder. We need to hear the China react to it. Yeah. Oh, JG. Oh, JG. I love that meme. I don't even know if they like JG that much. It's just funny to me. Bad decision, Dan. Thanks for 3 months. This set is so long. It's almost over, actually. PB is out in 2 weeks or so. Because like Worlds, usually what happens is Worlds happens and then PB drops right after.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
As a European, TFT is one of the few esports it feels hard to root for EMEA players. Most of them stream in non-English, so it feels hard to empathize with them. That's fair. There's a lot of regional and language divide in Europe because the French players obviously are very much doing their own French thing. Spanish people do their Spanish thing. You know, I like to think the German players speak a lot of English, but I mean they can. Their English is great. Solo Song's English is great. You know, and I talk to a lot of the German players, but I guess they also do their own German thing. We need Kjaos. We need like a TFT Kjaos, but lives from EU. You know what I mean? To rally EU. Because the thing is, people are like, well, you're Kjaos. It's like, well, I'm not here supposed to do everything. I'm not here to do NA and EU. You know, I need someone from EU to step up. Is what I'm trying to say. Did you watch Lost Rotonas? It was going on during regionals weekend, but I tried to catch a little bit of it. There's too much going on. I also was watching a little bit of Valorant Masters as well. Watching G2 versus T1, that was kind of cool. I did not expect T1 to actually do that well. So, like, I actually weren't they kind of bad? Or not like bad, but like they were like big underdogs. It's kind of
Man,
crazy.
I'm getting more dogged again.
So I would be really interested to see if T1 can actually follow through with it, because it seems kind of fluky to me. Okay, going Academy. He played Academy and he's Thieves Glovesheimer. Dizzle, thanks for the 6 months. Frodan, I finally hit Grandmaster for the first time. Thanks for all the great content. Really helped my game. I merely went 888 right after, but very rewarded to hit GM at all. That's awesome. Congratulations, Dizzo. First time Grandmasters. That's a great achievement. And Grandmasters isn't easy, man. Grandmasters LP wise right now is like 800, right? Wait, actually, is it? It's like 700. Pretty high. Dude, that's really good growth. You should be very proud. Also, when you hit a milestone, losing right afterwards, like 888, is actually just tradition. That's why my #1 tip is if you hit Challenger or GM, don't play anymore. Because you have a really high chance of just running it down because your mental focus is purely on the result and you're probably not going to lock in. And yeah. I appreciate Alan, but I found it hard to follow as well as Frodan. Maybe I'm just used to Frodan. Alan? I think Alan does a pretty solid job. I think the thing about Alan is that I don't find his coverage consistent, as in like I don't find him like watching everything. I find him just watching like the some EU tournaments. And I think part of what works with the way I do it is that I watch like everything I possibly can. Like after this, I'm watching APAC as well. Oh, Coco, what up? Most EU players stream in English, but it's just us French. Okay. I'm trying to think how much that's true. I mean, there are a lot of English speakers because I was thinking about like when I watch people from like I watch Og sometimes when he's playing, or I watch the German players, right? They're all speaking in English, so. Basic, yeah, Basic's also in English as well. Do you shift focus to PB in 2 weeks for the website? Yeah, basically once Worlds is up, I'm gonna do very, very little Set 13 content. I'm gonna be pure because we have to do everything to get ready for the website for Set 14. So right after Worlds, we're gonna be doing Set 14. Quality over quantity into Sork emissaries. This is still the most common setup for quality over quantity. I think that when I was looking at the data, I think it's better for AD emissary though over Sorks, but I don't remember. I have to look it up again, but I'm curious if AD emissary is better. And right now, Sorks are contested, but are these Zoe's contested? It looks like it's working out fine. I have to actually look at the data and check it. I think AD emissary is pretty solid with quality over quantity, and I think it always has been. It might be one of those biased things though, because the good version of AD emissary plays around like Rumble Rel, and it could be just one of those like you're filtering for 5 costs, so of course the data looks better as opposed to playing around 3 and 4 costs, which is much more common. So I have to make sure I unbias that. That's like stuff that you have to be careful about trap wise. We can't really stream in English. We would lose too many viewership, and in France we are really bad with English. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, maybe France just takes over and then everyone has to learn French. Maybe it goes the other way. France becomes so good that everyone is just forced to learn French. Center of the universe. Okay. Center of the universe on it. Just damage for rebels. He's playing 2 Alaois. That's interesting. Playing 2 Alaois. I guess it's just stall for Zoe. Do you need any dev help for TFT Academy? Not right now, but we do have plans on expanding TFT Academy. And when that time comes, there might be some need for devs. Part of it is that right now, with TFT Academy, we basically reinvest the money that we make into the website. So we're like mainly cash limited. Like we don't want to take on a bunch of devs and then like in 2 months be like, okay, well,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
like not lay them off, but just like not renew them for contracts, and then 3 months after that renew them again. You know what I mean? Just to start, we want to hire sustainably. And so part of it is that we are trying to make sure that we do it correct. Gigi, thanks for 3 months. Time for more Monopoly Go streams. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much reinvest everything that in TFT Academy that I make back into the website, because I actually really believe in what we're trying to do. More on that in the future. Pumping up into Golden Find. Okay, Golden Find pumping up Silco Dominators from Guan. Guan's pretty well established, and he hit Mordekaiser too, probably because he had so much gold. Well, actually, no, Golden Find just happened. Wow, he must be insanely rich then. Holy cow. That is crazy to me. You guys ever see that combination Golden Find and Infectious Anomaly? That combo is crazy. This is Ningli. Ningli is a player who is well known as a coach. He's actually, you know what? One thing that's actually trending really trending in Asia a lot is that coaches are doing well. Ningli was like a coach, and then he made it to Worlds finally for the first time in Set 10. Did really well, making the final lobby, made back to Worlds. He also won EWC as a coach. The coach for some Korean teams, I believe Cambiz, not Cambiz, Cassie God, sorry, Cambiz is not Korean. Also made it to Worlds. I think TFT coaches are starting to pop off.
对，
6 Visionary, 5 Academy.
两星河洛伊，
Damn.
有个狼人，
A lot of Jace play, but they're kind of weak. I mean, or rather, they're kind of low HP, so maybe a lot of these Jace players are gonna buff for.
7月逆流，
Anyways, Ningli is part of that group.
两星盖伦替换掉了
He's
狼
pretty
人
well established.
还补上了一手妖姬，在9阶。
Okay, Center of the Universe Jace, triple Deathblade Jace, with one of them being the sponsored academy. Good lord.
而且有狼人，
这个爆发不敢想。
带满了3件装备，这个新原有
He has Rumble 2. He has Rumble 2 with 2 Academy members. He also has a few upgrades at least, based off looking at Rumble. So
过掉了兰博基克大招，直接扫到了。
even though he's low HP, I could see him like crushing, and maybe if he gets Jace 2, maybe even like doing like top 2.
而谢兰帕这边也是凭借着更高的质量。
I think the Rebel player caps the highest, but I think that Academy board is really nasty. And this player hasn't found Jinx yet.
场面上可能就是陈哥跟南发这边是最强的。
TFT seems like a game where a coach would be good. It's not like Valorant FPS that requires a ton of mechanical skill. Yeah, I agree. I think that there are things about TFT that requires execution, but if you are a good coach,
又递到一个两星金克斯。
there's a really strong crossover of if you're a good coach, that probably means you're a good player.
目前这个还没有3的迅击，感觉
Also, I think it applies to
主要他有点 A 不过来。
good commentator as well. I think that if you're a good caster in TFT, you should also most likely be a good player. I'm a little unbiased though. I mean, okay, I'm a little biased though, but you don't have to say be a good player, but like I feel like being a good player helps.
杰斯还在装着。
This is the B patch, yeah, it is.
好像
输出激活左
左一，
一了
咱。们再开一个。
Oh my god.
漂亮，
Wow.
就差一
Wow, that's a 7th?
差一点点。这就是高手
Rough.
之间的对决了。
对，那这样宁理在
I mean, the lobby is kind of, it's prismatic lobby, so power spike is pretty high up there. But in quality over quantity, Sorks is pretty good, for sure. It's like very stable.
他后面还找到自己的路。但是
Very, very
呢
stable.
他其实差不多也
2 quick striker players, one of them went 8th,
上面视角好像他碰不
and
了
then the other player has ranged Nocturne, and he is in. So, you know, contested quick strikers is just bad. Like, anytime you're on contested quick strikers, you're just praying for not a 6-7, 7-8.
好来张杰斯。
Because you really depend on hitting multiple of those carries to do well. If you just have Nocturne 3, he doesn't even have Nocturne 3. If you just have like 1-star or one of the units 3-star, or in this case he's pushing tempo, you just fall off so hard.
7月逆流，妖姬2张，杰斯同时也在流。现在看一下派蒙人这里。
This patch contesting is doomed. Yeah, you don't want to contest. I mean, you can contest certain 4-cost lines, but contesting reroll is really bad because reroll, it's not a very reroll heavy patch. I mean, there are reroll comps that are good, and there's going to be lobbies where reroll is good, but it's not a reroll heavy patch, and so you have to keep up with the 4-cost tempo, otherwise you're going to fall behind, and you just see what happens. Like this believe it or not, this is actually a good 6.
文灿这里还
Because the other guy went 8th, and like he could have gotten 7th.
之下文灿是赢下来了。
Strong 6.
高一点。
I mean, it could be worse. Not that 6 is good.
盖伦。哦，7月逆流2星妖姬，
两星妖姬，
这样可以带装备了，2套法系装。
Okay, hit LeBlanc 2. Jinx 1. He lost a couple fights ago. One thing I kind of like about the Chinese production, they actually show like who they played against in the picture. The difficulty is that, and this is, I hope this doesn't sound racist, but it's kind of hard to tell from that picture. It's not exactly the most, like, I can sort of tell.
估计都快是满了吧。
Not that they all look the same, but they're not making it easy for me. Morello onto the Mordekaiser.
哦，被拉了一下，电刀倒了，你这应该是确实没办法碰的。
Dominators still caps really high. So top 4, Dominators, Rebels, Hyrule Academy, and Quality over Quantity Sorks. No, Quality over Quantity Sorks died.
对，最后应该，我感觉关少可能
Rebel spat bugged on LeBlanc. Yeah, probably. That shit's so annoying. That's part of what I talk about competitive integrity. I think the competitive scene, a lot of people talk about like what Riot needs to do. I think the 2 things that they need to do is competitive integrity, and that's covering part of it, the bugs issue, but there's also a little bit of other stuff going on there, and then capturing more of the human element, like getting people's cams and player stories out there. It is a heavy reroll patch. The thing is, you need a specific condition to do so. It's not a reroll heavy patch. It's not. Just because reroll comps are played does not mean that it's a reroll heavy patch. If you have, it's way more tempo oriented, in my opinion, than reroll. Like right now, I would say that at most you'd have two to three rerollers, and that just means that it's more tempo. Unless you think 2 to 3 rerolls is a reroll patch. We might have different definitions of it. This guy hit Jace too. He has an Artillerist emblem, but he has no one to really put it on. He puts it on Lux. The question is this Jace 2 good enough to outcap some of the other things? Like, I think it can if you get enough. Like, I'm pretty sure this 6 Academy is really strong. I don't know if it beats Rebels, though. Rebels one-shots everything in the back. So I think the only way the other guy... The only way this comp loses, I think, is if the other guy hits Jinx 2 with 3 items. Oh, Jinx 2 with 3 items. Not the best items. Jinx really, like, if anything, if this guy is optimizing for the one shot, he probably has to get stuff like that guard breaker off of Zoe and onto Jinx. He only has 1 remover. It's like red buff Shiv is not exactly Jinx's best items for damage. So we'll see. Glass Cannon, Swain 2, 6 Sork. Oh, so there's 2 Sork players. Okay. Oh, the Elite stunned the Jinx. That's really big. Oh, he clumps Zoe and Jinx. Doesn't really matter though. Way too much damage. That gem was... I was not sure about the gem originally of how often you would get the proc before the Jinx cast. But he's been activating it more often than I thought he would. It's good though. Depends on what you say is a reroll meta. Yeah, that's exactly true. With no attack speed or mana, there's a risk Jace fizzles ult on low HP targets and gets run over. That's true. That's true. You also can just go for like the quality of the board just being so high. It doesn't really matter, but I do think the triple like death play, the triple IE is overkill, but it's very fun to play. Because it's like whenever he casts, he ends up killing. Funny enough, this Painted Town Blue might actually absorb a lot of the Jace targets though.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wow, barely wins. He actually lost his previous fight. He lost a Sork player? Interesting. Oh, he lost a Dom player. Okay, so the Dominators... Oh, wait, another Rebel emblem. The Dominator player is right now the one streaking. So the Academy player lost to the Dom player, beat the Rebel player. Wow. Self-destruct button. Takes another Sentinel. It's probably worth cutting Lux here. I think Lux is quite weak in the late game. Even though you get the 6 Academy, the unit quality is really low, and 6 Sentinel is a really big deal. So Sentinel Emblem's a nice pickup. LeBlanc 2, Mord 2 with really good items. This time he moved the Morello off and got a 3rd good item on Mordekaiser. Morello's not like a terrible item, but it's not this on Mord. Moves back. Moves back a little bit. Ah, so that Mordekaiser doesn't get caught by the Rumble ult. Okay, it kind of worked, but it's clever. I like it. Oh, the Rumble cast. Oh, self-destruct. The self-destruct exploded onto the Silco. That's crazy, man. Wow, that was really cool. I wonder if he side swapped and focused the Rumble down earlier. Like, let's say he had LeBlanc and Silco on the left side, killing the Rumble faster. I wonder if that would have been better or worse. One Infinity Edge is better than triple Deathblade.
对的。
I don't know the math on that. I don't know the math on that because you do get extra bonus damage amp, but I'm assuming that for the formula it sounds better. But it's not as simple as like just finding an Infinity Edge. Because you need to find the Infinity Edge. Second, you need to actually remove those items, and then you need to have someone else to hold the actual Deathblade. You need to be worth it. King's third cast.
还能车动吗？
King's third cast. She doesn't actually deal enough damage. I think the Jinx items are like too sus. Red buff Shiv. I mean, the IE is good. Don't get me wrong, but
不上一波，陈哥补个6哨兵的提升确实很大。对。
So Dominators versus Academy, and both basically hit their cap, 2-star 5 costs. I wonder if this guy's level 10. I wonder if the cap of this board is ever to go down the number of Dominators. I mean, the cap of the board is 6 costs over Ambessa and Jace, I believe. But I'm wondering if you ever dip the number. Because the thing is, the Dominator Shield is good, but you're still playing like a Ziggs. Oh, another Mord 2? Is he even, if you don't have items for it, is it even worth though? Mel? TG. Maybe it's the Quicksilver here. And the thing about TG is that Mordecai's are actually... Oh, wait. He has a Quicksilver on the LeBlanc. Okay, that's pretty good. TG and just gets shit. I was just going to say, like, a lot of the items are not very good for TG, but he gets Nashers. He's positioned in the Mord... He's positioned in Mords the same way now, trying to stagger, because Rumble hits, like, a row. He's on the same side as... Oh, the Rumble walked up. Okay. Heimer is dead. Jace is dead. Damn. Okay, Guan. Golden Find. Golden Find Dominators. Yeah, I like that. A little showmanship. Good. Quicksilver is useless into Academy. Well, it's not useless. You still get attack speed. Still get attack speed. But yeah, you're right that there's like a lot less CC because basically there is none. The only... I mean, yeah, there basically is none. You have the list for the finals of APAC regionals. Not on top of my head right now, but you could just look for it. Will you be co-streaming watch partying from Japan? I don't think I will do. I mean, I think the schedule is going to be hard to do that. I originally was going to do it, but Mortdog said he... Wait, what is this? Oh! The cinematic finish. Oh. That's cool. Damn, Mord looks way more intimidating when he fights like this. They have a bunch of the people in the backstage watching. Let's see here. All right, so this was the results from 1st to 8th. So first was 6 Doms with double Mord 2s. That's cool. I like his positioning. The second was Academy. Third was Rebels. Fourth was Sorcerers. Fifth was also Sorcerers, but it's quality over quantity Sorks. And then Quick Striker, Visionary, Flexible, and then Quick Striker. This guy got Wandering Trainer though, so he kind of got screwed. 5 rounds. Oh. 5 rounds today. And then what happens is the top two advance to the finals, and the 3 to 6 play in the losers bracket. The losers bracket I think is tomorrow. Or the day after. All right. Let's go to the next game. Why do we not have this stuff in the West? Specifically what? Oh, the camera thing? We actually do. Just, they don't use it very often. Swain out of a box. This is no encounter. It's the most girls I've seen watching TFT in forever. Dude, there are a lot of girls watching TFT at the Opens. At Vegas and at Macau, there were plenty of women watching TFT. Believe it or not, there's actually a lot of girls that play TFT. Why don't they use these pictures for the in-game ones? Are so much better than the white background faces. Oh, for China? Yeah, I don't know. You can ask them. Early Smeech? Are we Smeechin'? He's open to Smeech. He's also open to Sorcerers based off the Zyra. It seems like China likes Sorix. That's one thing for sure. Girls don't exist. Change my mind. I mean, yeah, if you literally just queue it up all day in TFT and don't do anything, you just literally no life, and sure, I can understand that worldview. But girls do exist. A lot of girls actually play TFT. And the reason why I know is because on our website for TFT Academy, we learned a lot. It's actually really interesting. Running a website for TFT helps me understand a lot more about TFT players' preference and whatnot. But one of the most interesting things that I discovered was how significant percentage of our user base is female, on TFT Academy. That was actually one of the more surprising things that I found out. Because I was expecting kind of low based off of like my understanding of like Twitch and like male dominated space in gamers in my gamer world, but you'd be surprised. Okay, we got Experiment Emblem on a Violet 2. Experiment Emblem is still probably fine for tempo. So let's see if this is it a Twitch game, or is he about to blow my mind and play some Urgot? My biggest wish for TFT is more women represented in pros and streamers. Agreed. I think it'd be kind of cool. There's no reason why more women shouldn't be good at a game like TFT, just like chess, just like a bunch of other things, in my opinion. You know, I know some people are very much against that opinion, which I think is mind-blowing, but I'm not gonna try to change your opinion if that's the case. But I don't think there's any reason why women shouldn't be just as cracked as the very best in TFT. Gloves off, Vanda. I want to know if TFT is able to attract the younger audience. How young are we talking about? And also, why do you like how young are we skewing? And also, like, you know, I'm not out here trying to like have like the 8-year-old TFT competition. Build different Runins. Okay. So build different Runins is just a solid early game item. Although it's arguable that you should slam Shiv for the Zyra to kind of aim for the streak, but he wants to play more AD build different. AD build different makes the most sense because you can play. Corki got buffed, so you can play Corki, or you can just play Ezreal over Smeech. I think Ezreal is just better with the Runins than Smeech is, even though Smeech can kill more units guaranteed. I'm pretty sure it's like you want to play Ezreal with the Runins, because if you haven't heard by now, most people know that Ezreal is really good with Runins, but it's because his ability activates. It counts as an empowered auto attack, so it counts towards Runins Hurricane. Anyways, I think AP build different is definitely viable, but he probably doesn't want to play around Cloak. He wants to play around Tier. So he just slams the Runins Hurricane and says that on Carousel, if he's win streaking, Tier is more flexible than Cloak is. Probably. And that makes sense, because Cloak, one of the things that you would slam if you were just play Shiv is to play AP and play into Spark, but you don't need that if you have Shiv. The youngest TFT player has to be like 24. It's just not true, man. Like, believe it or not, a lot of the most accomplished TFT players are all really young and started really young. Double 61 won when he was like 16 years old, 17 years old. YBY is like 21, 22. Dissoap is 23. Title is 22. Everyone's like, everyone is so old. Everyone's so old. It's because all you do is watch 30-year-old American streamers who are washed up pros at other esports games play TFT and talk really loudly and complain to Mort Dog. That's literally like all when your entire TFT content consumption cycle is that, then sure, yeah, everyone's really fucking old. Dissoap is 23. Yeah, he's 23. And that means that he started when he was 19, 18 years old. Dank Memes just graduated from university. There's plenty of young people playing TFT. It's because, you know why? It's because our average age is dragged up by like a few individuals. Robin existing drags up our average a lot. That's why, you know what? You have to look at the median. That's why you can't always look at the average, you guys. You need to look at the median. What's the median age in TFT? Yeah, he's giving us a bad rep. Robin's ruining the age AVP. Yeah, exactly. Is this guy playing Kog'Maw? Slam Shiv, 4 watchers. HN is playing Kog'Maw. I have respect for HN, but like I do not have respect for Kog'Maw. So this guy is angling. Is Kog'Maw like a worm? What do you say if you're playing Kog'Maw but the animal? I mean, he's like a void creatureling, but like what kind of animal is he based off of? A dog? Kog'Maw is not a dog. Is he? Really, it's Sorks? Yeah. It's just that he had like Kog'Maw, Shiv. It's probably not. It's probably just Sorks. Top 3 regions. Well, if you're talking about top 3 regions, there's only 4 regions in TFT. So you're asking who's the worst region? The worst region is the Americas. We're the worst region. But if you're talking about like individual sub-regions, like countries, I would say that it becomes a much more interesting conversation. So like China is up there. I would say NA is up there. I actually think France is up there as well. I would think that a really underrated region right now is Korea. I don't know if you guys have been necessarily paying attention to this, but Korea has actually like popped off this set player count wise, and their players are doing really well in tournaments. I think it's almost like safe to say that Korea might just be one of the major powerhouse regions in TFT a lot now. And the interesting thing is, like, I'm not sure exactly why that is. Maybe it's because T1 and Faker and Owner and Chovy were all playing TFT, so it got a lot of Korean promotion. Like BTS was playing TFT back in the day as well. So, but for some reason, TFT is like really popping off in Korea. And I thought so. That was my leading theory, but I don't think that's actually the case. But it's an interesting theory. Isn't EU worse than NA? They have 1 world champion and 3.5, and NA has 3 recent world champs. I mean, world championships is one way to evaluate. The other is also regional AVP performance on the global level. And so if you take the regional global performance, America's is not too hot. If you're talking about like our overall performance in the field at Worlds, how much is the CN regional prize pool compared to that of America? CN prize pool is like almost 2 million RMB, which is, I have to actually calculate it. Give me a sec. 2 million RMB to USD. That is the prize pool of China regionals. And the regional prize pool for the Americas, I think, is like 50K. It's definitely not irrelevant. Yeah, the prize pool is 50K for America's Golden Spatula. So yeah, China region is a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal.
文灿还是比较喜欢玩极客的，玩的比较多。就经常水友就问他为什么不玩极客，为什么不玩极客，他就经常玩极客。这个牌也很像。
The CN regionals is comparable to Worlds. It used to be, but Worlds is now like 400 grand. So it's a lot. It's still significantly bigger, but I will say that it's like it's basically on the tier of China regionals. Same tier. It used to be like just as big though, but they increased the number of money being put into it, increasing the number of players. Salvage bin, big grab bag. This guy's big time flex. Salvage bin, big grab bag. Playing Conquer tempo. He can play anything with these items. I'm actually that guy's spot I'm the most curious about. Salvage bin plus big grab bag. Okay, gloves off. Last item you're usually looking for here with Vander is a glove for Infinity Edge. Infinity Edge is kind of important because that's what maximizes most of his damage with all the flat stats you get for playing the one cost and stuff. Spirit Link with Crimson Pact. Interesting. He uses his second rod to slam Gunblade. I guess because the thing is, I feel like you actually care a lot about the damage Vlad does. I feel like Gunblade wouldn't be like that good at this stage of the game for Vlad. But his board quality is so good. He has Swain 2, Vlad 2. It looks like it's good enough. But Gunblade is usually part of this. Archangel's Gunblade. And you can't always just greed for Archangels. You need to slam the first stage lead tempo. Makes sense. Okay, we got... So the Experiment player took Unleash the Beast. He might be playing Urgot. That's interesting. I actually haven't seen his board, but he's still on level 6. Wandering Trainer. Build different took Piercing Lotus. Transitioned over to the Ezreal. Riot is investing a lot. Dude, one of the most tired talking points is that of TFT players is that they're stuck in 2020, which is just like a shame. But they think like Riot doesn't care. They think Riot isn't investing into the competitive scene. They think Riot's marketing for TFT, like they're not doing any marketing, whatever. That's how you know that like that person is just completely outdated and like a TFT boomer, because that just means they're not paying attention to anything. They're using talking points back in 2019, 2020. Riot's investing in TFT like a lot, and it's just so clear how much money that they put in. They're hiring more staff than ever before. They're putting more content than ever before. In a time period where the industry is just cutting jobs nonstop. Look at your favorite games and devs in other games and spaces. They just constantly are laying people off more and more. They're scaling back the number of content they're putting out because they overhired during COVID. TFT is scaling more, putting more money into competitive than ever before. And trust me, man, I come from Hearthstone, man. It was embarrassing the amount of effort Blizzard was putting into Hearthstone the past couple of years. They've actually improved the format a lot. I actually looked at the format for Hearthstone this year, so if anybody who still watches me and still plays Hearthstone, I think actually the competitive format for this year is actually not bad for Hearthstone, but like it took like what 3 years for them to get back to this point. Yeah, like so it's not just like Riot is doing a lot, it's also a lot relative to everybody else, which is a really big deal. When are they going to add chat to TFT Mobile? Dude, how are you going to have time to do anything if you're chatting in TFT Mobile? It's hard enough for me to even do my turn on mobile without like completely failing and fumbling everything. You don't have time to chat. If you have time to chat on TFT Mobile, that means you're not doing enough. Unless you're playing like AFK or BRB or no scout, no pivot. Voice chat. No thanks, man. Who's gonna go first here? I don't know actually. This is no one's like crazy high rolling. I think if the Vanguard player hits, he's probably gonna top 2, top 3. The Experiment player looks like he's building into Twitch, so good with Runins and Rage Blades. So if he can cap really high, we've seen Twitch win a couple lobbies, even though Twitch in general struggles with top 4. Twitch is like one of those CODs where like if you can top 4 and get to a good spot, you can win. This Salvage Bin, big grab bag player, completely open-ended. He's 100 streaking, but you know, is he actually gonna? Oh, he's going scrap. Oh, I see. So he's taking a bunch of item augments and going scrap. No one's super high rolling right now, or like no one's so clearly far ahead that I think they win the lobby. Crimson Pack Vlad in general doesn't win many lobbies, so I would say that he's playing for a top 4. The way Crimson Pack Vlad caps enough is that he gets to LeBlanc, but it's rare. This guy, oh no, he's playing Enforcers. Oh, I see. He took out his scrap units. Maybe he's playing Enforcers until he hits it, because he's still holding Echo and Ziggs and things like that. What he could theoretically do is just like hold these units, and then if he hits something better, he can just like sell. But I think you can't pivot twice, so I think he's probably just committed to Enforcers now. That guy is just straight up flexing. He's like open. He was open flex. I wish we could see his roll down. It'd be nice if Riot makes Worlds in-person tournament like the Opens. It's not practical, mainly because of visas. I think the only way they could do that is if they do only 1 or 2 Worlds a year, but that wouldn't make sense with the sets as well, because the timeline is just not. It just doesn't make sense. They would also have to do fewer players. They couldn't do 40 players. Just visas and everything like that just makes it too complicated. Aaron, how good do you think Rageblade anger issues on Vlad? The stats say it's good, but in practice feels kind of bad without the vamp. Do the stats say it's good? I think the stats say it's average. I don't think the stats say it's good. We can look at it after. Actually, I'm gonna look at it right now. I'm pretty sure the stats say it's average, but let me check. Vlad. 3 items. Rageblade. 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 It whoa, it actually says it's kind of bad. It actually says the stats are really bad. Whoa! Vlad with 3 items, Rageblade, 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 and you take out Zeri, and it's a 4.8. Are you sure Anger Issues is good with Vlad? I'm pretty sure it's looking awful. It's looking pretty awful. And you might have gotten baited by the statistics. Probably didn't filter out Zeri, because part of what makes Vlad look really good is Zeri. Why would you take out Zeri? Because you're not factoring the times where you hit anger issues while you're playing Zeri, and Vlad's a watcher for her front line. You don't play Zeri if you're playing Crimson Pack Vlad. Unless you're out here saying that you're supposed to play Zeri reroll with Crimson Pack Vlad. I was looking at this on Meta TFT. Yeah. Okay, you know what? A lot of people ask, why would you even bother looking at TFT Academy when you can look at stat sites that can tell you this? This is exactly it, man. You need people. Wait, hold on a second. Do we hopefully this is not the part where I awkwardly realize that we have anger issues recommended on Crimson Pact. Uh-oh.
Man, I'm again.
Hold on a second here. And hold on a second. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on 1 second here. Hold on a second here. What would be a good replacement for this augment? Maybe just like glass cannon. Hold on a second here. Yeah, surely you would never get confused by TFT Academy because we have the ability to decipher data. Well, let's look at this. Crimson Pack Vlad. Augmus. Well, I don't see anger issues on here. That's weird. Yeah, that way you would never get baited on a stats website, and TFT Academy can decipher all the bullshit. Vegan Jin, thanks for the prime. Not a problem, but KemBaron still has the old text suggesting to play Cog with the emblem. Yeah, you know, the thing about that is you're right, but also that's actually like self-protection against news, because the news will be like, oh, okay, cool, I'll do that if I ever get a chance. And they never get the KemBaron emblem, so they'll never actually get into the position where they could do that. But it's bad for like Crimson Pack Vlad because that could still happen. They'd be like, oh, Anger Issues is good. If it's something that's like literally not in the game anymore, it's like not that big of a deal, because then you can never actually get the KemBaron emblem on the cog. Well, I'll update all the KemBaron stuff after today. You know what the tech is? The tech is that we have a, if you guys don't know, we also have a like last updated 2 minutes ago, and we get to show you the updates. The thing is, people like seeing this being updated very recently. So if I update it all now, that's not as good as updating it after stream today, because then people later tonight will look at it and be like, oh, last updated an hour ago? That makes me feel a lot better. So you have to actually plan for some changes later in the day. Especially like stuff like, oh, KemBaron emblem +1 on KemBaron. Like, this is not it. KemBaron emblem is still a top emblem in your tier list. Is that so? Is that so? Or did you not check it because it was updated? Wait, I don't see it. KemBaron emblem still a top emblem on your item tier list? Nice try. Maybe I noticed over the weekend that was the case and I updated it while I was doing regionals. Okay, anyways. 4 Quick Striker. This guy's playing 4 Quick Striker Mordekaiser. What? No way this guy hits Mord 2 on 7. If you hit Mord 2 on 7, do you just play Mordekaiser Quick Striker? Probably. Your dual carry is not a Kali 3. Your dual carry is Mord 2. I've never been in the spot to play that, so. Lila. JG go. So what item do we slam here? Do we have anti-heal? We have Shred. He does. He has Sunfire already. So Crown Guard. Imagine you get a Quick Striker emblem on Mordekaiser now. That sounds sick. Quick Striker Mord 2. Are you going to co-stream Worlds or will you be part of the official cast? I will be in Japan. Oh, this guy's going against Crimson Pack Vlad 3. Oh, GG. Both players are really low HP, though. The Vlad player has been having a rough time. This guy's going double Infinity Edge gloves off. Oh, CN Bis. I don't even know why I questioned it at all. Not just 1 Infinity Edge, 2 Infinity Edge. It just makes too much sense, man. You put items on Akali or in Best of 2? I think you put items on Akali 3 over in Best of 2 over Akali 2. Akali 2 is quite good in stage 3. She's even somewhat fine, like 4-1, 4-2, but then after that you kind of need to hit Akali 3. But yeah, I'm gonna be most likely just joining Mordog's co-stream for Worlds in Japan, because I don't know if I can make it in time for the co-streams on Worlds. And I mean, I guess I could do it, but I'm kind of a person that's like, if it's scuffed, I like kind of, I want to do it right, like in general. Oh wow. Wait, is this a salvage bin player? Oh no, it's not. It's the wandering trainer player. Because if it was like the salvage bin player, salvage bin big grab bag, and then pivots to enforcers and it just goes eighth, that would be so sad. That would just be so sad. Crimson Pack barely hanging on. He's literally at 1 HP. He hit the LeBlanc. 4 Form Swapper Sorcerer. He had a Warwick. Mana Flow. Experiment Twitch. 31 HP. They're pretty close. They're pretty close. His Twitch anomaly is the finisher, I think. Can Crimson Pack Vlad actually do enough to kill Vander here? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like he's just dead. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, the powder assist for the anti-heal. Yeah, I actually think if Vlad could like ramp up one more cast, we could get there, but that's kind of disappointing. Are you practicing for your Street Fighter? I am. I am hard stuck Diamond 5. I literally keep going between 24k to... I got as high as 24.85. Like, I actually just needed to win, like, 3 fights. 3 rounds to get to Masters. I'm kind of like... But I go all the way back down to 24k, so I'm just, like, hard stuck. It's hard. That range, especially because there is the Mai release. And holy shit, man. I just couldn't beat a single Mai for like a week. it was so hard. It was so hard. This guy's one off Smeech 3. Wait, he's going. Oh, he's built different. I was like, this guy's going Smeech Twitch. So I want to get to Masters by Japan. He hit Smeech 3, but I'm starting to think I might not. It's just kind of hard. Build different. Okay, I actually think build different can win the game. I think build different with Smeech 3 is pretty damn good. And oh, we put Academy. Oh no, Scavenger. Oh, Scavenger BD. Wow, the experiment board looks really good too. Oh, BD stuck on level 8. Oh, never mind. Usually BD gets to 9 and plays 5 cost. I thought he was further ahead. But like once you start setting up like a bunch of carries in BD with 5 costs, we've seen it win many times. But he's probably like top 3, so it's probably the Twitch player then. At the moment, that's the favorite. Where do you find time to practice between TFT and family? Well, I usually wake up and I try to do a little bit in the morning, and that it's basically like just. I believe I'm a big believer in just repetition when it comes to fighting games. So even if you don't feel like you're doing very much, just doing the repetitions, doing your combos, practicing your neutral, practicing your punish counters, things like that. Hey, morning. Just doing a little bit every day just helps your fingers remember it, even if your brain is not working very well. So I just do a little bit of that and before I sleep. Do you play your comp around your augments or play your augments around your comp? So it depends. Most of the time, it really depends on the meta. I would say that if you don't know the question to that, the first, that probably means that you're at an intermediate to advanced level, or like somewhere between intermediate to expert. And I would say that the safer thing to default to is your augment, because your augment is one of the most permanent choices you can make in TFT, because you can't really change your augments. You could theoretically always change your items. You could theoretically always change your champions and your boards. You can't change your augments. Wait, this guy got a gold orb into a full item? Oh no, that's end of stage 5. I thought it was end of stage 4. Sorry, I'm kind of losing track of what's happening here. He's playing powder duo carry with family. That's kind of cool. Whoa. Just playing a random Caitlyn in family. 0 enforcer, 0 sniper Caitlyn. Interesting. So one thing that I want to do for next set, as you guys know, I'm always thinking about finding ways to level up my content and do other things, is that I don't know if you guys remember, but I used to do some I've done like Canva presentations and do different things on like content findings that I had. Like I had that survey. I mean, this Gloves Off Vander is just unkillable. If you don't have like immense single target DPS, you just can't deal with this guy. Or you have like such a difficult frontline to deal with, and you just focus fire him. Next set, I'm thinking about like doing starting an actual like series of like teaching people skills in TFT, and probably do it like once every few weeks, and just do like an actual topic, and kind of like starting a fundamental series where I, like, you know, maybe on a Sunday every few weeks, just like talk about a topic of a skill in TFT, and that way it could be like a playlist of like skills that you should like maybe refresh yourself on. It's kind of like an intermediate course on TFT. It's not going to be a beginner's course at all. Because like the beginner's course is like, this is what an item does, this is what an augment does, and I'm not going to like explain that. I'm going to explain like how to improve at the intermediate level. And I think that's probably what's lacking the most in TFT. Oh, what the heck? That's what I'm talking about. The single target, like you can just focus fire down. LeBlanc 2, Zoe 2. Because there was a video done by Water Park Tactics. Water Park Tactics. I was typing in YouTube search, and when I typed Water Park, it is like the first thing that was suggested was Water Park Girls. And so Water Park Tactics does things like the hardest concept to learn in TFT, like when to actually stop rolling, things like that. And I think this is good stuff. I do think that like a lot of it is good for people who have never thought this before, but I also think that some of the information presented is incomplete, personally. And I think that like it's not like a bad video to watch, especially if you have no idea what those concepts are. But I want to do something I want to do stuff like that similar, and also just like kind of do that regularly. And there's not going to be any structure. There's not going to be curriculum like, okay, we're going to be doing this, and then if you watch all this, you'll be done. But like I think by doing that enough over time, building that playlist will help people understand enough, and then I'll just probably like make it a YouTube playlist later on. And it'll be like it'll just be something. So it's a project that I'll work on long term, but I think I'm going to start next up. Is it too late in the season to go from Grandmasters to Grandmasters? Nope, not at all. Sets out for another month. You can do it. Okay. This guy is kind of a beast. The salvage bin into pivot enforcers and just play good units to do infectious anomaly. So like power the team. We've talked about this a couple times on the co-stream, but you know, is 6 Enforcer that much worse than 8 Enforcer if you play good quality units? Rumble 2, Warwick, tying good synergies for the Vi. It seems like it's perfectly fine. I don't know if he's gonna win the game. Actually, looks like he is gonna win the game. Wow, he ends up crushing the Sorcerer player. Now it's down to Twitch versus Enforcers. It's actually a really well played game by this guy. Oh, it's not Twitch. Sorry, the Twitch player died. It's the Gloves Off Vander player with the family emblem. He ended up playing Jinx as his backline. What do I do if I get worth the weight of Mumu? You probably play either Twitch snipers, or if you get an Automata +1, you play 6 Automata, but that's probably going to be unlikely. Oh wow, he actually moves it on the other side. He wants it to confront Vi, so he's moving it out of the Aegis. This is a huge gamble. Wait, move back. Because he wants to get down to the back line and he wants to kill the Vi early and then get to the back line and kill the Caitlyn. Wait a second. Oh, NT. That was an interesting idea. The idea would be that You kill the Vi fast, get to the backline, kill Caitlyn, so you kill their 2 highest DPS sources, and then you'll eventually grind everything else down. This guy is so... This guy does not know what to do. The camera's on him, and he's just like, do I thumbs up? Do I wave? He's just like, oh, I'm not sure. The pathing didn't work out. Yeah, because he ended up tracking backwards, but it was an interesting idea. Very interesting idea. Very interesting idea. The highlights of the match. What went 8th this game? What went 8th? See. Oh, the cinematic. You know what? If Twitch got to 9 and played a cap board like this and still lost, I'm pretty sure Twitch is just not that good. Like, I kind of thought that, like, at least Twitch would be, like, an experiment check to, like, make it more viable. But if that's not good enough, then I'm pretty sure Twitch is just bad. You heard Milk and I talk about it. Twitch probably just sucks. I don't know if you guys are Twitch believers. I think Twitch kind of sucks. Actually, hold on a second. Let me look at my
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, so one thing for my stream I used to do, and I still kind of do every now and then, is post stream notes. Boxer, thanks for the 20 months, man. Thank you. So this is CN Regional Semifinals Group B. I just write this, and then here as well. It's just for my reference. Also, if you're part of the Discord, it helps give you some screenshots of like what's doing well. We'll recap it. End of today. All right, let's go into game 3. Let's go into game 3. We're gonna play 5 games. Scuttle Puddle. How big do you think the gap is between Masters and Grandmasters compared to Diamond 4 and Masters? The gap between Masters and Grandmasters? Well, there's different degrees of Masters players, and there's also different degrees of Grandmasters players. There's like Masters players who are basically Diamond players who hot streaked, and they would struggle to get Masters again. There's Masters players who are actually quite solid, but they don't actually take the game seriously. So like there's some Masters players who probably have made it as high as Challenger before, but they generally don't take the game seriously, and so they just play at a Masters level until they do take it seriously. So for example, Deepay was Masters most of this set, but Deepay is actually quite good at the game. When he like started taking it seriously, he got the Challenger instantly. But when he was playing a lot on ladder, he was queuing up in Masters for fun. Oh. Quick strikers. There's also Masters players who are one tricks, who are just basically waiting for one comp to click with them, and then they'll play and climb all the way up. So there's like different varying degrees. So what's the differences? The differences is just consistency of like their fundamental skills. There's not like one sentence summary of like the difference between Masters and Grandmasters. The reality is TFT is about an amalgamation of your skill set and what your overall baseline consistency is as a player. Hard stuck 0 LP Masters don't even count as Masters. Wow. That's rough. They don't even count as Masters. I think it counts as Masters. I didn't realize you guys were so gatekeepy about it. I think it's Masters. If you got the Masters and you're stuck 0 LP, I mean, if you're trying to climb and you're stuck 0 LP Masters, I still think you're Masters. But I don't know, some of you I guess don't consider that. 4 Conqueror opener with a Titan Slam. That's interesting. We'll see what he chooses to play. Titan Slam usually means the melee, so you're thinking about Vi. I'd be surprised if he leans into Conqueror. We're also at game 4 now. So game 4 means that these players are going to start taking bigger risks because there's only 5 games before the day ends, and then there's a cut, so we'll see. They should make Diamond to hit at 200 LP. That doesn't really work with the system. There's really a need of dividing skill players. I mean, maybe. Let's pretend this guy leveled to 5 for Conquerors with Caretakers. Interesting. I wonder if he actually is playing Conquerors because he has Swain pair. Let's pretend like it's an econ opener, so he could get away with this. But let's pretend like they do actually make that skill difference. Then what? What's the benefit of like saying like making Diamond harder to achieve? Making Masters harder to achieve. What's the actual benefit of it? So that people can brag about it on online spaces and say like, well, yeah, my Diamond was harder to get. Does that actually meaningfully change anything? Does that make Riot more money? Does that make the player base happier? Does that make... It doesn't really do anything except make people who feel like rank should be something that's like people who tie a lot of their gamer identity to rank feel a little bit better. But honestly, those people are not worth satisfying because they're still going to find a way to shit on Diamond players and Masters players. For those kinds of players, it's still not good enough if you make Diamond harder because they're going to be like, well, you're still Diamond. You still suck at the game. You're still not even a real TFT player. Like, so why even bother with that? People love to compare TFT to League of Legends, which is, by the way, like an asinine comparison. They're like, yeah, well, you know what? Your ranks is worthless anyways because in League, it's harder to get to Masters. It's harder to get to Challenger. And it's like, well, so fucking what? League is a dying game. League of Legends is a game where they're struggling to convince players to play, and you want it to be more like that. You want it to be more like that. You want it to be more toxic, you want it to be even more cutthroat, and you want it to just be similar to a game that is actually actively looking for ways to convince players to not give up. I think TFT is fine. I've played Street Fighter and people consider fighting games hard to play, but I got Diamond in like 50 hours of ranked, which is less time than it took to get to Diamond in TFT, by the way. And I'm comparing a literal fighting game to a strategy game. And people in Street Fighter are like, well, Diamond, yeah, like anybody can get Diamond. They're doing that too over there. It's just wherever I go, it's just like, well, yeah, Diamond sucks. Like, okay, cool. Yeah, just what gamers are, I guess. Titans BT Darius 2. This is really strong tempo. Level to 6 at 2.5. 4 Conquer level. Okay, I wonder if this guy's actually gonna play Conquers. That's kind of cool. He's also on Scuttle Puddle, so he should be able to, like, if he's able to leverage this tempo, he should be able to get to 9 and actually find Mordekaiser at a reasonable time or at a reasonable curve, and maybe even get to 6 Conquer. This is how Conquer should be played. Agreed. I think this guy is actually doing a really good job playing Conquer right now. He's doing a really good job of it. Titans BT is a little bit weird for Conqueror. You're not like... Those are Mbessa items. And believe it or not, Mbessa is not like particularly really important in Conqueror. Her best item is Thieves Gloves, which is like kind of weird. She has Blitz too. Or Automata. Interesting. He's holding Morg pair on the bench. We'll see what he ends up playing. Kog'Maw is still fine to play as an early game item holder. The issue is that it doesn't bridge into many trees very well. So you play Kog'Maw, And it's like, what are your options to pivot into an AP line, and what's the overlap? And the overlap is pretty much just Dominators, because you have Blitzcrank. That's the unit you don't sell, and you sell everything else. But it's still a little bit tricky. So I'm guessing it's going to be a Silco game. But we'll see. Diamond in Street Fighter is only like top 20 percentile or so. Sure, I'm not here to say Diamond's a good achievement in Street Fighter. What I'm trying to say is, even in a game where it's perceived to be high skill, like high agency, high skill, it's like they're shitting on that as well. Like, you're not going to appease these kinds of players. Is my point. I'm not trying. My point isn't. My takeaway. The takeaway shouldn't be like, well, Frodan thinks Diamond is good in Street Fighter. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. I'm saying like people love to shit on TFT, and these are the type of people who are having conversations like, well, yeah, you're only X. Or family enforcer. So like, this is actually kind of nice because the enforcer can tie into Vi later on. Why is he not rolling? He's not rolling. He's at 91 for level 4, 8 out of 10. Why is he not rolling? Is he not actually trying to play family? Interesting. Oh, you know what it is? I think maybe he's not rolling because he's open to getting an enforcer emblem and then playing around enforcers instead. So he's like, if he rolls, he's kind of committed to family, but if he gets like something good for enforcers, he will just pivot to enforcers. But yeah, he's just gonna wait. 5 rebels. What basics would you say are the most common reasons for being getting stuck at masters? It's a combination of everything. I would say that the number one thing that stops master players from climbing is their meta read is off. They're playing the wrong comps. They're angling for the wrong comps. They're holding the wrong units. They're building the wrong items. They just don't understand what's good about the meta, so they're not climbing. Fire sale. Power up. Okay, so last augment's gonna be gold. Someone took power up. Titanic Titan. That's interesting. So I guess he's just straight fast 9 because he's playing Rebels. That makes sense. Rebels wants to play for level 9 because they want to play for the Jinx. This guy's playing PaiMengRen, but he went to 7 and rolled to find Silco, and he's not playing the Silco? Shouldn't you play the Silco here? Is he trying to win? No, because like if he was winning, he'd play a better board and take out the Renata. He probably just didn't get the Silco in on time. Also, I think he is going to win. Well, it kind of depends on how fast his Smeech cleans up here. Ah! Kind of close. Kind of close. Oh my god. Okay, he sold Silco. Oh, he has a streak already snapped. Okay, so the Silco is like less valuable for him that way. Okay, so he committed to family. Eye for an eye. That's Darius number 8. He has a Vi already, but I think he might have to sell. He greeted this Vi on the bench, skipped a Darius, immediately rolled and found another Darius. That's not that like that's like a game break. That's not like a game deciding moment, but that's definitely one of those like feels bad moments. You hate to see it. You slam anything here? Even Shroud? I guess he's playing Eye for an Eye, so I guess he could greed for more components. But I mean, so the priority list that Darius 3 is not that important. But it's also another on the other side, it's also like you're not gonna play Vi for a little bit of time. Like probably another full stage. Okay, maybe the earliest you play is like 4-1. So you could just like argue that you should just complete the Darius, but yeah. Could have sold Vander. He was on Vander pair. Vander 2 does matter. But I guess you could have sold Vander as well. Why doesn't he sell Draven? Draven's very important to the comp.
对，
Because Violet is not the true star of the composition anymore. It's like a team effort,
你这边是比较缺
a
大将
family effort, if you will.
把这个带大将的左翼给拿下。
Items on Draven and Draven 3 is really strong. It's partially what actually has made family come back in the meta. They buffed family, but they also buffed Draven, and then they took some of the family nerfs back. Or some family buffs, excuse me. So Draven is actually why family
现
is
在来到战俄罗伊
even back in the meta.
8连胜，
这样还是
还是满血，
有望转到法师或者是蓝
对
发。，
过得还是很好。好，
Family feels like a Draven check. It's partially why his items are split, right? If you look at his items,
对
look at the family player, for example. He chose to do something kind of unconventional. This is actually bad to do, but the reason why but what he's doing is correct. But fundamentally, you're not supposed to put one item on your 3-star unit and one item on your 2-star unit. You don't look at this and say, wow, this guy sucks. He's doing something fundamentally kind of bad, spreading items. This is like literally what you would do. This is what some people do at like Emerald and Diamond, like they split their items. But he's not doing an incorrect play. This is to show you how important it is to have items for Draven. Because if he saved these items, he could have done something else with the bow. For Violet, he could have prioritized Titans, for example. But this is to go to show you how important it is to have items on Draven.
好，3到2个了。
Because Draven's best item is Rageblade, and he'd rather prioritize that than just going for another Violet item. Because the players at these levels, they understand, well, at least they should understand the basics of like their item economy. And so you shouldn't be watching this and being like, well, yeah, like I'll split my items on carries. That's not your takeaway. Your takeaway should be this is how important Draven is to the comp.
希尔特的装备已经准备就绪了
对我这。波站位好像被走进来，不过也没有关系。
Chen still playing Kog'Maw.
他这个
He's
地是没用的，要玩高
what does he
费
hold? He's still holding Automata units, and he's still holding the Morgana. Also holding Zeri. I don't know what this guy's trying to angle if it's not Dominator's AP. I wonder what he's trying to do. Maybe Visionary? Visionary doesn't really use Nashers very well.
这里也已经吃到了132了。
I have Ambushers.
这边上面斯佩卡还有小扶持器都已经
Is slamming Even Shroud acceptable? It is if you have your items already done for
刀。
your carries.
那前面那波赢的就
So this is a cash out.
项目人
那波
Voltaic Saber is one of the weaker items for ambushers, but it's probably fine to take if he
这
wants.
应该不能收。
没用。
Okay, so he skips. He doesn't like it. I'm not that big a fan of
太
it.
低
300 is also where you can get the double Smeech and double Rennie, and that's pretty good.
啊，低的，他真的低的有点差了。
He's rolling like a lot here. Oh, okay. He doesn't have Smeech 2. He's still on Smeech 1. Holy cow. This guy that rolled a 10 to hit Smeech 2.
血量也确实
Brutal.
高了。
Oh, the Vi wrapped all the way to our back line. That is not good.
猪留了一张左一，
Looks like it worked out, though.
派蒙人那
Guy
边
has Pilfer. Wonder what he gets.
中了一波我感觉，但单位还是只有一张。
A lot of Vi in this lobby. A lot of people want Vi. That could be why Ningli wanted to hold Vi.
经济了，
Ningli might want to hold Vi, not even just because he knows he wants to play Vi, but because he knows a lot of people want to play Vi. The funny thing about rerolling is that when you roll a lot on stage 3 for like level 5, level 6, you end up picking up 4 costs over
看
time.
谁能有女
And if you sense that this is going to be a prized 4 cost,
选择继续地牌了。
holding on to it makes a lot more sense. Like Ningli's a really smart player. Like he's a very, very smart player. I actually respect him a lot.
盒子
So
卖掉。
my default is like he's doing this for a good reason. And that's probably why he ended up holding the Vi. Remember when he passed to Darius and we're like, he got punished for it. But that's why he held it. So he's probably recognized that like what looks like to be half the lobby wants to play Vi, or like 3 people want to play Vi, or are happy to play Vi.
加那个
Holding that's pretty valuable. Plus he's gonna want one later himself. Okay, another gold orb dropped, so an item anvil. Some people are gonna get spats. Wait, does the family player get a spats? He can get 5 family.
哦，
哦，
哇，这个极客牌来的太多了
极客，也是多。
看怎么考虑啊。就是低费的极客，它其实是没有保留的。
Okay, Corky 2.
大卫，
This is emissary AD. He's looking for Garen and
小抱抱，
looking for Garen and Ebessa, but he didn't hit any of them.
天龙这边
Wait a second, this guy went from 1 Smeech to Smeech 3 in 2 rounds.
这波地牌怎么大家地
What? This guy literally had one Smeech and rolled down for Smeech 2, and he had 10 gold. Look over, 2 rounds later, Smeech 3. That's crazy. I guess that's sort of like the variance catching up because he rolled a lot and didn't hit any Smeeches. But that is just wild. Oh, and he has Echo too. Yeah, true. You could argue that it's just variance going the other way because he rolled so much and didn't even find Smeech at all. So it's like, yeah, mentorship. Prismatic top left. Guy that took power up. So he picks. Ooh, called the Kjaos. That's fun. He took Piercing Lotus. Veg. What else we got going here? Duo Q. Mouse and Jinx. I think he just needs the gold. He hits the Garen. He's looking for Ambessa. Found Ambessa. So Urgot, GP out, Ambessa, Garen in. Enforcer +1 here. I feel like Enforcer +1 is not even like that good anymore, but if his board is upgraded, it's still very solid to have 8 Enforcer here. Like Vi 2 is like quite good. I end up pivoting to Visionaries. Yeah, I don't like it. He's playing Visionaries, no tier, no win streak. He has like augments that are theoretically good for it, but I'm pretty sure this guy's bot 4. This is not the wave. He's also not rolling with 42 gold. That is also interesting. He thinks his board is good. Either he's slow on the roll, or he thinks this is good enough to stop. It's probably just too slow. He has to roll. Like he's holding too many pairs. He's holding Rel pair, Renata pair, Heimer pair. There's too many pairs. This is the guy that angled from Kog'Maw. But I'm pretty sure Visionaries without blue buff on Heimer is just playing a C tier comp. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe Blazing Soul's that good. Is 4 Emissary or 4 Form Swappers better? Or an AD comp? I think Emissary is more stable because you're not playing around Jace 1. If you can hit Garen 2, it's probably Emissary is better. If you hit Jace 2, it's Form Swapper is better. It's probably the best summary. You can also play both. You can play 4 Emissary, 4 Form Swapper. Zoe with Rageblade, Shojin. I don't like splitting the red buff off of Zoe, but I guess he just wants to, he's strong enough and he can go for third item on Zoe. This guy's still on Draven 2. He's low. I think Ningli is low rolling. He also didn't get a spat, it looks like. Does CN slam Rageblade as often as other regions? Yeah. Yeah, they slam Rageblade pretty often. Rageblade is one of the best slams in general if you think Twitch is good, but I don't think Twitch is that good. So Rageblade, I thought Twitch would be much better post patch, but I don't think he is unless you have like the right conditions for it. So I'm not slamming Rageblade as often as I thought I would be this patch. But Rageblade is still a decent slam because you could still play it into Zoe. You can still reroll with it. You can still play. I mean, you could play Twitch. It's just not as good. With Twitch not being as good, reliable in the meta as I thought it would be, it's just not as good. Form sorry, 4 Sorcerer. 8 Enforcer only feels really strong after you hit 2-star Vi. Yeah. No, that's true. It's true. Yes, 2-star Vi. I mean, 8 Enforcer feels very, very good when you get the board online. And then all the way up until that point, if you're struggling to get 2-star Vi online, it's like, it's not that great. Because if you're playing 1-star Vi, 1-star Camille, 1-star whatever, it's just not. No. All right. You want to say bye to the stream? Milk's heading to the airport, you guys. People bye. You know, Milk actually taught people bye to Bryce's kid. He said people bye, and she was like, "What's people bye?" And he's like, "Oh, it's a Twitch emote." And then Bryce says, "Yeah, can you say people bye back?" And she said, "People bye." And so Milk said people, and then they just basically said it 3 times to each other. Milk's like, people buy. And she's like, people buy. And Milk's like, okay, people buy. And she's like, people buy. And then they said it like 3 times back to each other. Later, Milk. Be safe. DM me when you get home. Later, man. Is Quick Striker's Nocturne overrated? It is if you don't have the range. The range makes it really good. And you also have to be uncontested. You have to be uncontested and you have to have range, but it is very good otherwise. Is this guy not 8th? This is the worst visionary setup I've seen all patch. And I'm not even trying to flame this guy. This looks terrible. He's tanking Nunu with 0 tank items with a belt. He has Shojin, JG, Heimerdinger. Is this guy not just dead? He's alive. I mean, it's okay. He's trying to go to 9. But here's the thing. Even if he gets 9 and he hits Malzahar too, I'm pretty sure his setup is so bad he still goes 8th, even if he high rolls. How's Chembaron right now? Chembaron's really good. Okay, this guy took the cash out. He got Rennie 3. What was his item? He got Chainblade? That's the best one for Smeech. Chembaron is quite good, I think. The thing about Chembaron is that it's much better for... Chembaron is actually a good line to reroll for Smeech, or you could play Chembaron Divisionaries. It's a little bit rare to actually play Chembaron for like the cash out, where you try to lose streak as much as you can to like 500. That's less consistent, but Chembaron is still good for the reroll. He has Pandora's. Oh, you're right. He also has Pandora. Oh, this guy watched Wage and Iverson this past weekend. Smart. The NA tech is leaking. Uh-oh. Does NA have to teach China again how to play? Okay, actually, you know what would be really funny is if this guy already knew it and then Wei Shin like actually took it from China instead. He hit Malzahar too. Okay, let's see if my prediction comes true. This guy goes to 9, hits Malz 2, and then goes 8th anyways. Let's see if that prediction is true, because that's what I think. Oh no, he's living. He's living. Nocturne without range can kind of work if you hit diving in. The thing about Nocturne without range is it's pretty much like a team effort. Kind of like family. The thing about Nocturne without range is you have to hit like a Kali 3 and TF 3. And also be in a situation where like you have items for all of them. Maybe even some random items on Mbessa. It feels like that kind of game in order to succeed with Nocturne without range extension. With range extension, he can solo carry for all of stage 3 and 4, and then just get any duo carry up or push levels. But yeah, I would strongly prefer to play around AP quick strikers instead. So we 2, 6 work, 4 emissaries. Oh, vibes on the back line. Oh god. Oh god. That is not good. Yikes. It's okay. He's going 10 though. He's actually stacking to go to 10, but like he was hoping not to lose like that badly. Rough. That is rough. Yeah, and it's also like a side swap diff too, because if his characters were on the other side, that wouldn't happen, or if he moved his front line over. Is Sniper really the best emblem? It's not. There's actually no real best emblem in TFT right now. In fact, I think our emblem has like experiment S tier. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I'm pretty sure it's A tier. I don't think there's anything as like an S tier emblem at the moment. There's no like emblem where you're like, holy cow, this is so good. You know, I'm gonna move it down now before I forget. TFTacademy.com/dashboard. Item tier list. Emblems. Move down. Boom. Oh, Visionary player went 8th. Family player went 7th. I think the family player was pretty low roll though. He didn't have Draven 3 on Scuttle Puddle in stage 4. That's pretty bad. That's really bad, actually. Oh, we got a family in Baha! Oh, and the visionary player as well. Oh, man. This is why you leave the game. Don't even... Everyone's like, oh, I want to see the carousel or whatever. See one, see one more round. Watch what's going on. Now, you just... Whenever you go 8th, you leave the game because you don't want to even see this. 5 cost with the exact emblem that you're, like, looking for. They also started rolling on 5. That is true. That is true. It's also Savika. Oh, you're right. It would be Pit Fighter on Savika. Oh, or Family on Savika who's a Pit Fighter. Dude, that's gut wrenching. Then he would have spiked like crazy. 5 Family, 6 Pit Fighter. Okay, 8 Enforcer. This guy's at 1 life though. He has Rumble 2. Is Rumble 2 fraudulent? Yeah. The thing about Rumble is that you kind of just need to snowball him. Like, if you hit Rumble 2, that's not good enough. You need Rumble 2 with upgrades and really good support around him. And then he kind of ascends back to the previous stat as he was, which is, like, incredible. But it feels like Rumble 2 is no longer like the holy cow, I hit this 5 cost and now like I win the game. Ever since his nerf. Emissary AD. Why is he positioning Nami like that? That's interesting. He has Find Your Center Rumble. Interesting. Maybe he's trying to bait something with the Nami in the center. He's putting Nami here, which is like kind of interesting. Caitlyn 2 on the other side. That is not bait at all. Caitlyn 2 Vi 2. Yikes. That is real scary. Oh! Oh! It's close! In Chinese, oh wow, this guy hit Rumble 2. In Chinese, Corky's nickname is Fei Ji, which is airplane. So whenever the Chinese casters are talking about Corky, they literally just start talking about airplane. It just sounds like they're talking about airplanes. Are you Chinese? Yes. Well, I'm Chinese American. My parents were born in Taiwan, but my grandparents and my other family beyond that are from China, so it's like, you know, I think my mom has both Taiwan and China. She was like going back and forth for work. She's getting 3 items on Rumble 2. That makes sense. Find Your Center. Damn. Are you good at Chinese Mandarin? No, not even a little bit. I speak like a 3rd grader in Chinese. Actually, that's kind of generous. I speak like a kindergartner in Chinese. But at least I can speak something. TianLong. That's right. I can read a little Chinese. You read better than you speak? No, not at all. Reading Chinese is so hard. Reading Chinese is just a knowledge check. If you don't actually practice and actively read the characters, you're just not gonna know it. It's like you just can't read it unless you know it. Sorcerer Victor. Okay, Ludens. Sorcerer is pretty common. I think Sorcerers are pretty solid. They seem to be working out for a lot of the, like, Sorcerers are... We'll go over all the post-game screens after the 5 games are done, but Sorcerers seem to be consistently doing very well. This is sort of doing consistently very well.
抬起来一个爆发，融化。
Wait, this Garen kind of, or this comp actually kind of did well. The AD emissary. I feel like the Smeech is too strong, but like once you get the Chem Baron snowball with this and you hit any 3 Smeech 3, you just win the game a lot of times.
他主要是他打法是可以把小怪都吃掉。
对。
Okay, so he's actually trying to bait the Smeech by putting 2 items on his carries. So Smeech will not really jump on the back line. Because Smeech will target the farthest unit tech. So this is a small little tech. Putting 2 items on your tanks for Smeech. Firelight and Ambusher Rumble. Oh man.
不过史密奇能把这些小怪都清掉也很不错。
来看一下对位。对。
Okay, where's Smeech jump? He's jumping to the units without items, but then he's gonna eventually go back onto the tanks. Oh, Victor casted! Oh, LeBlanc! Oh my god, item placement diff. Item placement diff for sure. Okay, but his opponent's going to level 10 though. Wait, surely... Okay, I can't see the health bar, but surely, like, we don't lose to this Rendy 3, right? Oh no! She got to the corner! Oh wait, there's 2 hex range on the Ambessa though. Okay. Okay. Dang. Genius mode. That LeBlanc barely surviving and getting 1 final cast off was huge. I was stupid the other day and got it mixed up and played 2 items on my carry. Oh, you don't want to do that. Like, Victor's going to get targeted. Yeah, that's why you put 3 on Victor. But Victor's going to get targeted before the other units. 2 items. He targets the fewest amount of items. I studied abroad in Taiwan years ago and had a couple of chances to travel all over mainland, but my Chinese is so rusty. Probably better than mine. My Chinese is, Hencha. Terrible. It's terrible. Once upon a time, though, I actually wanted to learn Chinese to be good enough to maybe even do like simultaneous like understand Chinese and translate. Oh, the Victor he did. Holy cow, that Victor casted from the grave. Oh, does he have enough DPS for this Warwick? Does he have enough DPS for this Warwick? This Warwick is just healing so much. It's so close. Ambessa. Ambessa. Oh, but they're both on the tank? Oh, Ambessa, you're so useless. Oh. Can't do anything. It feels a lot like fight RNG. It feels like you can't really navigate around these very hard. But I'm sure positioning, like Victor still got the cast off. Part of the problem is that LeBlanc and Zoe died too fast. I think maybe you should sack Nami and place her like close to the front line. Like he plays Tristana there, but the fact that Nami can even be there is like making her put LeBlanc in harm's way, because then Smeech kills the Nami and then just like starts auto attacking other units. He has good items on Ambessa this time though, Edge of Knight and Even Shroud. Oh god, the Camille's on our back line. No, we're fine. Victor about the cast. It's looking better. It's looking way better this time. Way better. Way better. Okay. You won the game. Dude, Guan's kind of a beast. I think he just made like 1 or 2 adjustments, and this guy closes. I think this guy might be the favorite to win regionals this set. So I've watched him in a few tournaments now, and he's looked really solid. He's looked really solid. And it's cool because he's probably like one of the Chinese players who's like gotten to regionals a lot but never actually like won, or yeah, like so he's had the baseline consistency, but it'll be cool to see him actually do well. These guys count as 1 or 2 items for Smeech. I believe it counts as. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I'm like thinking about it. I think it should count as 2+. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Let me screenshot this and then get into the game. Screenshot this and get into the game real quick. First of all, we can look at this cool fight cinematic. I mean, this is cool. I think TFT would be a really cool VR game if you can get it and watch the fights like this close. It'd probably be disorienting, but I also think it'd be really cool once you get used to it. Alright, let me screenshot this and then go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay. Alright, if you guys want to see this, stream notes on my Discord.
其实还是在异变这一块，自从改动多轮之后，你能选到当前性价比最高的，就可以直接选了，不要花过多的钱在异变上。对的。那当然，其实 LightYgo 也是连续2把这个名次也还不错啊。这把的 C 位觉悟兰博加上飞机以及大卫阵容也是选择非常合理。关少，历史登顶率17.28%，总局数324。今天状态拉满，积分也非常不错。 3把过后，靠着2把登顶，1把第3，给自己积累了24分的总积分优势。现在3局24分，我说实话，后面的2把压力也没那么大了。
很厉害。
就最次都是26。
对，20就是如果26肯定
26可能有点危险，所以
不够前2，就是他后面稍微吃点分，他就已经前2进了。
然后第2名文灿18分，对于中游者这些选手来讲的话，还是有着。 靠2局比赛的这种2连登顶去把这个积分给反超回来，
还是对他还是比较有信心。我今天来的时候我说你准备好了吗？他准备好了，有信心吗？他说有信心。他还是很乖巧。
是，确实表现不错。那我们上半场的精彩3场比赛到此就先告一段落了。同时，我们下半场还会有非常精彩的2场比赛等待大家的观看，届时也会有圣徒以及弃徒来给大家带来精彩的解说。接下来先把时间交给到评论席。
好的，也是感谢2位解说老师，也欢迎大家来到我们半决赛 B 组的赛中评论席的环节。我是主持人。
All right. I lied, by the way. That was game 3, not game 4. So we got 2 more games. We'll do APAC.
联盟客户端进入云顶之弈主页，在主页下。
深刻的，他第2把是有可能会进决赛的，当然会积累比较多。
I need players to record poses. We did though. Wage and Iverson at least has a cool pose for TFT. Dude, they're advertising this Blood Moon Aatrox a lot. Zoe.
你们是互相觉得自己可能耽误了别人的一个发挥，看得出来2哥们也是感情非常的好了。那怎么说？言归正传，聊回今天的这个比赛。
HN, this guy has been struggling a lot. All right, no encounter. No encounter. Is it checkmate? No, it's just 5 games. Checkmate is only for the final lobby. It's only for the final lobby. Does patch come out tomorrow? Patch come out tomorrow for 13. What's the next patch? 13.7? Or is it Thursday? That guy is hella handsome. HN? Yeah, he's considered to be like the handsome guy of TFT. He's also married and has kids. The good ones are always taken. Academy is Guardbreaker, JG, Eventrown. Oh. Okay. Tomorrow, good. Because today I want to watch APAC and today I want to watch APAC and China, and then tomorrow I want to play the patch. And then on Friday, I want to watch China Regionals. Saturday, I want to watch China Regionals again. And then Sunday, I think, is LCQ for Worlds for China. We'll be watching it every day while playing. And then I'll be shipping out to Japan next week. So, in Japan, I will be streaming, but I'll be streaming Street Fighter because that's part of like what we'll be doing for content released to it. It'll be me, Box, and Asa and Scar streaming Street Fighter. That'll be kind of funny. If any of you guys are interested in following my journey in that. I mean, who knows? Maybe later this weekend I'll stream Street Fighter at the end of my streams for like a couple hours. Get used to playing Street Fighter on stream again, because I think that definitely helps me with my nerves. When is TFT Worlds? Not this weekend, but the following weekend. And more dog will be co-streaming it.
天龙拿神器，
不知道开不开得到。
All right.
应该是没有，不然他应该选的很快。
收集者，
对，
Thorn-plated vest.
他收集
Worth the
这
wait.
里在星夜
Into Morgana? Okay. Is that what the guy got in the bottom left?
看的话还是反甲，然后打过渡。
Kind of hard to see, right? These screens so squeezed, so hard to see. You know, if there's one thing that I wish could happen
不能拿呀。
technologically for TFT, my number one request would be replays. I would love to watch China regionals through a replay that I could spectate myself instead of like I enjoy the production. Honestly, it's nice because I can just take my hands off and not have to worry about anything, just watch along.
看一下是什么装。
But there's a lot of times as we're watching this, I'm like, wait, what was that again? And like even if I couldn't like rewind it because they switch POVs. Or like I wanted to see that guy's roll down. He was playing open flex salvage bin and they just like missed it because they were watching someone else.
这里即刻变个正义，
I would love the ability to have replays in TFT. I think that'd be huge. But that's like I said, that's like one request that I don't think is a high priority, nor they're gonna do it.
大天使之后的那个炼大塔盾出来，刚好抵消了猴子的伤害。
NA chances of winning worlds. So if we were to equate it as like a regional distribution and it's 25% for the 4 regions, we have fewer slots. So I'll probably say like a 22% off of that. And then you would say that NA is making up 6 out of 9. So a 67. So like if we were to take off like a few percentage there, like 17, 16%. But I would say, but then you compare that relative to everyone else in the field. Like the quality of players that we're sending is quite good. I think that any of them could make a deep run. I would say that people like Weijin and Dishop are bigger threats than Darth, but Darth is no pushover. So I would probably say our chances are probably like 30% to win worlds.
然后前面也是
I think that our best players have a significant edge, but it's not, you know, it's not super likely because it is TFT at the end of the day.
4张炼大塔。
The likelihood of an NA player making final lobby, though, I'd probably say is like 80%, 75 to 80%. But like winning is just a different story. Checkmate is so volatile,
拿了个反甲
and winning is just so hard.
来过渡。
But getting to final lobby is a different thing
一
entirely.
般来讲就是
Oh,
即刻
they're gonna do. We'll do like our whole pick'ems as well together, which will be fun. If you guys are waiting for, you guys know that right before the World Championship, they always do like pick'ems, and then you can do predictions stuff like that. I'll do that for you guys.
莫甘娜了。圣徒觉得这个版本如果值得等他放莫甘娜
NA is better, so 85% chance. I would say it's like an 80% chance to make it to the final lobby. Winning is just really hard. Really hard.
莫甘娜其实进行了加强之后，包括说他这个蓝条40点，你给个蓝 buff， 确实有可能你前面顶得住的情况下，能够提供很多。
Okay, so we have BT and we have Bramble Vest looking good. What do you think chance EMEA has to go final lobby? Oh, probably like 95% plus.
的底子还能够吃到
I actually would be so shocked if 0 EMEA made it to the final lobby. But the thing is, EMEA is different because you're taking an entirety of a whole region. Like when they say NA is a subsection within Americas.
拿下3块钱的大棒人，
But EMEA is like everybody. If you're asking how many French players make the final lobby, it's probably like, or like what's the chance a French player makes the final lobby? It's probably like 75, 80% as well. But EMEA as a whole is very strong. They sent really good players, and I would probably say that their chance of making like a single player from EMEA making final lobby is like very, very high.
越来越垃圾。
就高压电。
对，高压电。
I might say it's the IronBog play. Yeah, that guy's really strong from when I remember spectating him and watching his scrims. Maybe you could watch a bit of World Scrims. I'll have to take a look.
对，因为他的回血机制，你前期没有重伤，而且
I'll have to take a look.
吃重伤啊。对，而且连胜并不靠重伤。而且前期红 buff 这种装备还是比较弱的嘛。它算得上是辅助装备嘛。
Don't glaze the French, they become insufferable.
两星的魔腾，
Do they? I feel like every French player I've talked to is usually very nice and humble. It's usually like the non-French people that are like
质量比较饱满。
that usually have the big egos in EMEA.
开到神器，
I don't think I've met a single French person who like shit talks the way like the Polish does. I'm talking about like the Polish TFT players, man. Those guys trash talk a lot. Like, I'm led to believe that these guys have the egos and the Eastern European TFT players just constantly call each other trash and garbage and like dog shit. It's like, what? Holy shit, man. You never met French people? No, I'm talking about the French TFT players. They're all like really nice and chill guys.
对，就这个胜负关系可能有点差，但刚刚征服的2块钱已经知道了。
走不出来2连胜，因为他打反甲了。
This is probably a 5 streak. This setup is so good. When you Darius 2, probably the best opener in the game to play around with items. Doran played armor. Probably the best item tempo in the game. Oh, wait, Vlad didn't cast. This guy has I Last Whisper Draven as well. Hold on a second. Oh, it's not a 5 streak. Damn, that is really strong. Holy cow. Yeah, the Last Whisper to pen the. He actually had the double. He had Last Whisper and he had red buff to stop the Darius with 2 items. That's nasty. That's nasty. So he actually had the exact counter because the thing is usually you don't have the way to pen the Bramble and you don't have the anti-heal. So he actually checked both. Very impressive. Frodan cursing players. My bad. I'm somehow finding a way to curse players back in time. That's a good thing, though. What we just watched is a good thing. That doesn't mean the Bramble opener is so OP that you can beat starts like that. That's a good thing. I slammed Gunblade and got trash talk, but I 5 streaked. Okay, I don't know how to say this nicely, but you probably deserve the trash talk because that just means that you high rolled. Slamming Gunblade and 5 streaking is actually illegal. That I actually can't think of too many worse items to slam at the very beginning of the game, unless it's like exactly like Gunblade on some specific broken interaction. So yeah, he probably deserved it. His gloves off still broken. Not like S tier broken, but it's still very, very good. It won a game earlier today. I'd probably say that it's the best hero augment in the game. And then second best hero augment in the game is probably... Wait, the second best one is probably Rennie, Brutal Revenge, but you're just not going to get that spot often. Also because Rennie is surprisingly more contested these days based off of Chem Baron openers. But if you are... But like that one's kind of fake because it's kind of hard to get to that spot. So I'd probably say the second best one... Rolling? Bundle? Blade Dance Irelia? They're all kind of the same. What is bro going with that Nocturne build? Probably just play Quick Strikers, but have Nocturne be the item holder, and then you transition those items to Twisted Fate. Very commonly, you put items on Nocturne too, if you have a Kali 1 and Twisted Fate 1, and then you just have him hold items, even if it's like JG. It's like have him go JG Guardbreaker. Oh, you're talking about this guy. Oh, this guy with the portable forge. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it looks like he's rerolling Nocturne. He has 6 Nocturnes on the bench. He might just play Nocturne with Gold Collector and play melee Nocturne. It seems like he's also trying to hard angle into Automata. Oh, forward thinking. Forward thinking. But the Vlad augment's okay. They nerfed a lot of elements around Vlad. Like they nerfed the 4 Watchers, they nerfed the Sorcerers, they rebuffed it. They nerfed LeBlanc, they nerfed backline Swain. So it's not as good, but it's still like still okay. I'd probably say that that's it's like it's okay. Probably like bottom of A tier of rerolls. Maybe B tier. It's probably B tier to me. It feels okay. He rolled Automata Emblem? Oh, interesting. So then I don't know what he wants to do then. Maybe just Quick Striker Nocturne and then just play Nocturne 3 with Gold Collector. But the thing is, Gold Collector is really good if you have range extension. The combo is like Sniper's Focus or RFC Fishbones with Gold Collector and IE. That is insane on Nocturne. I feel like just Gold Collector, IE Nocturne itself is... I was not missing something. Let me look at the stats. Now this is the part where you look at the stats and like fact check yourself. Let me look at it real quick here. Roll up the sleeves. This guy got Trench Coat. You're gonna play Trench Coat and Bessa. Trench Coat Vi. Alright, Nocturne. Filter out Rapid Fire Cannon. Filter out Fishbones. Filter out Sniper's Focus. And look at Gold Collector. It is terrible. Look at the stats. Gold Collector is very bad on Nocturne if you filter out all of the range artifacts. So that kind of confirms what I was thinking. Pretty sure, like intuitively, that's also what makes sense. Because like Gold Collector is better on range units in general. It's never really been like a good melee item because it doesn't offer you any survivability. It's pure offense. And you can't really afford two pure offense items on Nocturne, which is IE and Gold Collector. Because if you play Gold Collector, you really want IE. When's the last time you want double pure offense items on a melee character? I can't even remember. Maybe an assassin. But that's not even fair to say because assassins have evasion. But you would want healing. You would want Titans. You want Edge of Night, like Quicksilver, something, because you usually have double defensive items at least, or like hybrid items. I followed TFT Academy guide for Crimson Pack and went Giga first yesterday. You should check that site out. Well said, Sakai. I should check that site out. But I bet they don't even update the site that often, though. I saw some people posting tier lists, like updated 10 days ago. There's just no way. How important is Violet 3 and Draven 3 in Gloves Off? Not very important. Not very important. I would say that it's nice to have. I'd actually say that, believe it or not, the better unit to prioritize for 3-star in... first of all, Draven 3 is not that important at all because you're not really playing around Draven and Pit Fighters. You're playing around Watchers. I would actually say Powder 3 is probably the most important family member after Vander, because Vander wants to get past the front line, and when Powder can explode, she can like AoE and anti-heal and help you get past the front line very quickly, or much quicker. And with Violet, you're not playing around Pit Fighters anyways, because you're playing around Watchers, so Violet doesn't have that much power. So believe it or not, I think the unit that matters more in Gloves Off Vander out of the other family units is Powder. This guy's still pushing tempo with Draven and Conquerors. I mean, we didn't see the Conqueror player last time, but he did play the Conqueror opener. Let's see if he's willing to do something like that now. Why is Powder not that important in normal family? Because you don't have the items to support it. Powder can do well in family. Oh, this is pretty close to ideal. Double Smeech, double Rennie. Because you need to have items for Violet and Draven, and then you need to have some utility items. And it's about the Pit Fighters more than the other family members. So usually you just give Powder leftover, like whatever. It's an item economy issue. It's not because Powder is not good. But if you put items on Vander, Vander actually lacks a duo carry, and so you're often thinking about what are some damage items you can do. And Powder can hold AP, which is pretty good, and then later you can even put items onto Echo as well, because Echo's a Firelight, and that ties into Scar, who's a Watcher that ties into Vander. So there's a lot of things to like about Powder, holding items in that comp. Flesh Ripper. He hits an Echo. He hits a Jace. Jace here is okay. Reroll. Nocturne player has 6 Nocturnes. I just watched Milk and You on Chibi Challenge. I want to say I enjoyed it and it was very funny. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I was worried that I was stressing out Milk a little too much during Yeah, because he was telling me his heart rate was like super high. I was like, oh man, I hope I'm not making him too stressed. But he said he had a good time. I thought he was having fun. Because me and Milk are good friends. I would actually say Milk's one of my closest friends in TFT. Forward thinking guy. 98 gold. And duo Q. This is looking like... Oh, is this guy going Mord? He has no items for Mord. Let's say he hits Mord too. What's his item he plays on Mordekaiser? His best Mordekaiser item is Jewel Gauntlet. I think he has to play Sorks. I think he has to play Sorks from here. His items are way better for Sorks than they are for Doms. He sold the Silk already. Investa? Get the Investa in. Get the Investa in. Get the Investa in. Get the Investa? He doesn't. I think he's playing 3 emissaries. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. No, he's making. I mean, he did well to get here, but the dad gamer debuff is too strong on this guy. Is he holding way too many angles? I think so. I think he needs to just commit to Sorks. Like, even if he hit Mord, like, he has no items for Mordekaiser. The Mordekaiser can fit in the Sork board if you have a Sorcerer emblem, but it's not the ideal scenario here for him. Form Swapper Emissary. Okay. Yeah, also he rolled with forward thinking and missed on emissaries, and he's contested emissary. Is a 3-way emissary contest? Oh man, that's also brutal as well. Yeah. Got some Twitch action. Got some dry Twitch. Trenchcoat on Mbessa still should be good on paper. In practice, it doesn't feel like that good unless you upgrade her. Huh? Oh, the VOD ended. Oops. All right. This. Oh, it is separated. Okay. Wait, is that it? The end of the broadcast? Oh no, I think they went back in the game. Wait, is that it? Broadcast just went down? Oh, the game's over. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Well, that's awkward. What? Wait, they literally just like in the middle of stage 4 and it just ended? All right, give me a sec here. Billy. EOC 10. This should be fine, right? Game 4. Saved. Hold on 1 second. Oh god. Okay, I have to log in order to watch on higher quality. Okay, give me a sec, you guys. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna log in with my WeChat. Give me a sec here. Don't log in for me. I got this. WeChat user. Oh, I mean, I'm not like a WeChat user, but I have a WeChat account. If that makes sense. Someone log in. No. I'm logging in. It's all good. I got it. Scan. And boom, we in there. All right, and now we unlocked 1080p. Amazing. Man, I must like you guys a lot. I go through all these hoops. All right, saved. Look at that. Saved. All right, let me listen a little bit to their commentary.
就是给一遍，然后给刷新次数的那个。 所以他
This is the correct game, right?
完了之后会有很高的一个经济去上。
他那个就是10次刷新，对吧？10次刷新加上，然后后面。
Wait, is this the right game? I don't think it's the right game. I don't see anyone. I don't see the guy with forward thinking.
到这个阶段有这个质量了。
其实他那个联动上感染型异变的话会很强，这样大家都能吃到那个效果。
还真是，
对吧？
但是感染被削了。
Oh, wait a second. This is. Oh, they actually played the losers bracket. Oh, this is the losers bracket. Oh no, this is Group B. Wait, what? Oh no, I'm watching game 1. Okay, got it. Okay, now we're back. Now we are back. Right. And then he cashed out here. And then he did the forward thinking. This is the forward thinking roll down. And he missed the emissaries. And then we're like, oh my god, 3 emissaries. Okay, we're back. Now we're back. Sorry. Alright, now we're back. Because he's like he's playing form swapper emissary. This looks better than Twitch. Well, this is basically Chinese YouTube. And then this is where we're like, oh, there's 3-way emissary.
阿晨手里面有2个铁皮，2星铁皮能不能救他于水火之中呢？
没用，
主要他把希尔科都已经卖了，感觉玩不了统领那边。
对你玩不了统领的，然后没有装备啊。
Anyways, as I was saying, I think Trenchcoat is good on Mbessa. Still, but I think you need to kind of hit her with 2 stars, and I think like 1 star Mbessa with Trenchcoat is like not as good, so like falls off pretty hard.
没有办法的，应该是不会再很难赢下一波了，甚至，因为它本身是。
I'm actually glad that trenchcoat is not that impressive of an item though. It used to be just like open trenchcoat and just like do some pretty obnoxious stuff with it. So I think it's good. I feel like the fact that it's not very playable though, they might as well just remove it. Like right now, it's basically a very niche thing that you ever use. So if it's not going to be something that's like you're excited to play because they nerfed it so hard, just remove it. In my opinion. Wait, we have a Renata reroll in the game. Do you see this? Renata reroll. Whoa. That's interesting. We have Morgana and we have Renata reroll. We had Worth the Wait Morgana and we had Renata reroll. And then 3 emissary players. And a Twitch player.
其实大家8人口，他觉着上9肯定是经济不够了，他那个经济，他8人口，哎，他8人口
This guy is gaming.
然后呢，少被入一点，然后选完秀出来上9，结果但是
Bronze for life Twitch.
我就想再滴2下，
再滴2下，再滴2下，再滴2下，
一直不出啊。
Nunu Mundo Twitch. Rel Swain Caitlyn Loris. Elise. My god. This guy has Visionary Rumble 2 with Worth the Wait Morgana. That's crazy. That's crazy. And he's dead. Oh, he lived. Dude, Ningli's going. Ningli's not making it, man. This guy is getting bopped today. He's second to last in points. Because you remember, first and second advances to the grand final lobby, but 3rd to 6th plays in the losers bracket. You do that twice, and so they have 4 players from Group A who plays 3rd to 6th. And right now, if he goes 8th, he's gonna fall really far behind. This is dual wielding. Oh no, is it? He's playing blue buff Corgi. Oh man. It is dual wielding. Oh, he hit in best of 2. That's pretty good. Best of 2 is pretty good. It's like Deathblade. It's probably Deathblade Hodge Ruden's Corki, which is so weird. I feel like most artifact items are removable. You think so? Is YBY in the APAC finals? I believe he is not. I think YY did not make it to the APAC finals.
它整体质量其实还不高，它别的卡其实好多都是一星的。
What's up, Busy? How you doing, man?
而且前排13神，前排13神的话呀，就会先掏列大塔，后面。
Busy, you play any TFT anymore?
我先跳回来了。
I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. You Smith 3. YY didn't make it. No, he lost on day 2, I think. It's actually a shame because I'm pretty sure that he got tricked by Zeri. I watched a couple of YBY's games, and I'm telling you, man, YBY's spot for Zeri was so good. At the end of stage 3, he was 3rd in HP. He had Zeri 3 anger issues, and then he hit Scar 3. Like, it wasn't an item issue as well. Like, he had enough item components to fill everything out. And then he just lost almost every fight for the rest of the game and went bot 4. It was unbelievable. I'm pretty sure Zeri is not playable at the tournament level. It's probably fine on ladder. But I think if that didn't happen, he probably would have made it. So, like, I think that his read on Zeri was off. But to be fair, a lot of people had the read on Zeri, and Zeri was like so bad this past weekend. HN's on 3 HP. This guy's having a rough day as well. HN and Ningli. Is someone playing Rebels? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing anyone playing Rebels. We have Quick Strikers. We have 3 Emissary players. 2 of them are Emissary AD. 1 of them is Emissary Sorks. And we have Visionary Morgana. We have Renata reroll. I don't remember seeing a Rebel player. There might be, though. Oh, I don't know if we have enough DPS to kill these Sorks. Yeah. Like, Twist of Fate. Twist of Fate without mana item can be kind of sus sometimes. 外面那家老鼠好像没养到。对，没有。看走位了呀。就阿成跟林迪感觉是看走位。看走位。谁先遇到那家先自兰博谁就走。Dang. 谁就先走了。That guy's losing with Twitch board as well. Oh, and we have a Smeech player. I mean, this Smeech board is pretty good, but he's at 1 life. Does he win out the rest of the game? Is this like win out the rest of the game good? What's his anomaly? Let's see. His anomaly is comeback story. Wow, max comeback story value. Dual wielding Corki, blue buff Corki. I don't know if the ambusher players will win out. I think HN is bot 4. I think he actually might be dead here. He went 8th again. Ooh. You can read Chinese a little bit. I feel like you need Archangels with TF. You don't need Archangels, but you need some kind of good AP source, and you want to have some... I think Shojin is kind of important on him, because the Quick Striker works really well synergistically with it. I feel like Shiv is fine, but I feel like Shojin is quite good. Because Shojin scales with your attack speed, Quick Strikers have attack speed scaling, and there's just like a lot to like about it. You might cast a little slow without it. But you could also argue Quick Strikers get a lot of attack speed, so maybe it's not as important in the early mid game. Does this guy lose here? I don't think so, right? No way he loses to the ghost of the Rumble player. Oh, that was a lot of damage. He's dead. Oh my god. Dude, Visionary Rumble. That guy hit Visionary Rumble 2 on 8 and has been stacking his upgrades, and he killed the Smeech player. That's brutal. That is brutal. For the Quick Striker players augments, it is... Oh, it's Adrenaline Burst. Yeah, maybe that's also another reason then. That actually makes more sense. So he actually has even more attack speed than usual, so it's probably less important for that reason then. Renata losing out. Color me surprised. Okay, Nami 2. Mel.
梅尔，哎呦，还有把乾隆刀，
有乾隆刀，
关键梅尔来了，
这样有机会帮他再抬一点名次。
This looks like he got kill streak
船长往前顶，
for Jace.
感觉都是 OK 的，因为杰斯还没2。
对，没问题。
So does Jace actually work well with kill streak? I feel like Jace is better with like nothing wasted than kill streak.
乾隆这里遇到 LightYgo，
看能不能赢来。
This is Deep Roots realm.
多叠2层。
Deep Roots Renata 3. He took Randuin's, but is not buffing his rel. Ramble's putting in a lot of work versus the AD comp here. Renata. Oh, he wins. Renata top 4 maybe? This guy's kind of a madman. I would not reroll Renata. He rerolled Renata off Pandora's. That is bold. You couldn't pay me to do that. Where she put the Hextech Forge? Just depends, but a lot of times you put it in the like near the front line. On the same side as Jace. Just because with the front line it could be a little bit sus, and while you do appreciate the attack speed, you don't necessarily want to clump your back line. Jace has collector, which works with kill streak. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. It is Jace 1 though, but you're right. Because I feel like it's less likely for him to get the kills, but this guy is just winning the game. He had all. This was his 4-2 board. He actually hasn't done anything to improve his board since 4-2. He went straight to 9. He's now going straight to 10. Oh my god. That is just filthy.
天龙顶住了，哦，那就能打得出来了。而且对于天龙来讲的话，这是马上要打到加时赛，所以这个瑞尔这个梅尔。
Oh man, it's actually really close for top 4. Is Heimer 2 better than Morg 3? So that's where I played a game where a lot of people suggested that I do that, and the data would suggest that that is better. But that's like assuming it feels like that data has a lot of survivorship bias. So I think the belief is that yes, if you have blue buff and the damage items, it's better to put the items onto Heimerdinger, and then you give Morgana leftover items again late game. So if you're playing, you transition over to Rumble Heimer, and then Morg just takes like whatever leftover you can. Savika 2. Doesn't really need it though. Jace 2? I just locked. He's down to 1 life though. Could you do anything to replace this? Maybe cut. I just want to cut Mel. He has banished mage, so I guess he's gonna get there no matter what. Heart rate climbing 124. Emissary AD. With both with Mel. Wait, that means they both have banished mage. Okay, Mbessa, trench coat. We lose here, but we have Jace 2 now. Top 4. Wait, the Renata player got scammed by these Mels. Well, that's okay. I think that's not bad for Renata. 3 Twitch is 3 experiment Twitch better than 5 if you have no emblem? I mean, I feel like if you don't have emblem, you're not really looking to play Twitch very often. But yeah, I would say that's about the same. I would say it's about the same. I don't think experiment Twitch is particularly good if you don't have the emblem though. He's got crushed by the visionary player. And then I don't think Jace 2 is enough to stop this visionary board. I think we lose anyways, so I think he might just be 4th after all that. We'll see. Unless I'm wrong and killstreak Jace is the nuts. Nope, he didn't even finish his other cast. So he's just dead. TianLong is dead. TF3? Oh, we got Archangels on TF. Over Shiv. I mean, I like that a lot better. Wow. And he has Lotus 3 now. I mean, quick strikers are pretty good. TF3, Akali 3. No, I played Desert top 4. Yeah. I just don't even feel like you're supposed to play Renata personally. Does Lord 3 make this a first? Oh, I don't know about that. Part of the problem is that Rumble does too much damage, and he does damage in a full row, so this entire line just might melt. Like look at him cast, and just look at what happens to the front row. Boom. Big AoE, cast again. Big AoE, cast again. Big AoE. It's just not even close. He just does way too much. Rumble like in these kind of situations he hard counters like the lineup and all in the front row comps. He just does way too much damage. Which TF anomaly do you choose? Let's see. I think we can actually look. The anomaly he chose was comeback story. Damage amp. Makes sense. All right. Ads, screenshots, and then game 5. Yazo.
第2名派蒙人的迅击，这应该是这2天比赛来看的话，迅击表现最好的一把。好，进入逆流。
Boom.
91登顶率，比较的低。但我觉得对于
It'd be cool if NA was on stage as well. I agree.
这个平台赛的冠军嘛，所以
I agree.
可以期待他在后续赛段的更多的一个表现。今天整体的这个分数。
All right, going into the final, I was gonna go to the standings. So it looks like Guan is number 1. This guy's been beasting it today. And then the bottom players are Chen and Ningli, which is okay. They're fighting for the 6th place spots to try to get out of, to try to play into the losers bracket. Yeah, I don't know if NA will ever get to this level of production, but I would like I would like to see it do something like that. All right, let me grab a quick snackerino. 1 sec. Here be.
对于宁理，还有派蒙人，包括说阿晨来讲，他们3位都是实力非常超群的选手，也能够在此前的 DOC 赛事上取得过非常不错的一个成绩。所以对于他们究竟是哪一位要告别我们这次的这个赛场啊？假如真的走了，我们都是怀揣着非常多的一个不舍的，因为我们觉得这个赛场可能会留有一定的这个遗憾在。
对，尤其是阿晨吧，阿晨作为一个双冠王来说的话，而且又帅，游戏打得又好，
对，
性格又好，就他要是走不下去的话，观众或者我们选手也都非常的
会有一点失落。
然后其实现在场上他们3个人其实是压力最大的。
对，
其实我们作为选手我们是知道的，在场上其实没有前2也还好，但是面临淘汰的风险的话，我们那个时候压力是最大的。
是。好，这一场比赛也是把悬念拉到了最大，城邦是梅尔的赐福。这个城邦在还没有看到究竟给你发什么样的赐福奖励的情况之下，他会。
My son has to go on a trip to the doctor. We're gonna take him in actually. It's unscheduled. He's been having an eye, not like issue, but basically we're gonna get it checked. So hopefully everything's okay there. It shouldn't be anything serious, but we just want to be cautious. But obviously that doesn't make us any less stressed. Parenthood is a trip.
刚才图图说，如果给不好的，可能给你2个普通的偷偷，你就会很差的，很难翻盘。如果给到像转职，就是铲呐或者锅啊，然后包括你选秀再拿一个呀，你能走到一个大羁绊，它就会非常的。
甚至我想起澳门公开赛前期有冠冕的情况下。
So my lobby did a 1 HP win out with 1,000 Conqueror stacks. Yeah, that'll do it. Conqueror wins. If Conqueror can even get to 600, it should win the lobby. Or very, very likely to win the lobby. Obviously, it depends on how much everyone else is high rolling.
也很难活。阿
But if you can get to the late game state with Conqueror, it is
这把可
unstoppable.
能要走一个连败了。
有冲榜这种感觉是不好拿的。
他如果3连进
I just started following Pro TFT this year, and I was surprised to see people playing in their house.
讨论这个就是实力期到底能不能。
That's actually a good thing about TFT.
当你300收不了。
It's actually a good thing about TFT. I know that. Let me finish before you laugh at me. It's because TFT could always go lean, and it's not going to be that much like. It's a much better product to have LAN for sure, but in the end, TFT is not like ping dependent. Like even though ping can matter, the fact is we can have a championship and international competition without being LAN, and that's like a good thing because that can keep the expenses of TFT in a reasonable pace where like Riot can continue to invest over time. Right now, if any of you guys see, I can think worth the wait. Darius, that's actually really good for early game. Some of you guys are League fans, and I just think like the way League is shaping up right now is it's just like it feels like kind of sad. Not that like, you know, it's terrible time to be a League fan or whatever, especially if you like watching LCK and everything like that. It's still pretty hype. I watched the finals there on VOD because it was happening during a stream. But if you're watching like what's going on at LTA, it's kind of depressing. Let's just call it what it is, man. It's just not a great time to be an NA League fan. Part of it is because of the scale that it used to be at. And Riot just can't really justify investing in the same way that they did before. And I think that TFT, people who want TFT to be like the stadium, arena, like LAN, like every Worlds, everything like that, you have to understand that in order to justify that, let's say they do approve that, they need to justify it. And it's very easy to do that for like 1 year. And they go back to like doing online because it just isn't worth the ROI. It's way too expensive. Yeah, they're a billion-dollar company, but you can't just bleed millions of dollars throwing away like that on a constant basis. And so it's a good thing that the community is as passionate and willing to like follow the scene in spite of the lack of hype. Because I definitely agree that TFT could be way more hype. But it's also like a strength that we could all play remotely and it's still like something that people enjoy following. That's all I'm saying. But obviously in an ideal world, Worlds is LAN. We have more opens. Like I think open should happen more than once a year personally. You know? Like look at what's going on with like Pokemon and Magic and everything like that. Like they have many tour stops around the world. I would love that to happen in TFT. Like imagine if TFT actually had like one open where every set people would travel and there was like an actual traveling pro circuit. That'd be pretty hype. But that's just like insanely expensive and quite frankly not sustainable. And I want TFT to be around for a long time. I kind of want TFT to be like the last thing that I do before I like retire. And I would like it to be around for like a long time. 10, 15, 20 years. I went to LCS finals at MSG. That was okay. If there's one league finals I would ever want to go to, that one where CLG won at Madison Square Garden would probably be the best one because that was like peak NA League of Legends, and I think actually literally that was the peak. That was probably the peak. You could also be EA and do Apex LAN with 160 teams. You know, they're complaining about that too, right? In Apex, they're complaining that they're not having their hotels covered because EA, as you guys know, is a really big company, although it's technically done by Respawn, but subsidiary company. And covering hotels for 160 teams is a lot of money. And I understand there's a lot of money in the game and everything like that, but that's what I'm talking about. The scale of which you continue to raise it. To reframe another way, taking away from players is going to feel always really bad. So you have to be careful how much you scale up. So, yeah. You know why TFT is different in China than the West, especially the monetization? Well, the League is just like a bigger IP in China. It's like a really big deal. Also because mobile gaming is a really big thing. Mobile gaming is sort of a looked down upon aspect of gaming in the West. If you say mobile gaming, people think more casual and like very predatory, like greedy monetization schemes. Although I guess we're not really immune to that in the West anymore. They think like that mobile is like quick, low quality, you know, like cash grab. But mobile gaming is like quite the premium experience and social experience in Asia. Because a lot of people don't have like the PC setups. They all have mobile phones. And TFT is really big on mobile in China and Vietnam. Like if you actually look at the mobile gaming experience in Asia, it's actually pretty dope. They should have accessible tournaments that have qualification spots at open lands. That way, it isn't a race to get challenger and buy a comp ticket. Yeah, there's a lot of flaws in the way you currently get open ticket. I agree with that. I would like it to make it. I mean, I personally think if it was up to me, the open should be a week long and they uncap it, and it could literally be a 10,000 player TFT tournament with like $1 million on the line. That just sounds freaking sick. I know that like not everyone can go, but if that happened once a year, like literally just World Series of TFT style, I think that would just be a spectacle and a half. Would it not be? Like you literally high rolled harder than 10,000 people. That's pretty. that's pretty amazing. I mean, obviously you have to be good at the game too, but it just sounds wild, and you just win $1 million. That'd be crazy. Is there a venue that can hold that? Yeah, let's just do it at the Rio. Why not? Just make it exactly the World Series of Poker. Two trick. I'm kind of a hater of this. Wait, this guy has Academy. Academy is Nashers, Vow, and Spar. Yuck. Not great. So he'd rather pivot out and play into ambushers. Okay. He also had items made for that too. Some silver player will high roll to 1 million. You guys don't understand that is actually like basically statistically impossible. Is basically, I know that some people like to think that TFT is an RNG game, but the chances of a 10,000 player TFT tournament that's open to all skill ranges for like a silver player to win the whole thing is extremely unlikely. It's virtually impossible because you just can't. Based off like how many rounds they have to get past players that are good. It's just never gonna happen. The World Series of TFT 10k buy-in, a chip, and a dream. Oh, they're trying to grief the Chem Baron player. Oh, he walled out the Loris. This guy griefed the Chem Baron player. I mean, it's okay. He just started his Chem Baron loose streak right now, but definitely hurts. But is it possible for a Masters player? I would say that the chances for a Masters player to win the Paris Open is also like in the sub 1% range. I think it's the most likely thing to happen is that a Masters player makes the final lobby. But it's just very unlikely. And I'll probably say that like that's like a small digit % chance. I mean, TFT is a game of variance. Anything could happen. Weird things have happened. But yeah, I just don't think it's possible. The France B situation, bro. That's just rude. France B is Masters? Wait, is he Masters? If so, I actually didn't think it was. Wait, is France B a Masters player? Wasn't there a Masters NA player that made the final lobby in Vegas a year or two ago? there's a Grandmasters player,
而且现
Ashmu.
在看到
But Ashmu's made Challenger before. Even then, he's not like a true hard stuck GM player. Like Ashmu's made
但
Challenger
实际上这
before
个时候他把质量拿稳，其实也很难赢别人。
是
multiple
这个
times.
时候真的就得看看。
And I would say Ashmu was one of the weaker players in that final lobby. Like Malala was there, Kevin Parker was there, Sasa was there, Double 61 was there. Said Malala, Broccoli was there, and all those players that I just mentioned are top 10 on their region
关少把
at
把留
times.
守，然后质量都可以。
And obviously, Double 61 is like the best EMA player ever. So
对，今天实力运气都
there are some real heavy hitters, and I'm pretty sure that there was no like true Masters
这
player.
边刚好做满的这个战士装，然后大卫也来了。
Why do I win third in set 8 when in Masters 0 LP? I mean, if you want to be completely technical and like semantic about it, sure. Some guy is literally the best player in the world, decayed to 0 LP, and yeah, he's the Masters player making final lobby.
关少面对到七月逆流。
What about Billy can carry? Oh, that guy. I mean, he's GM. Okay, the thing about Billy is that he's actually GM, like a true GM player who has become challenger before. But Billy is like Masters GM, you know. And he made it to regionals, but he didn't make it. He didn't go far in regionals. He just made it to regionals. Billy's probably like one of the weakest players that's ever made regionals, but isn't that's inspiring. Because even a Masters GM player can make regionals, you guys. I don't think that's a bad thing. Like if you ask someone like Milk just left, right? If you ask someone like Milk, that would be like an affront on his honor. How dare a Masters GM player make regionals? Shit game, am I right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think one player making the underdog run, I think that's kind of cool. Oh, we see a scrap game. Okay. 3-5 level 8. How do I fix this? I lost 82 LP. Now I'm back at Masters 0 LP XD. I mean, there's two ways to fix it. One is to make a new account and fix your MMR that way and get to Masters. But the other and the more reliable way is to just don't go bot 4 until you pay back all your MMR debt. You basically owe Mortdog a lot of LP, like maybe hundreds of LP, and you're not going to pay it back unless you top 4 like a lot. Just basically keep top 4ing until you pay back all your LP debts. Has anyone ever hit a Civica Jackpot tournament? Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. New account it is. The thing is, you play on a new account, you get worse at the game. You get worse at the game because when you're playing on a new account, you're going to be climbing against like the people who are way less ranked, lower ranked than you. So by the time you get back to the Master 0 LP range, you're actively worse. just queue it up, man, and just don't make a new account. Come on. Don't stomp on silver players. Just to reset your Masters MMR account. If you're obviously climbing on a different server or something like that, like, I get it. Vi. Early stage 3 items. Wow. I swear, Vi is actually... I'm actually believing... I'm of the belief that Vi is actually kind of OP. If you get the setup for her correct. But the thing is, you only have... If you have the conditions right for her, she is actually TFT Jesus, but you just have to have the setup for her. But sometimes she's just like unstoppable. Mal's on 3-6. Yeah, I mean, Mal's on 3-6 is all right for sure. He only has a single Archangels, but 3-item Vi with an Enforcer like Conqueror setup like that, she's just actually just unstoppable. Feels like she's been low-key OP for a long time. I agree. I don't know what happened, but like sometimes Vi just like kills your entire front line, tanks, gets one cast on the backline unit, and then finally dies, and you're like, oh, thank God, Vi's dead. And then you look up, and the 6 other units are alive on their enemy team. Like, I spent 5 of my units to kill 1? That doesn't feel like an equal trade. 3-star Vi losing to Dank means Vander. Well, I mean, Vander's even more OP, so. I mean, that's like saying Super Saiyan 3 sucks because Super Saiyan Blue exists. Like, come on. There's different. There's power levels that we're gating here. I'm in a game. I just got Rennie Singe round 1. What's the best comp with Chembaron? Play Ambushers, or if you get a bunch of AP items, play Visionaries on level. Ambushers on 7, Visionaries on 8. One or the other. Ooh, this guy got why not both? Oh, he rolled it. Veg. I want to see a why not both game. I know that's like pretty impractical, but I would love to see it personally. Frodan, has watching tournaments made you want a new little legend? It has. I did something that I'm kind of ashamed of. It's time to come clean. Are there any priests or fathers in chat that can forgive me? I have sinned. I entered my credit card information and spent money on Riot points. I did. I actually bought a lot of RP. Now here's the problem. I haven't actually used the RP because the thing is, Riot has my money, but I don't even know what skin I want now. So now I'm stuck at the screen. I'm like, because the problem is I spent the money, and then I realized I don't know what I want because if I roll and I pity timer, I only can have one of these. I spent a lot of money, and I'm like, wait, but shit, I only can afford one of these if I pity timer. So what do I buy? And now I'm stuck. But they have my money already, so what do I do? So what do I do? So I'm like, so I guess I'm like, now I'm just hoarding RP for no reason, but Riot's just laughing their way to the bank. Use it on Dokkat. Oh, true, actually. I gotta save it for Dokkat. Do they have a cutscene for Dokkat? You guys, there's literally a cat made of bread as a little legend. Donate your RP to the poor is a way you can cleanse your skin or sins or skins. Donate RP to the poor. Are you allowed to gift RP? I feel like you can't. How do you improve mid-game transitions in TFT? That's really, really hard. Actually, you know what? After this, I'll take a list of topics that people maybe want to do, because I think I might cover this in the next set. Next set, in case you haven't heard, I'm planning to do like maybe like some TFT lectures once a month, and maybe just do like a topic, cover a fundamental topic about TFT on like how to improve at the intermediate to expert level, and cover broad topics. So that way, like, it could be something that people and eventually put together a YouTube playlist of this. So that way people can help link it when people are like, oh, I don't understand how to get better at picking augments. I don't understand anything about item economy. I don't understand anything about like mid-game tempo, things like that. Because that's a very broad topic, and it's really hard to approach it. And I'll like prep some slides and stuff like that. Because I think that's been like an overdue need for something in TFT. Basically, there's a lot of resources. Believe it or not, there's actually a lot of resources to help you get into TFT at a beginner level. And there's a ton of content at the advanced level. There's actually a real deep lack of intermediate guides in TFT. Or like things to help people start to level up to get to the advanced and expert level. And the number one recommendation that people usually give is just watch a bunch of streams, and like not everybody wants to do that or can do that. Smeesh 3, Rennie 3 at 4-5, 11 HP. This board's really good. The thing I will say though is that he doesn't have like the Kjaos item on the Smeesh, so little like obviously you really want that, but he has a Jinx. Board's really good. He might be able to win out. Chen's at 11 points, so this first little number is the points total of the standings, and he needs to get to 6th, because 6th means that he can play in the losers bracket. But if he's 7th or 8th in the standings, which right now I think he's tied for 7th, then he's eliminated from the tournament. Lahani, thanks for the prime. So like the podcast with Digital, but more focused on intermediate info. That's basically it. Yeah. It'll basically be something that'll help a lot of Diamond Masters players, and then I'll give some tips that'll help the GM players, because I think some GM players would benefit from going over those topics. Because the thing is, you can actually get to GM without even understanding fundamentals, because you are a quick intuitive learner and you learned how to like play a certain comp to a certain rank. Like I know like for example, like let's say last patch, the A patch, there's like a person that was like a Masters player, but they got the GM spamming Zeri watchers, but they don't actually really know a lot about fundamentals. There's a handful of players like that too. Lots more detailed discussion of positioning. Water Park did a short one recently on general positioning. Man, that was very useful. I feel like a lot of streamers talk about positioning, but there's a little discussion of trainer framework of how to make position decisions. So the reason why that doesn't exist is because the topic, to be comprehensive, is very long and complicated, and it also changes very often depending on the meta. So like a unit, for example, is Jace. Like Jace is a very, very complicated unit to explain, and he's very unique, and they might not do it again. And so making but the thing is, a lot of players don't want to make guides that are even like a little bit wrong or outdated. That's definitely one of the worst parts about being a person that makes advanced content for TFT on YouTube. Because the moment, and you guys probably know this, anybody who follows me on YouTube and watches a lot of my stream knows that when I put content on YouTube, chances are a lot of what I say is starting to get outdated even just the day it uploads. Because that's how fast TFT moves. So it's like putting out like a YouTube guide on positioning is hard unless you want it to be so broad that it's like not that helpful, or to be so specific but it's like so much effort and so long that it's like kind of hard to actually justify doing it. And also because positioning is very different all the time. It has 2 rebel emblems. Malicious monetization. There's definitely fundamentals that stay relevant for years in TFT. 100%. 100%. I'll try to cover that if I can. We'll see. And I also want it to be something that's like 20 minutes. I don't want it to be like longer than that. Even 20 minutes is pushing it. Wow. Rebel player cleared. I always hear you talk about fundamentals generally. Can you give me an example of one fundamental? Sure. Itemization. How you approach your items. How do you like when to slam versus when to greed. Like what to slam, when to slam. How to approach carousel. That's like it's all fundamental stuff. All right, so we got bulky buddies. Well, let me look at this board real quick. So I've been talking so broad. We're playing form swappers. Okay, interesting. Form swapper, bulky buddies. We got ambusher reroll with Kjaos. I kind of thought that. Wait, this guy. I thought he was gonna play into scrap, but he ended up playing form swappers. Fast 9. That's really interesting. Form swapper fast 9. GP Jace duo. Is this not something that was seen until the very beginning of the set? People played this comp. Oh, so close. These are 2 of the guys that are fighting for not A. Ningli and HN, they're both at 11 points. Is this their bracket for the World Championship? Yeah, basically, this is their semifinals. This weekend is the finals, and the the top 2 people from this lobby go to their final lobby directly. The 3rd through 6th players advance to the losers bracket finals, which is I think Friday. I think Friday is the losers bracket finals, Saturday is the actual finals, and then Sunday is the LCQ for Worlds, where they play mobile versus PC, which is always a fun trip. They basically have the best performing people who didn't qualify on PC versus the best performing people who didn't qualify on mobile, and they play for the last world spots. I actually really like the way China does regionals. You know how in our regionals, final lobby, 7 people make it and 1 person doesn't make it? And that's like really common now. That's actually kind of the expected baseline, and sometimes all 8 players qualify. In China regionals, that doesn't happen. In China regionals, top 2 advance. Oh wow, he's dead. In China regionals, top 2 advance to Worlds, and then everybody else in the lobby with best performers advance to an LCQ to play for the World spot. I like that a lot better than just like, well, who's not 8th? In this case, it was Precedent. France B missed, but Precedent was the last person. Based off that format, Precedent and I think Lucas would not have made it in. I'm stuck in plat. How do I get better? TFTacademy.com. I promise you, if you master that website and learn what that website is trying to tell you, not just like purely reading and copying, but understand deeper, that you'll get to master. Form Swapper Flex is pretty cool. You don't really see very often. Mainly because GP2 falls off really hard. I'm pretty sure Form Swapper Flex requires you to hit Gangplank 3. Because you're not carrying Elise, at least not yet. Maybe next patch. Maybe next patch Form Swapper is Elise Jace. Oh wait, Smeech is dead. Oh, and he's dead. Oh my god, and now so he's eliminated from the tournament then, because this guy outplaced him. Holy cow. Okay, wait. And if Ningli is playing to outplace this guy then? Because he's at 11 points. That was actually so close. So HN's is out of regionals. He's been the guy that's made like a ton of regionals, so he's one of the favorites. And I think Guan won the group now, so he's really happy. Okay, this fight's really important. If Ningli wins this fight, this guy is banished mage though. Damn. This front line is actually holding way better than I thought it would. Okay, banished mage. I mean, it's fine. Academy, kind of scuffed Academy. Form Swappers. Oh, does cloning facility count towards bulky buddies the same way that Scion and the Hextech Forge does? I guess I never tried. Interesting. I'm guessing he's doing that because it does. It doesn't count at all. Oh, okay. So it's just another body on the board then. Are augments updated on TFT Academy? Because some websites don't place augments in the same tier. Meta TFT? Our augment tier list is probably more recently updated. If you click on the change log, just click on like last updated. You'll see when the last time augments were updated. The guy hit 10 Rebel? Oh my god, he did. Oh my god. Wait, this guy crushed it today. I think this guy is the favorite to win regionals this weekend. Guan. He's very good. And he's been having a good season so far. And I mean, okay, he's high rolling 10 Rebel. But so far, his scores today are like 1-3, 1-5, 1 or something like that. He's been crushing it. Wait, Ningli's dead. He got fourth. Oh, he got scammed. He got fourth, so now he doesn't advance either. So Chen and Ningli are out. These are two people who I know and I think are like considered to be the better known players. They went 7-8. Damn. And he got and then the banished mage. Oh, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Find 4 form swapper, no emissary to be totally underrated. It is. It's sort of dependent on Jace too, because you're not really rolling for GP3 very often. But I mean, we say that, and he went 4th because he lost 10 rumble. So you can always still get scammed. Oh my goodness gracious! That's a double kill. Beast mode. 131 on his heart rate. I like that. I like that. He's holding up the 1 to the camera and staring it down. This guy does not know what to do. Look at the difference in aura, man. Look at the difference in aura. This guy maintaining eye contact, leaning in, and then this guy's like, oh man. Okay.
这个积分还是有一个比较不错的前6的优势，所以后面的话还要好好的去准备一下这个比赛。我觉得这场最大的一个看点。
Let's screenshot the final game.
非常好的一个运气加上自身过硬的实
I won again. Guan number 1.
最为关键的第2个蓝发转职。
Milk told me he's feeling sick. Sad. Hope he feels better. Alright, let's take a look at what won today. So, game 1 was... Game 1 was Dominators. And then Academy. And then... Rebels. And Sorks. Game 2 was... Dude, he cleared 36 points. Holy shit. 1-3-1-6-1. And then these 4 players advanced to the lower bracket, and these 2 players are eliminated, Ningli and Chen. Then we had Enforcers, Family. Oh no, sorry. Gloves Off, Vander, Sorcerers, and Smeech. Then we had Sorcerers, a lot of Sorks in the top 4. Ambushers, a lot of Ambushers in the top 4. Sorks again. Oh, this is Emissaries. Never mind. Emissary AD. And then Enforcers. Then we had... then we had Visionary Rumble 2 with Quick Strikers, Emissaries, and Emissary Sork. A lot of Emissary play. Renata reroll. And then finally we had 10 Rebel, Sorcerers, Academy, and Pit Fighters, or Form Swappers. Yeah, pretty consistent with what we expected. I think Sorcerers ended up being pretty consistent. A couple of Source players went bot 4, but for the most part, nothing's too out of the blue. Not a lot of reroll. Like reroll is like pretty good, but right now I think the meta is much more oriented around 4 cost. Is title CN? No, title is Japan. Title is Japan. All right, folks. So that is it for China. I wanted to watch APAC regionals as well. This is the interview, but I want to watch APAC finals as well. APAC also was going on, and I didn't watch it. So if you guys are here just for China, I guess I'll catch you guys next time. But I want to also watch APAC. APAC's generally considered to be the best region in the world. So I think there's always something to learn from them. They also are much more willing to play aggressive. Although, actually, hold on a second. Rebels averaging a 5.1. Dominators averaging a 5.1. That's interesting. All right. So forward with title, the regional breakdown. So the final lobby had 1 JP, 2 SCA, 2 Taiwan, 3 Vietnam. Okay. They're just going through the history. This is what happened in set 11-12. Steppy, IronBog, and one last person. And this is the final lobby. So the final lobby was FallHalp. Actually, do they have any sound for these guys? Let me unmute.
哇，哎，真的是，哎，我觉得你数据有敏感度，这个也很有敏感度。
We got my boy Kjaos. I think Maros is really good. IronBog is good. In general, there's like really good players. Taro's a Japanese player. And what server does Taro play? He plays in this one. Hey, friend, I was watching your stream with my mom and I told her you have a wife and kids. She said you should stop playing games and get a job. I see. You watch TFT with your mom. Must be an interesting experience. That must be an interesting experience. APAC regionals. Final lobby.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
7 months, Pog. Thanks for all the great content. No worries, eh? Appreciate it, man. All right. The encounter is component Anvils. I mean, I think TFT is so fun that I don't even really consider it a job. I appreciate the concern for my family's well-being, but I think we're pretty good. We're fine right now. You think the RNG of Mel and banishment that some player in the lobby hit is worth to outplay someone that maybe played better? I do think it's kind of a scam. I also think it's not that big of a deal. I think that the placement swing is like a couple placements, usually like 1 or 2. But I don't think it's like as... I think it's basically as dramatic as hitting a 2-star 5 cost. It's like they had a little pause. Like I think the luck of hitting a 6 cost is overblown. It just sucks when you lose to it and you get outplaced by someone who hit Mel, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's basically the same as like hitting a 2-star rumble on 8 if you're playing the visionary board like that guy, or you're hitting Academy and you hit Jace 2. It's like, well, should that RNG exist? And there's some wackos who think yes. You should not be... There's one person that was like quadrupling down the other day saying like, yes, you should not be allowed to hit 2-star legendaries in stage 4. I was like, what are you even talking about? What do you mean you shouldn't be allowed to? Like, what does that even mean? Like, you hit 3 and you're just not allowed to buy it? The game just says nope. How can I join APAC regionals? Where I live, nobody plays except me. You have to climb ladder. Get to rank 1. Climb as high as you can on Challenger. Once you climb in Challenger, you'll know how. I know that sounds really weird. Like, what does that mean? If I climb, I'll like learn how. But as you climb in TFT, you'll like naturally learn how to sign up for all the tournaments. Because once you're good enough, you just have to you'll like look and you'll see like, oh, I'm high enough to qualify for this, and you'll play. Interesting. You take none of these. Is he gonna go Pyromaniac? That's like the safest option. You could take Pandora's if this guy's thinking about something, but Pandora's is weirder when you start with component Anvils because you already have the ability to manipulate your items, so it's less impactful. What's the APAC server? Asia Pacific. So it's Vietnam, Korea, Japan are the 3 more known servers, and then SCA, which was recently combined to Philippines, Singapore, Taiwan, and Indonesia and a couple of other smaller regions, and Oceania, which is like Australia, New Zealand. So it's just like, it's basically all of Asia minus China and Australia. Taiwan is separate from SCA? Oh. Why is the VOD laggy? I don't know. Maybe it's a quality issue. I think that's I think it's just the frame rate of which they broadcast it in. I could look for the VN broadcast, but the problem with the VN broadcast is everything's in Vietnamese. So would you guys prefer like this, where it's like a tiny bit choppy? I could look at the Vietnam broadcast, but it's all in Vietnamese, and you guys can't see like what anomalies and stuff they're picking.
那 Boomhae 这里的话，等一下可能2至3要注意一下，他是已经听牌。
Yesterday I was playing the 2-star 1 and 2 cost family reroll first augment. I hit 3-star Vander 2 in a 2 shop at like 2-4. That was pretty good. I think this is fine. Let me refresh my browser. Hold on a second. Maybe just refresh 5741. Is it on YouTube's end? Is it on my end? I don't think it's on my end. Let me see if their Twitch VODs are list laggy as well.
那 Boomhae 这里的话，等一下可能2至3要注意一下，他是已经听牌刚普朗哦。有机会打出大连胜。
Play TFT.
而且是直接选择了这个神器。其实这个神器
I can't find
这个神器它和一个
what their channel is.
是的，因为凶残利爪的这个 DOT 是好像跳得特别快。
对。
You got all those tabs open. Dude, I have like 5 tabs open.
椅子做好了。
It's fine.
OK，
有分了。
3分起跳。
Looks like it's fine here.
而且我们其实当时在讨论的时候就想到
Okay, I took heroic grab bag, going Smeech. I think this guy is one of the best players in Vietnam. I know YBY and YBY and Midfeed are like the most well-known players. Asta's well-known. The Shuyan, and then there's also like popular streamers like MJ and everything like that. But I think Mars is like very, very good. I put him in my top 5 VN players. Anyone who's watched me for the past season heard me talk about him a lot.
所以说，其实以比赛的环境来说，这个东西挺好的，但是天梯还是不建议大家这么玩。
但是很快就散了。
It really is choppy. Also, what do you mean I have all these tabs? I have 4 tabs open total.
要看它化学叠的层数怎么样。现在史密奇有一个重点就是200层就能收。
I think it's on their end.
对，史密奇现在是这样子。
200层是我记得好像25%还多少的机会是给你2张啊。拿到就。哦，看一下有没有刚普朗给 Boomhae。哦，没有。
All right.
没有任何的化学牌。对，所以 Marius 还是暂时开不。
So we got
就有一点点小亏。
Portable Forge. Oh wait, this guy took pit. This guy took Training Arc. What? Training Arc on. Is it Pit Fighter? What's your favorite chicken dish? Chicken dish? When I was growing up, it was General Tso's chicken. Then but as I got older, I realized how unhealthy that was. So these days, I don't know. Favorite chicken? Maybe my wife's chicken tacos or chicken quesadillas.
还蛮多的，昨天收局就是用这个阵容死掉的。
我原本还想问说，哎，这个北美的前。
I think that the set was terrific until 6 cost got announced, not because the idea of 6 cost was bad, but the execution was. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think that personally, 6 cost didn't ruin the set for me, but I know it did for a lot of other people. It just sucks to lose in that way to 6 cost. I get it. No real pushback for me. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Probably because I don't really think getting high rolled on is that big of a deal. But I know for some people it feels like really unjustified. I think the FPS drops when the fight ends. It's like totally fine, and then like when the fight ends and they shoot the boom, for some reason it lags like a lot. It's like totally fine until then for some reason. Weird. Thank you for the Americas regional stream. Really enjoyed them during the weekend. No problem. You should thank Mort Dog and Milk. Milk wasn't that bad, right? There's a lot of people who were like asking me to like, are you sure, man? I'm not gonna tune in this weekend. I can't stand it. I hate Milk. listen to this guy yap, blah, 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 blah. I thought he was fine. In fact, you know what? I thought he was great. Look at the way Taro... Okay, you guys can't see. Let me hide my cam real quick. I have my cam. Look at Taro's cam in the top left here. It looks like he's playing at the piano.
对，最好就是给他再开一个那个，那个叫什么？那个披风出来。好，那刚刚有看到 Taro 是赌正位置，坑已经找好了，就是我们昨天
Stream was good, but I wish I could watch the VODs. You can. You could watch it on YouTube. All neatly organized and timestamped and everything. If you that's exactly like why we do, because in Twitch they're actually removing the ability to save VODs. But if you go to the Frodan VODs, you'll have all of this. You can look at previous events as well, regionals, China regionals, different tacticians cup trials, going back all the way even to Macau. You can watch all those VODs always. So, because Twitch is deleting Twitch VODs pretty aggressively, so it would be up for like 2 weeks and then it's done. So. The stream lagging for us, it's there. It's the YouTube stream. So basically, the YouTube that we're watching lags at the end of fights. It's like fine, and then at the very end of fights, it like lags the boom. I'm not. I know it's like slightly annoying, but if it gets really bad, we can switch over to the VN broadcast, I suppose. Okay, we have quick strikers, so it looks like a lot of reroll. Looks like family reroll, quick striker reroll. APAC in general is known to reroll more because their tempo is higher, and also because I think they prefer to keep, to just be aggressive. It's not bad. I didn't lag there. Is that 480? No, it's at 1080. It's at 1080. Okay, it's technically auto, but I'll force 1080, but nothing changed. Oh, I clicked 1080 and look what happened. EMEA seems like the weakest region in TFT. That just means you're not watching enough TFT. I think EMEA is not the weakest at all. I think Americas is the weakest. Americas, sadly, I think is last in 4th place. That doesn't mean that we don't have a shot at Worlds. I think our chances of winning Worlds are actually pretty decent. I just think that we're the weakest. Like, someone has to be last place. You know what? We're better as the underdogs. We're better as the underdogs. Remember before NA won its first Worlds? Back in like set 7 and set 6? It was actually kind of hyped to cheer for us because it was always like we always had the potential to win, but we just haven't gotten it. And then we won 3 out of 4. So we kind of got a little complacent about it. But I'm down to be the underdogs again. I'm down to be the underdogs again, so that way it's like fun to cheer for us. Also because I think NA players got a little too cocky. Once they started winning so much internationally, they stopped studying other regions, they stopped talking to other players, they queue up way more Valorant. They just like, I feel like some players lost their drive. I pray for Wet Jungler to perform strong at Worlds. He got 2nd at Worlds in set 9. So he has another strong Worlds. He's up there. It's TFT anyways, just high roll. I mean, he's right. TFT is a game where you can play amazing, but if you're not high rolling, you won't win. TFT winners are reserved for only people who play well and high roll. That's why it's like, it's just so weird when people come on the interviews and just say, oh, I just high rolled. And but that's what winning in TFT is. Like, you can't win a tournament unless you there's no such thing as a person who won a TFT tournament and low rolled. There's just no such thing. I don't even understand like what's the point of saying that.
体验有机会拼8拳。
That's like the valedictorian getting up on the graduation speech and saying, "Yeah, I just got good grades." Like, yeah, that's kind of the requirement. I'm not even that smart. I just got good grades.
对，这个希望主台是没有人下体验的，他这看起来已经。
Clan rolled really deep. Yeah, he did. I think in general they roll really aggressively in APAC. He's also playing Urgot with pit training, which is really interesting. Training arc for pit fighters. I feel like this comp is a win streak comp though, or rather, I feel like playing pit training is win streak oriented because you do get stats for lose streaking, but the win is much more effective because you get the 50 HP, and the 50 HP is a lot better than the 1.5 AD in my opinion. It's to stay humble. Not really. A lot of these guys who say that aren't actually really humble. It's just like filler talk. It's like filler talk that's like just whatever. It's fake humble. Yeah, that's actually a better way to phrase it. It's just fake. It's fake humble.
这种情况下超级难受，就是你继续 slow roll 你一定会卡格子。那像他这种情况就是我先不平均的 hyper 出一只3星，然后还有
Oh,
那就很舒服。
Oh, very close, very close. Wait. This is a green scheme background, right? That this guy is playing in. There's okay, yeah, it is easy, but I'm like, where is this guy? Where is this guy? He's streaming from the Matrix. It looks cool. Oh no! Oh no! He's disappearing. He's becoming one. He's becoming one with the system. He's beginning to believe. Who won regionals in North America? Wage and Iverson. He actually won his second regionals, which is really cool. We now have two-time winners, Robin Songs and Wajan. But Wajan won in the modern era, so is this more impressive? But both are impressive. Who will be your co-stream guest for the World Championships? I'm not actually doing one because I'm going to be going to Japan next week. I had a conflict with my schedule, so sadly I won't be doing a full-fledged co-stream for Worlds. Instead, I think I might just hang out with Mordog. I'll just hang out with Mordog. Mordog will co-stream it. I'll go hang out with him. We'll see. A two-time Dota TI winner came back a year later after his last TI win with his nickname Humble God. I like that. I like that. Leffen's username, I think, on League of Legends is Humble Genius, which I think is a good summary of North American TFT. Overheal. Was the Augments and Study Hall okay? I haven't got a chance to check it because it released in the middle of regionals. I'll definitely go back and check it. I'm sorry. Usually I like listen to some of the podcasts back and stuff when I'm like working out, but this is the part where I tell you I haven't actually been exercising very much because I've just been kind of busy. So I'll get back on the. I usually take a week off for like regionals. Melee Leffen? Yeah. But he also plays a bunch of TFT. Leffen actually really likes TFT. Believe it or not, guys, TFT is a very popular game outside of TFT circles. You know who also plays TFT? XQC? Valkyrie? Even Pokimane likes TFT a lot, but they don't play it like seriously, but they like playing TFT. They think it's a fun game. Wolfie Glick, the VGC GOAT. TFT is very popular. It's mind blowing to a lot of people because they think it's like this weird like niche thing that no one else really knows about. But TFT is very popular. You know who doesn't like TFT? Northern Lion. It's okay though. He can't. No one bats 1,000. I remember listening to him rant about TFT, and I just was never more disappointed. I unfollowed him after that rant, and then I refollowed him later because I realized that no one else. It's not that big of a deal. Not that serious. It's just TFT. Atriox, Sea-Dog. Yes. Actually, Atriox walks through my stream. He messages me from time to time about TFT. Lighting Jewel Morgana 3. Okay. Maybe he's gonna do the tech. You guys remember the tech? Brutal Claws plus Lighting Jewel Morgana 3. The idea is Morgana poisons things down. Oh, it doesn't look very good. It's because it doesn't actually have AP on the Morgana yet. So once he gets an actual AP item like Jewel Gauntlet, he'll be ready to cook. How come the early game episode from Study Hall is missing from Spotify? It was because our editors were on break and there was an issue with uploading while one of our editors was traveling. I need to ask them to get that up. Why doesn't Northern Lion like TFT? You can go find out for yourself. But I think that he just doesn't like the. I don't remember exactly what he said about it. But he basically is a TFT hater. I think the game moves too fast for him. He likes to really take his time when it comes to strategy games. Smell the roses. Banter a little bit. Drop some philosophical takes. With a pinch of irony. And somehow an acquired Brooklyn accent over the years. And make a bunch of fun witticisms. And I think you could do that if you play Talker's Trials, but you can't do that if you play a game of real TFT. I just don't think that you have the ability to actually banter much in TFT, which actually goes to make you appreciate the people who can actually yap and banter while playing TFT. It's kind of hard. It's really, really hard. And if you do banter, most of the time you're just rambling to yourself. Like a guy that's really funny that I like to watch from time to time is Shurko. That guy is really funny, but the dude just like ignores his chat a lot of times because it's just hard to actually banter with chat because you just get too distracted. So usually you're just talking to yourself. And as you guys know, if you talk to yourself long enough, you just start sounding insane. This guy's playing 2 Gangplanks, 2 Mbessas. No, why not both? Not today. Heroic Grab Bag teaming up. Mbessa 1. GP, Mbessa. This is Emissary AD with no Garen. So he's just like literally making up shit as he's waiting for Garen to show up. Where are you watching this? At my house. I go to Japan next week, so streams will start in Japan next week. Can anyone get to Emerald? It was pure volume, not enough to get that far. I like to think anyone can get to Emerald as long as you work hard. I don't think Emerald is like I think that not everyone can necessarily get to Challenger. Like I think conceptually anybody can get the Challenger, but I don't think pragmatically anyone can get the Challenger. But I think that anyone can get to Emerald. I think Emerald's very doable. Tac expert. Vi 2. No? Saint Vicious is really good too at banter. Yeah, I think Saint's really good at banter. Admittedly, I haven't watched as much Saints lately these days. I think because he streams at the same time as I do, so it's kind of hard to see him. He also talks a lot for YouTube. Oh, Shurko? He's just a goofy guy. I like it. Cadrel playing TFT is funny. Does he play TFT? I feel like he plays. I feel like he just clicks random stuff and just screams and gorillas. I can't tell if Cadrel's even trying at TFT at all.
炮手专家其实本身就是加 AD 的，这其实
没有，他是狙击。
Dude, this okay. The lag is definitely getting worse. Let me see if the Vietnam. Do you guys want me to see if the Vietnam stream is better for next game?
这其实很糟。
Let's try the Vietnam stream for next game. Cause this is definitely hard to watch.
很精准啊，很精准啊。其实看到他3-3低到7块钱就觉得。
Holy shit! The Vietnamese stream has like crazy view count.
不会骗人。
我其实蛮好奇他为什么会选这样的一个开局，就也会好奇问墨迹。
They don't have cams though. So just to let you know, it's a smoother stream, but there's no cams. You guys care? I don't think you guys care very much. I mean, the cams are fun. It is a smoother stream, and also it's all in Vietnamese, so you can't really see like what's going on here. But it's like, if you guys don't mind. You guys want smoother stream, but in Vietnamese? You agree with him going for GP3 here? I mean, if he's stuck at level 8, I think it's an out to play for. But right now, he can't. He has to roll and he has to go for something because he doesn't hit. He doesn't hit Garen and Ambessa, so he has to do something. So I think it makes sense. Also, he has heroic grab bag. So why is there a Chinese cast of APAC? Because Taiwan, yeah, Taiwan's an APAC. You guys want the smoother? Okay. Let's do the smoother. Let's do the smoother. All right. Later, Taiwan. Oh, my eyes. They work now. That guy hit GP3. It's so much better. Yeah, I know. I didn't really notice it until I switched. Now I feel bad for subjecting you guys to even one game of that. My bad. My bad. Can you translate? Hold on a second. Oh, Smeech wins this. Can we translate? Can we do translation titles? Auto translate into English. Can I do it? Smick alone made him rich to the point, but Emrid is thinking about raise. Oh, Maris is thinking about it. I'm a 3-year-old man, so why is he so talented? Copy of Boy Time already a lot. Man burning outside Mars with chain. 8 then Iron Box is also on fire below the fire. Probably not as big as Maris, but I'm also very worried that he is what team to play to win. Chick is so long while Bomb. He and Taro are the ones with the blood number low, and the gap is created with the people above are quite far away. This is the type of player who keeps blood very well. I mean, I kind of get what he's saying. You know that meme where the book turns on fire as the guy is just writing? Where's that from again? The writing on fire one. I forgot where that's from. If this didn't block the shop, I would say keep it. Let me see. If is there a way you can move it? Can subtitles be moved? Options. Oh. I can't. Okay, you're telling me that the translation for ambusher is fuck kitsch? Okay. You should be able to move it if you activate and click it. Let me see. Auto translate to English. And then can I actually move it? Oh, I can. Oh, okay, we're back. All right, let's do it like this. And I'll reduce the size of it a little bit. Everything okay? Great, wonderful. Everything's okay with my boy. I turn down the font size like 50%. Yeah, it's a little too much. Well, that's fun. They seem to like talking about blood is HP, I think. So when they say like the HP, like it's good for the blood, it means it's good for. They're not giving health advice. It's good for your HP preservation. Okay, so we got Gunblade, blue buff. Is this Biss with? Is this what Biss is Morgana with Lighting Jewel? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Morgana does so much damage, and then you take them down. What's really awkward was the Renata positioning.
Gần như là 20 tiền ở level 7 ta không còn gì để mà update nữa rồi. Đảo nhẹ con Renata dịch sang một bên để kích được cái bạn bè phương
Okay,
xa.
the awkward thing is you see how like this Renata's getting attacked by melee. Oh, Smeech!
Lượng sát thương đổ dồn nó quá lớn và Morgana cộng với Renata không phải là những con tướng dồn sát thương mà chúng câu kéo cũng như là rỉa máu. Thế nên là Smic cứ thế mà hồi phục và qua đó thì nó clear toàn bộ nhà.
It's not perfect, but it helps give direction to what they're talking about. Yeah, exactly. They kind of understand it. They kind of understand it. All right, Milo, EA7. Don't know much about this guy. Okay, so this guy has Singe 3. I don't know what this anomaly is. Lechan Balho. Guessing something defensive though. My CN fiance says blood for HP and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Oh, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. That game is like mega popular. Okay, GP3. GP3, Vi 2, Corky 2. The board looks much better now. He doesn't have that many good ends for Garen. I wonder if not today Gangplank 3 is like good though, because I feel like that's not exactly something that you put on your backliner. Oh. Milo. He's dead. Taro's in 6.
Mà anh ta đang chắc chắn là thụt lùi so với lobby về mặt cấp độ của linh thú cũng như
Alright, Smeech 3.
quá nhiều bài xanh sớm đặc biệt là bài đấu của Madrid.
And then we have the Gangplank 3 and the family player. The Gangplank player actually top 4. That's pretty impressive. Are you Filipino? No, I'm not. But I can say one thing in Tagalog. I can say almost not. Is that how you say it? I can say one thing in Tagalog. Okay, he's gonna go for Titans. I think you're supposed to go for a second Stairs Cage here and then BT somebody else. Just because I think BT is a better item defensively or some for it goes on Darius. Yeah, that's actually probably fine. I was thinking about putting it on Savika.
Còn đối với bản thân Maris thì sao đây? Một cái đai máu được chuyển sang Eco để có thể kích một chút sự tái chế. Ta đã có 6 Eco rồi. Và nên nhớ đây là một cái ván đấu mà không
6 Echoes already.
Một con Eco 3 thì đó sẽ là cực kỳ mãn nhãn.
So this guy's gonna go for Echo 3.
Đó là nhà FallHalp với một con Raven có hạ knockout.
It is a house with the Graven that has a roof knockout selection. Oh, his anomaly is knockout. Oh, these guys are just dropping some poetry. It's a house with the roof, and the roof is knockouts like the anomaly. These guys are just modern day poets. What the heck's going on?
Còn Madrid thì thắng tất cả những người còn lại bằng chứng là anh ta có được 3 trận thắng liên tiếp rồi. Đối thủ tiếp theo của anh ta sẽ là IronBog.
Did the Smeech player use the champ dupes at 2-1? No, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Although we did interrupt the game halfway through because of the stream switch, so I can't confirm or deny. Can't confirm nor deny. Wait, what? Add 4 sniper buffaloes. The sniper buffaloes. Jinx 2 on the other side with the ambusher. This speech player probably won the game. Unless the buffaloes are back. Oh? Aw. IronBog. I mean, third year is pretty good. So GP 3 and 4th. Family and Twitch snipers. Top 3. No scout, no pivot. I do think no scout, no pivot is definitely one of the best augments for family for sure. APAC really seems to like playing duplicate units instead of +1 trade. Same thing with duplicate items. Yeah, they seem to like favor saying like, okay, if I don't have a good unit to play, I'll just play another one of this. So another echo. Oh, another echo makes sense here. But we saw the emissary player who was holding would just rather play 2 GPs. Yes, we're talking about the 2 Elises. I mean, this has to be a first for the speech player. Feels like he's too far ahead. And then it'll be, for everybody else, it'll be playing for second. Oh, his last chance speech. Never mind. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. Family player is just so tanky. I kind of thought the 2 Echo 2s would get it done. Is APAC the 3rd best region? They're the best. They're number 1. Oh, you got the 9 for 6 pit fighter. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 6 pit fighter is a big spike. 6 pit fighter is a huge spike for sure. Okay, Runins. And then IronBog actually won. He's still in it. 4 sniper. Re-experiment. He's front rowing his Zyra. Interesting. I wonder if Zyra is the key to Twitch. Like maybe IronBog is getting enough value off of the true damage that's like worth playing it over a Mundo. Huh. Phase 2 frontline. Okay. Elise casts and stuns. Jace whacks away the violets. No second cast from Jace. No second cast from Elise. Yeah. I mean, it's a good third. APAC, China, then NA. It's APAC, China, then EMEA, then NA. But that doesn't mean we're not going to win. I'm pretty sure we have a really good chance of winning. It's just that, yeah, NA is, or America's is last. Nothing wrong with that, though.
Đối với Maris và để xem giao tranh này Smith có làm tốt nhiệm vụ của nó hay không. Draven được xếp cao thêm một tí để có thể hỗ trợ cho Violet trong cái quá trình phía bên trái tấn công vào vị trí của Echo, còn chỗ này vừa kịp ulti mất một cái.
Okay, wait, Echo on the Draven. Okay, he traded. Smith still has a HP, right? He has a second chance. Oh, the Echoes were really clutch that fight. Got to the back line. I think it might have been positioning diff. Marinus able to get it done. Why has he split the items? Oh, because Darius 3 falls off, and you have to remember that Smeech jumps to the units with fewest items. So he would prefer that Smeech jumps on the Vander and the Darius than the others. So he's just splitting his items. When is Worlds? Next weekend. So not in 2 days, but 3 days from now, plus 7, so 10 days. Dude, look at the Vietnamese production. All right, going to the next game. That was fun. That was fun. Let's go to the next game. I'm cheering for my boy Kjaos. This guy I like this guy a lot. He is sort of like an honorary friend of a lot of NA players because he actually like studies with a lot of NA players or talks to them. Okay, Caitlyn, we got gold sub.
Trong cái trận đấu này, nhà đều có tiền như nhau. Thì đây là một cái kỳ ngộ giúp cho các
Difference in playstyle compared to NA. They're much more aggressive with their tempo. They like reroll a little bit more. They tend to have a stronger meta read on the meta. I think APAC's meta read is usually what's their best strength. I think NA is consistently behind the past few sets. That being said, I don't think I agree with how often they were playing Zeri, but it looks like they're not playing Zeri so far in the first game. Didn't Kjaos coach replay to a world championship? Yeah. Apparently, he was part of that for sure. All right. What the? Blade Dance Irelia? Imagine this guy just gets hit with the Blade Dance. Crazy. It's 5 Irelias. You can even slam Titans. It's not even a bad item for her at all.
Kích được vệ binh ở trong những cấp độ tiếp theo. Rồi đồ trả gì nào? Có một cái cuồng đao để giúp cho con cóc mau đép tạm ở trong giai đoạn đầu tiên này hay không đây?
All right. Silvers. Blade Dance.
Có quyền năng và để xem.
Oh. Academy +1, Caretakers, or Long Distance Pals rolls it. You can take Category 5 if he feels good about his setup for it. Probably he doesn't have a good Category 5 holder. Yeah, like Kog'Maw isn't a good holder of it. Takes Prize Fighter instead. Okay, that's a safer pick. And he gets Rage Blade. Rage Blade Sunfire, play around Rod. Okay. Okay. Kog'Maw can win streak early. Clan hit Nocturne 2. Oh, he has 2 trick. Wait, is that 2 trick or is that 1 for all?
Một con Nocturne nhưng mà lượng trang bị như thế này thì cảm giác là nó đang
I love the fact that Automatos forwards in Vietnamese. I actually haven't been reading the translations very much. There are still too many shopping trips for him to make. I've never seen anyone keep Cog stage 2. The thing about Kog'Maw is that he doesn't bridge into other trees very well. So like, if you want to make Kog'Maw good on stage 2, you have to hold units like Automata and Watchers on stage 3. And that doesn't exactly connect to other comps very well. Because if you slam Kog'Maw items, chances are you're not leaning towards things that bridge off of Kog'Maw like Dominators. Unless you have like Shojin Nashers. You play like Silco. It's just awkward because if you do end up slamming a Kog'Maw Abyss, what do you play off of it? Because he's gonna fall off. So what do you play off of his items that you have? It's just weird. Spirit Link, Blue Streak Zeri. The Jerry game yesterday. The information comes from the TFT guide Jerry. I see. Emissary Kog'Maw? Oh, there's no such thing as an Emissary Kog'Maw. It's just not a real comp. How about Cog to 4 Watcher, 4 Sniper Twitch? You probably could play that, but I think that comp is not as good as it was in the A patch. I feel like that comp is very high roll because you kind of need to hit Twitch and you also kind of need to hit Caitlyn. Like that comp without Caitlyn is quite weak. So it's just not reliable. But I would say that it's probably one of the few lines you can play into. again, it's not like it's Kog'Maw's unplayable. It's just more like he doesn't have many options to play off of, and a lot of times you want to play an opener that just has several options. So if you open up Zyra with Shojin, you could play a lot of different things. Because you could lean into sorcerers, you could play into dominators, you could also use other lines that have Shojins pretty open-ended. You know, let's say you want to reroll into Twisted Fate and or play whatever related Twisted Fate and just have Shojin on to TF. Like you can do a lot of different things. It's just not easy to relay off of Kog'Maw. Are there going to be comp guides for Chonk's treasure? Probably not. I don't think it's like a serious competitive game mode. My recommendations for comp guides for Chonks would be to just go for some kind of 4 or 5 cost 3-star. Just have fun. It's not a serious game mode. Okay, mentorship. Mentorship probably leans towards quick strikers or some kind of reroll. I'd be surprised if he played mentorship into tempo. Like if he played BT and played this into Vi, I feel like that'd be kind of weird. But we'll see. IronBog likes playing tempo-oriented strategies. He might do something really weird like that. Okay. Now here's a big question: does he slam for Nocturne or not? He doesn't slam for Nocturne at all. So I think Clan is playing for tempo as well. Really interesting, dude. There's a lot of Rageblade slams. You know, Mars could hold these items for like Rageblade Jewel Gauntlet is playable, but Jewel Gauntlet is not exactly an amazing Kog'Maw item. But he's just gonna have Kog'Maw hold items and then maybe play towards some kind of AP line. Rageblade Jewel Gauntlet sounds like Rebels to me because it's good on Zoe, but he might have a different plan. Just holding some quick strikers, for example. All right, Bramble Vest. How about a Mumu reroll into Journey into Ungoro? Sounds great. Perfect comp. Watching your coachings for the regionals besides the hosting itself, I really appreciated all the UI elements in production. It made watching even more fun. Well, I'm glad. That was actually produced to us by GG Tech. I would love to take credit for it, but the reality is Riot got us the hookup. That's one thing that I think people don't talk about very much, but Riot has invested in some tech to watching TFT, and that is something that's been nice. On top of the other stuff, but they did invest into some broadcast watching tech. No fair checkers for you. What about this bomb and the rain? Gold is the core he has taken for the increased amount of economic help for it. Oh, raining gold. Oh yeah. Raining gold. Oh yeah, blue buff Morgana. Blue buff Morgana. We saw Morgana reroll do some work in NA. Mace's Will. After watching a TV challenge with Milk, how many years do you feel like you aged? Oh man, the thing is, I actually do enjoy generally talking to Milk, but the game show, the guru was stressing out. He was stressing out so much it made me a little stressed. You know, I was like feeding off the energy a little bit. So I was getting a little bit stressed as well. I definitely aged a little bit. But you know what? I'm so young at heart, it doesn't even matter. 100 on the stack. Okay.
Rồi, với FallHalp thì tạm thời anh ta sẽ cần phải đánh thua thôi, bởi vì anh ta cũng đang
So he's trying to take a good loss here and eventually going to Smeech.
bài đấu của anh ta thì cũng chưa xài tiền, cũng chẳng có lý do để mà xài tiền. Thế nên là anh ta sẽ làm một ván đấu
140.
và nhường lại cho Milo cái trận thắng với một con
We're looking for HP here.
và Vander là con tướng 2 sao được cầm thạch giáp. Bài đấu của Milo cũng chưa ra nhiều Zeri, mặc dù đây cũng chỉ là một vị tướng rẻ tiền thôi. Anh ta mới chỉ
Oh, Milo's still going for Zeri. Oh, loot explosion is. Did you take that or you take portable forge for Smidge? Okay. Realistically, how often are you likely to activate loot explosion versus getting a really good forge item for it? He's deciding. Goes forge. Oh, we got Prowler's Claw. Prowler's Claw over Mittens, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's crazy. It's good that you didn't get baited by loot explosion.
Nó sẽ là nếu mà hên, nếu mà đỏ thì
Beast
nó sẽ là
mode.
đỏ, tự nhiên nó nhảy thẳng vào mồm carry của địch luôn. Nhưng mà nhiều khi nhá, nó lại đang đánh.
Milk is a very fun person to be around. He's entertaining for the Go stream. I definitely love seeing him, you, and Mort all together having fun casting. Oh yeah, I know Mort looked like he wasn't having fun sometimes, but Mort was having fun. It's definitely an entertaining time. He's not gonna slam because he doesn't want to win. Interestingly enough, he might even cash out like an item for Smeech, and so he actually like slammed items that he might not even need for Smeech. He could just like if he gets a Executioner's Chainblade, it'll probably be Prowler's Claw plus Hodge plus the Chainblade, and then he puts like Bloodthirster on Echo or something. Isn't Loot Explosion the safer pick given that you can miss on the artifact Anvil? Yes, that is correct. It is a safer pick. But also, the issue with Loot Explosion is one thing. You kind of want to start winning. Otherwise, you kind of don't get the value of Loot Explosion. If you take Loot Explosion and you continue to lose streak, it doesn't really line up with your core strategy. Because you have Chem Baron. So you kind of have to decide. Do you want to go for the Chem Baron loot streak? Or do you want to go for the loot explosion and try to win? And you could be like, well, I can try to go for like the kills and hybridize. Like maybe I take loot explosion and I try to kill units, but that jeopardizes your Chem Baron streak. So I think the portable forge is riskier, but it's more coherent with like his setup at the point of the game. Kali 2. Powered shields, mentorship. So he is going for reroll quick strikers. He's looking like it. Looking like it. He's playing Zoe for the mentorship value and the rebels. Would it be better to keep Chem Baron loot streak and then reroll on 7? Yeah, that's generally how most people approach it. That's how most people approach it, but it's not always. The Morgana reroll player, I think, picked up the Void Caller, so that's pretty good. I'm interested to see how well Morgana reroll does. I'll definitely be one of the comps to pay attention to. Mana flow. I enjoyed the broadcast, but hearing Milk interrupt Mort every time he talks was a tad annoying. Part of the charm. Part of the charm. He's not like even trying. The way Milk described to me is that he can't think. He like loses his train of thought once you stop talking. As in, like, if he doesn't interrupt you to immediately say his counterpoint, he'll forget it. So I don't know what to say to that, so I'm like, okay. He told me that he needed to take notes during the debate segment, the he's right segment, because otherwise he won't remember. I'm like, that's understandable. It's like, no, but like I need to say it at that moment, otherwise I can't say it anymore. I'm like, okay. I don't know what to do to help you in that case. The Void Caller augment seems meh. Well, the thing about it is that you don't. The big problem with Void Caller, the big problem with a lot of these AP verticals like Sorcerer's Visionary is that your frontline is not very good. So the Void Caller is like definitely helpful. Ethan, thank you for the 13 months. Milk is so funny. I hope he returns to streaming. Oh, he's not coming back to streaming. He hates streaming. He just like hates talking to chat. But then he also doesn't like when chat is so slow. I'm like, make up your mind, man. What if you just ignore chat? He's like, oh, but I don't like it if my chat is too slow. It's like this weird paradox with him. He simultaneously wants a really active chat that he doesn't take part in.
để mà có thể eco lại lợi tức.
I guess he wants to be Forsen.
Mua bán nó mạnh tay hơn ở vòng 4 chấm sau khi bước qua được bãi quái. Với một con Jerry cần rất nhiều những thứ để có thể mạnh được. Anh ta cần thêm có thể sẽ là cuồng đao, kiếm súng hoặc là vô cực để con
The thing about Milk is you can't take him seriously. Oh, I don't take him seriously at all. Trust me. But I do agree. I do agree. I do agree that he doesn't mean... He's not trying to be, like, hurtful, even if he is. And if you're, like, able to look past that, you can have a really fun dynamic with him. But it's easy to be offended by him. It's very easy to be offended by him. Because a lot of people want to take what the other person is saying at face value, but you just can't. I can't believe he hates talking to chat. Specifically, he doesn't like reading like bad takes on TFT. So if you guys are saying, you know how there's like the thing where chat is trying to help the streamer by sympathizing with them. This happens really often. Even I fall for it at times. But let's say I'm playing Zeri reroll like this guy, like Milo, and I go bot 4 with it. A lot of times, chat says, Zeri just sucks. And I feel like when they say that, I feel like chat is trying to be like, oh, don't worry, man. It's like not your fault. Zeri's just bad. But it's hard as the person playing not to take that personally, like as if they're questioning your decisions. And so some streamers get like kind of mad about it. Like for someone like Milk, it like pisses him off like crazy if he reads that take. He's like, no, it's not Zeri's bad. It's just that. So that kind of stuff sets him off. Oh God, the Sakali. Oh, that was not the positioning he wanted. Oh God. Yeah. Okay. That's every chat? Yeah. Yeah, true. Every now and then Milk DMs me like something about something my chat said, and he just is like, how can you deal with this? And I'm like, it's not that big of a deal. Some people are legitimately asking, not because they're like trying to be rude about it.
Con tướng carry của anh ta là Jerry nằm xuống ngay lập tức và đến cái khâu chọn lõi tiếp theo anh ta đã có sảm xuyên giáp rồi ở cái lõi thứ hai lấy công bù.
Okay, so this is the Zeri player. Oh man. Okay, we saw someone take overheal before because it helps Zeri healing. The casters are saying we got Bloodsucker. The casters are saying he already has Spirit Link, so the healing is less important. But overheal heals the Zeri specifically, so it's less bad. Forsen would be the greatest TFT player of all time. Dude, Forsen already made it to Worlds. You don't remember set 10? Forsen smurfed. Blood is good for a match that requires tightness. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Blood is even better for those a match that requires some tightness. This is see Milo with a jerk him. Have you seen the blood yet, enemy? Huh. But only Cocky from the other side, Cocky 1 and Heimer 1 are the same. Fishy is not having any child. 2 stars, and that'll be it for sure. A win for Milo only. Corky's name in Vietnamese is Cocky. Cocky 1. No, did he? Oh man. Cocky 1. This guy's playing real Sorks. He is. He's going for Nami 3. He took Heroic Grab back at 4-2 to go for Nami 3. Interesting. He's not having any child, bro. That's not what they're telling me. Too many children! Too many children! What does that even mean? I guess it's that saying like too many pairs? Is that what they say? Like he's not hitting enough? He has too many children? Like I'm trying to interpret what they're saying.
8 như này và lượng tiền thì đã xả cạn.
One cost.
Bây giờ
Oh.
là một bài đấu tiên tri đã có
Too many one stars. Yeah, I can see it. One stars.
lượng sát thương ít ỏi đến từ Nami
That's funny.
không thể giúp cho Marit có được chiến thắng trong round đấu này và anh ta vừa để thua trước Taro.
That's actually really that's a really funny saying. Too many children.
Rồi là một cái lõi tích sức mạnh qua thời gian, rồi là một cái lõi câu kéo thêm sức phòng thủ nữa.
Okay, LeBlanc. That's good for Maris if you can get it.
Vòng đi chợ này chúng ta có Monder, chúng ta có ôi LeBlanc ngon quá Marit ơi, ngay mồm luôn. Marit chắc chắn là sẽ không bỏ qua con tướng này chứ.
Favorite trait?
Không thể nào mà bỏ
This
qua
set?
tướng 5 tiền đất nhất trong hệ.
Probably Conquerors, just because it's so fun to play, but so bad. And I actually kind of think that dynamic is really fun to me. Like if a trait is really fun with powerful cash out, but also kind of bad, I think it makes it like twice as fun to me. Well, Conquerors is very fun, but I don't think Conquerors would be very fun if it was overpowered, like way too good.
Milo vừa lên được ok.
Where it is like almost perfect.
Renny 3 đến từ FallHalp, rất nhiều những cái biểu đồ được update ở bên phải mà tôi chưa kịp đọc hết. Còn quay trở lại với nhà FallHalp.
He got Chain Blade. This guy got Prowler's Claw on 3-2, Chain Blade. He took Unlikely Duo for the Jinx. What the heck? Now he's just all he's missing is Savika or Smeech 3.
Có đồ hóa chủ và nó đang được để trên người của Smith cũng như là Renny và con Savika này chỉ mang tác dụng là kích hệ.
Will CN win Worlds? I don't know. I think the most likely region to win Worlds is APAC. But it wouldn't surprise me. Don't tell a lot of people I said this from NA, but it wouldn't surprise me if EU won this set. They're sending a really good lineup. Sending a really good lineup, and like NA sending a pretty good lineup, but I mean EU's lineup's really good. They call Warwick. Warwick's name is Wowwick. Wowwick.
Nó liên tiếp hạ gục những mục tiêu trong thoáng chốc với cái nội tại của
I can't read Vietnamese at all, so I have to go off the numbers. Lao Vào. I'm assuming I never learned how to read Vietnamese, so I don't even know how their letters read. Like there's obviously like a way to read it and pronounce it, but I'm reading it like as English and it's probably not true.
Yên tâm một chút nào cả bởi vì là coi như Marit đang chấp lõi.
Đúng là như vậy.
Is this live or VOD? This is VOD. This is VOD.
Lại là đánh một cái bài đấu với trọng điểm là những con tướng 4 và 5 vàng và những con tướng 3 tiền người ta thì đang
Okay, so we're playing Emissary Sorks for Maris. He's gonna roll for Nami 3. He has to roll on 8 anyways because he still needs to hit Garen too. I guess he's thinking. I feel like he could just roll one time here, but he probably sells Swain to make 10. It feels like CN regionals are more intense than the others. They are, because CN regionals is basically winning CN regionals is like as prestigious as winning the World Championship in China. At least that's how it used to be. I'm not sure if it still is. But to them, like Worlds was like an exhibition, but winning China regionals is what matters.
Cờ caro sen kẽ không sót một round nào cả, nhưng tiếc một cái là đỏ nhiều hơn xanh, thế nên là số máu Marit vẫn đang lỗ và anh ta cần phải chờ đợi thêm.
Okay, he's gonna have to roll it again pretty far down.
Để có thêm trang bị dành cho LeBlanc để con tướng này có thể nhanh hơn trong cái quá trình mà đọ đàm với
This dog can be faster than the female dog.
Con tướng ít
What?
được ưu tiên nhất trong những cái bộ đôi mà Marit đang có chăng sẽ là Ambessa không đóng góp được quá nhiều.
What are these guys talking about?
Rồi là Nami lên 3, tôi nghĩ là như vậy bởi vì Swain thì Marit cũng đã bán chúng đi. Marit quyết định là chỉ có thể đổ dồn được vào tiền và một con thôi, anh ta không có kinh tế để mà nuôi một.
You can put money in one child. I mean, you don't have the we do not have the money to support all at once. Yeah, it's true. We don't have the money to support our children. Oh my god. What is the TFT lingo even like in Vietnamese, man? This is actually wild. I've never made comparisons to like alimony and child support before. Oh my god, what is going on? So many squirrels. But only one Navi alone is missing. Oh. Oh my god, so many squirrels. This is like would be like if I think if a TFT caster just straight up is on meth and they're just cracked out and they're just saying a bunch of gibberish. It just sounds so unhinged. Oh, they're gonna have a Garen duel. Oh, it's a Garen duel. It's Garen 2 versus Garen 1 though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. Wow, that Garen 2 is really big. Just a wait, what? Just a brother and sister thing. Oh, wonderful. What are we talking about? Con equals identifier pronoun used for animals or in TFT units. It also means children. Oh, I see. So there's like a lot of similarities in the words, so it always translates weird. I see. Alright, Smeech 3. Dude, Prowler's Claw Smeech 3 is crazy. Hops everywhere. Oh my goodness. I feel like there's not even much counterplay you can do to this. Like, you can counterplay Smeech by removing items. Yeah. It's just homophones? Yeah. It is. Like, words that mean multiple things. He meant to translate siblings, but it translates to brother, sister. I see. I see. Oh, wonderful. No scout, no pivot, Morgana. No blue buff. No blue buff. I am always so hesitant to commit to anything visionary without blue buff. Twitch, Sniper Watcher. Okay, so Sniper Watcher with Garen 2 with Caitlyn, and it's still bot force. Okay, we got Nami 3 versus the Akali 3. Renata used to be good at countering Smeech, but now Smeech is unstoppable. Yeah, I'm okay with that though. I just don't like Renata was too good. If you guys recommend a gaming headset, I don't even use gaming headsets. Anybody? I used to use a Logitech wireless one. That was alright. Wait a second. Twitch went 8th or 7th? That 4 Sniper 4 Watcher build went 7th? Yeah, I think Twitch is a trick. Twitch Zeri is about to go 6-7. Remember that one time Riot said they hate assassins and they add an artifact and multiple units that jump backline? This is actually the least amount of backline assassins or backline access we've had in quite some time. I think Mort even said that this is probably the least amount of backline access they ever want in TFT. There's like not much backline access at all. This is also a very good quality baby. Wow. I've never really used the word baby as like a way to emphasize in casting. This is very good, baby. Lobby looks really strong. Yeah, this lobby does look pretty strong. Like, a lot of people hit. A lot of people pretty aggressive. Good augments across the board. Nami 3 Sorks versus High Tempo Academy. Like, I think the Academy loses, and the Academy is now bleeding. Milo playing Banished Mage. Taro going 6th.
Trong khi đó thì Marit đương nhiên là bây giờ chỉ nghĩ tới việc tích tiền thôi.
He takes out Elise too. He kind of has to be able to fit the 6 sorcerer 4 emissary. There's no slots available. Like, what do you take out if you're not going to play 6 sword? This is why you used to be able to play 4 sword for emissary, but now that LeBlanc is weaker, like, how do you fit in the Elise? You just play 5 swords? The 6 swords are a really big breakpoint. This is sort of why Sorcerer Emblem is not that good, and it's kind of overrated. Like, it's obviously nice to have. Wait, why isn't Sunfire on the Garen? Is he trying to play around Smeech? Not even. Oh, he is. He's trying to play around Smeech. Oh. Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't even think it really plays around Smeech because Smeech has Prowler's Claw. So. It's just so useless, man. I'm pretty sure he just wins the game. All right, Milo. Oh, Zeri might be able to do it. Might top 4. It's just Zoe Smeech for backline access. There's a couple. Technically, there's units that hit like the nearest enemy and it can backline access. Like, so Zeri technically has backline access. Echo has backline access. Heimer is a unit that can technically backline access. Jinx is actually one of the best backline units in the, or Jinx is basically one of the best backline access killers. Like, if she explodes the backline. But, you know, she hits the whole board, so it's not really true backline access because she's not her primary. There's some. There's some. Okay, rolls. Gonna look for another item there for Vander 3. So he uses a remover now to redistribute items to fight against the non-Smeech player. Kjaos hit Ezreal 3. Akali is in a somewhat sus spot. Okay. She could wrap on the back line, but she didn't. We kill a TF3. Our Nami's on the TF3. Nice. Nami 3, huh? Okay. Not bad. And Milo's dead. Oh, no one died? Wait, Smeech player lost. What did he lose to? He must have lost to Kjaos. Whoa. Interesting. I didn't think the Smeech player was going to lose. I don't know who's going to win this game anymore. Did you ever go back to Hearthstone? To do what? Like, play the game? I mean, I'd never say never. But I'm not interested in Hearthstone at the moment. I like what I'm doing now. And I'm really limited on the time that I have.
Ai sẽ là người chiến thắng, một phép vào một vật lý. Phía bên này thì Ska vẫn là một con tướng chống chịu quá khỏe và gây được hiệu khống chế, nhưng phía bên kia cũng đã tách ra những con tướng chủ lực rồi nên không bao giờ bị làm choáng cả hai con tướng cùng một lúc cả.
I'm happy with how things are at the moment. But never say never. It's like, you know, if there's one of those things where maybe Hearthstone comes out with like the best sets of expansions of all time and it ends up being like a good game to play again, like I would maybe be interested in that. But the thing is, Hearthstone is really different now than what I remember. Like it's turned too much into like infinite value, infinite healing, infinite damage. It's just like it's become very different than the board-based gameplay that I really like. I've actually, I don't know if you guys I ever told many people this, but when I first played Hearthstone, I liked Arena way more than Constructed because I just really liked the way to draft, which actually coincidentally lines up with TFT, and also the board-based battles. It was just way more fun. But Hearthstone's like really changed a lot about that. We watched a little bit of the gameplay on stream, and it was just like I watched this deck that Kalento played, where he played like a 100 mana card that gets reduced to 0 mana, and you literally like play that card 10 turns in a row while shuffling more copies of it into your deck, and it destroys everything. It's like a 100 mana card that is like if it attacks once, it'll kill the opponent. And he just literally played it 10 turns in a row and shuffled like 10 copies into his deck and just kept drawing it every turn. I was like, what am I watching? It was like, it was just ridiculous. I don't even understand what was going on. Shutterwalk? Well, yeah, but at least, like, I mean, I guess you're not too wrong. That was not too different from Shutterwalk. But that's just like utter nonsense, man. What was going on here? You think there's a huge difference between top CM players and top NA players? Yeah, I think there is. But it's like, but it's more like an individual basis. Wait, what? Hold on. Adaptive helmet, umbrella, pick up more shovel. No, it seems like just Warwick. He wants to marry Warwick because he has a lot of stuff. He wants to marry Warwick because he has a lot of stuff.
Con hút đồ thì hút đồ một tí powder ra làm một tí thìa tái chế nhở, ra ấn nào thì ra cũng được, nhưng có lẽ rằng cái trọng tâm mà anh ta muốn lấy về đó là con Warwick kia. Đồng ý với Guan với quan điểm vừa rồi. Còn với nhà
Crip arena rage moments never get old. He's not even playing arena anymore though. That's another thing too. Is a lot of my friends tell me not to go back, which I don't like saying very much because if you enjoy it, like I don't want to tell people how to enjoy their gaming hobbies. I think it's like really dumb. Like, no, this game, I'm not playing this game, so you shouldn't play this game because it's dumb. If you enjoy Hearthstone, by all means, like there's still a lot of people who do. There's still Hearthstone still has a huge player base. Millions of players still enjoy Hearthstone daily. They just got China back. So by all means, go and play it. But a lot of my friends tell me not to play it still. They like, they all quit. Or they all want to quit. And they keep telling me, nah, Hearthstone sucks. I'm just like, okay. It's just not a ringing endorsement. Even if that's not true, that's the sentiment that I get. Wow, Smeesh 3 is not going to win the game. They just keep losing out. Marry Warwick and have children. Marry Warwick, huh?
Rất khó đoán về mặt quỹ đạo. Và bây giờ thì Kjaos và IronBog sẽ tự quyết thứ hạng với nhau. FallHalp vẫn là người chơi giữ máu quá tốt để phải đối đầu với một cái bóng, anh ta sẽ có cơ hội để.
The thing is, I'm Hearthstone Emerald and I'm considering just playing another game that climbs such as Hearthstone. Oh yeah, do that if you want. Right? Do you know what Setsuko's doing right now? He's literally playing 800 elo chess. He's just taking his time off of the game. QuickStriker's gonna win, huh? QuickStriker wins the lobby? Wait, look at FallHalp. Does he win? Oh my god, QuickStriker's wins. Powered Shields, Mentorship, QuickStriker, Piercing Lotus. QuickStriker beats it.
Rất nhiều những dự đoán khác nhau thì người giành được top 1 cuối cùng lại là cái bài đấu mà chúng ta ít quan tâm đến nhất, đó là đội hình cực tốc của nhà anh chàng IronBog, đúng không?
Like Soju and all of them are playing Marvel Rivals. Asa is playing a bunch of Street Fighter with me and BoxBox. Just play other games. TFT is like a game where like if you want to excel, you kind of have to know life it, but at the same time, just play other games. There's nothing wrong with that. What's a good number to hit Challenger? What do you mean? Like how many games do you need? What's a good number to hit in Challenger? I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying. All right. So these are the standings after 6 games. IronBog, FallHalp, Morris, Kjaos, Milo, Boomhae, Taro, and Clan. Clan getting wrecked. IronBog looking real good though. Games? Maybe. I mean, it's a good number. Probably like 130 games. The very best players could probably hit it in like less than 100 games. Probably like 110 games is probably where like the average top player would land. Am I too late for the games? No, we're on games number 3 of 6. So you tried Marvel Snap? Yeah, I actually played in a Marvel Snap tournament back in the day. I did okay.
ở nửa
Not
đường
very
trên
good at
xếp
them.
hạng đang có một khoảng cách khá lớn. Người đứng thứ 3 là Marit đang có số điểm là 13.
Any number to hit challenge is a good number. Ah, yeah. You know what? That's a better way to phrase it. My second season starting TFT in Diamond 4, is that good? That's pretty good. Yeah. If you assert yourself, you probably can get the Masters even this season.
Và bây giờ chúng ta sẽ bắt đầu ngay thôi với trận thứ
All
ba
right,
của mình.
Prismatic.
Marit chắc chắn sẽ là tâm điểm chúng ta hướng tới trong cái thể hiện tại.
What's the meta look like? So in APAC, they reroll a lot. In China, they play a lot of Sorks. Those are like the differences that I noticed. China still likes playing a lot of sorcerers. In APAC, they reroll a heavier amount. They also have just more people rerolling. Period.
Đúng vậy.
You think I'll make it to Grandmasters? Sure. Just don't bot forward.
Một map thi đấu gọi là 3 lõi kim cương cho nó chiến ở game đấu thứ 3 như thế này.
If you're here watching my stream, you absolutely are capable of it, because that just means you already know where to go for proper learning. Okay, the fact that you're here, in a serious note, the fact that you're here shows that you're willing to try and go above and beyond to learn, and that already separates you from other players. Because you're watching me instead of watching someone else, you know, play ladder, and you could like, you know, some people want TFT entertainment or whatever. But the fact that you're here means that you're more serious about learning TFT than the average player, and that's an important step.
Trong một khoảng thời gian khá dài, ít nhất là trận tới tân chợ để hướng về một trang bị chân phái đã. Còn bây giờ thì những con quái vẫn đang còn lại khá nhiều, và để xem là anh ta có thể rơi ra thêm nhiều trang bị hay không đây. Và đây là
Okay, 5 item opener. That's gonna be interesting. Crimson Pact. I feel like I would take Wandering Trainer over Crimson Pact. I actually don't even really believe in Crimson Pact personally. Oh, he takes Prize Fighter. He wants more components? Oh, because he's gonna commit to Quick Striker. Can he actually win streak though? I feel like this is not likely for him to streak. Shop glitch into Zeri. Dude, these guys love Zeri. I watched Setsuko and switched to Frodan and hit Masters. Awesome. Yeah, I think watching multiple TFT people, like, don't just watch one person. I mean, if you guys want to watch only me, I appreciate that. But I also would encourage you to watch other people to learn in different ways, because the thing about TFT that makes it so interesting is that the approach to the game, there's many different successful ways to do it. Even at the very, very top level, the two people who were the best performing players this weekend, Wage and Iverson and Dishsoap, disagree on a lot of things. And I watched that up close and personal. I had a front row seat to it when we did EWC for Fnatic. The 4v4 team, right? The team was incredible. It was Dishsoap, Wage and Iverson, Malala, and QiYue. It's a really good roster. And I watched Wasian and Dishsoap. They didn't do it rudely at all, but they just like see the game differently, and they disagreed on so many different things. And so the most important thing I would say, if you're trying to like learn and you're like a serious viewer about TFT, is to gather multiple perspectives and see what conclusion makes the most sense to you and what you feel like you're learning and vibing with. Because I'm not perfect. I have a lot of flawed analysis, but a lot of other people also have their own ways they view things. Like, for example, I could point towards one thing. So a lot of people believe that you should pop your artifact at like before your 2-1 augment, and on artifact anvil, right? You load into Jace's artifact anvil, and on stage 1, a lot of people open their artifact and they figure out their direction, they call their comp, so on and so forth. And Dishsoap is a really big proponent that he just doesn't even do that. Even when it was like the Nocturne meta, he like wouldn't do that. But someone like Wasian says that's strictly correct. So but both of these players have incredible results, and they just disagree on that topic fundamentally, and that changes almost the entirety of how you approach the portal and how you play. So it's that's like one of many examples where the very best of the best don't even necessarily agree with each other.
như là Draven hay là Violet thì chắc chắn sẽ có một cái pha cạnh tranh nho nhỏ giữa hai người trên này.
Gloves off
Đây
Vander.
rồi. Và thậm chí là va chạm nhau luôn. Hai gia đình này thì không biết đâu là gia đình thật, đâu là gia đình giả mạo.
Whyboy says one Akali with Rod equals play Quick Striker. Yeah, exactly. Some people will say that, and then if you ask Disob, is that true? I mean, he'd probably just be like, not really. I would be hard pressed to find like Disob say that. If he said that, I would think a body snatcher got him.
Việc mà cho Dobby có một người chơi eco trắng thì sẽ khiến cho rất nhiều người chơi khác cần phải gọi là lưu ý, bởi vì họ có thể đánh caro bất kỳ.
I watched Soju, then switched to Frodan, and now I'm Masters. I was Challenger.
Có thể mất đi chuỗi ngay lập tức. Còn bây giờ nhìn về tân trận, ta sẽ có những cái tướng giá trị như là
It's because you are still Challenger, but you decayed. You're having so much fun watching that you forgot to play the game and you decayed the Masters.
đem về khả năng hồi phục thôi, chứ không hẳn sẽ là một bài đấu mà ta hướng tới. Milo bây giờ sẽ sẹo gì đây? Còn lại rất nhiều thứ.
We have built different in the house. Gloves off Vander, cooking pots. Oh.
Khi mà Madrid đã có đủ những trang bị sát thương rồi thì chắc chắn những mảnh trang bị tanh là thứ mà anh ta cần có.
Đúng vậy, với Milo thì anh ta lấy được một con Loris cũng khá là phù hợp.
I don't think you slam Giant Slayer here though. Giant Slayer isn't like, because you build hot, you want to go like full crit to maximize damage. So I think you're supposed to still go IE here on Vander. Although I don't think damage amp is necessarily like bad on Vander, it's not what he needs. I think healing and maximizing his crit seems to be the best. So you go for big damage and big heals. Appreciate you doing coverage of these events. Yeah, of course. This is what I enjoy doing in TFT the most. I enjoy watching, learning about the scene. I like playing a lot too. As you guys know, I've played a lot already this set, and I was actually doing like a lot less coverage this set than I usually do. So it's just good to like get back into it. It's because I did the unranked to challenger climb. That unranked to challenger climb was adding a lot more days of gameplay. And fewer days of watching and spectating. But I did do a good amount still this set. Is Taito playing? He already qualified for the World Championship. As the reigning World Champion, you automatically get invited to the next World Championship, so he didn't, he's not here in the final lobby. Do we play on the new patch in OC later? After this, I think I'm gonna call it and then play on the new patch tomorrow. Because OC has not been very reliable for me. Every time I've logged on to OC this set, my queue takes 30 minutes and it doesn't even pop. So I haven't really been enjoying playing on OC for the new patch. Next set, I think I might try to climb on SEA or something. We'll see. How many games did it take you? 175 games. My average placement was pretty good. I would have gotten there much sooner, obviously, if there weren't some troll games on the way. But 175 games is not bad. Challenger, pretty good. Zeri, Rageblade, Last Whisper. FallHalp's been looking pretty good so far. BD. You'd rather play around Zeri than play around GP. With build difference, let's see. I mean, he's clearly playing to Twitch. With BD, you often think about AD. Twitch is still, I think, the best for cost in BD. I think Twitch is still the best for cost in BD. There's a couple of ways you can look at it, but one way that I think is just easy to cheat is like you play something like play a unit and remove their traits. So if you play Vi, Alawi, you remove Pit Fighter, and you remove Sentinel, and you remove Rebel. You can like kind of see BD stats, and it looks like Corki looks like the slightly better AD carry. That makes sense. They buffed him. It looks like the best 4 cost carries are Twitch and Corki. Or build different. For 4 costs, and of course you want to play around 5 costs in some ways. Because 5 costs are ultimately what make BD really good. Jace, LeBlanc, so on and so forth.
rồi ghép nốt cái Sujin dành cho Lắc cơ, mà không, quyết định của Boomhae là sẽ
Is SEA the best server in Asia? I don't know about that. It's hard for me to know. It might be Korea.
chắc chắn là chưa thể nào có được một cái cửa để giành lấy chiến thắng. Thậm chí anh ta còn giành tay bắt lại
SEA is easy.
rồi một chút nữa nếu như mà
Really?
theo cái hướng nào đấy thì anh ta vẫn có những cái phương án để xoay sở. Vòng chọn lọi thứ hai.
Are you sure?
Bậc vàng nữa, không phải hôm nay hồi máu nhận.
BD more the demon, yeah. Build different more is. I mean, he's an absolute unit.
Rồi là những vị tướng carry tay dài, hồi máu nhận tiền đối với những vị tướng đánh xa cũng vậy, nó sẽ phù hợp hơn với những carry cận chiến.
Is this trade tracker? It is. Trade tracker. I'm down to see some trade tracker action. Golemify.
Sẽ là quá hợp lý nếu như anh ta lấy về người
Oh, he took trade tracker.
Trong một thời điểm này,
That's fun.
sẽ phải hy sinh cái quyết trích của mình khi mà các người chơi khác họ hướng tới những cái loại combat.
Do you think Title doesn't have to play regionals might to qualify might make him rusty? I don't think so.
Tháo luôn đồ của Lắc dành cho Nami rồi khi con tướng này đang là carry chính. Còn Marit thì sao? Anh ta cũng vừa mới có một trận thua. Có thể
I don't think so.
Marit đang hơi đuối so với phần còn lại. Một con Darius một.
But there's a possibility that that's the case. I know Disso, for example, last set was trying to spend most of the set shaking off the rust. So maybe that is a thing, but I feel like Taito's a player who can just generally play his best in a lot of situations. Part of an element of being good at TFT tournaments is like being able to just perform well under a lot of different circumstances. I know that people might like chalk up the high rolling, low rolling, but the reality is not everyone plays at their best every single time. And if you're able to be like a player that has a high baseline, like when you play, you're generally pretty good at playing near your best of your ability. That's a really big deal. I think Title's one of them. Believe it or not, there are a lot of TFT players that kind of get really nervous and choke. You even heard Weishin talk about that in the winning interview. You guys remember that, if you guys were there for the coach stream, Weishin said that he was so nervous that he was physically shaking. He didn't trust himself to actually press the reroll key. He had to use his hand to click on the reroll button because he needed to like get his nerves under control. And that's like one of the most established players in NA. Nerves are like a very, very real thing in TFT. So if you're like not able to like conquer them, I don't think Title gets nervous. I don't think that's like the most important rust thing you have to shake off of. Will Taylor join you on your trip to Japan? No, she's going to a wedding for one of her closest friends. She's the maid of honor for her friend's wedding, so she's gonna be flying to a different place. Duplicator.
Anh ta sẽ thực sự mạnh khi mà có được thêm một trang bị hồi giáo thục nữa. Nhưng cái giáp lửa cũng đã có rồi, chỉ là nó hơi yếu.
All right. Area warfare. I mean, these guys love Zeri. They love Zeri so much.
Ta có thêm một con tướng cực tốc khác là một con Abessa và Milo đã nhanh chóng nhận được về với lượng máu.
He definitely doesn't get nervous. Yeah, I feel like Title. I mean, if he does get nervous, it feels like he's much better at handling him than other players. Do you know where I can find replays of good players like a VOD library? Replays don't really exist, unfortunately, in TFT. They kind of do, but you sort of need to do like some first-party extension stuff. Like Meta TFT has replays, but you need to like, and it's like some kind of fancy setting thing you have to do. You have to like go to your code, you have to go to your configurations and stuff like that, and like that's how you can do replays. You have to like go into the actual text files and do some specific things.
Vừa là giảm giáp kháng phép cho Akali làm quân bài carry chính thôi.
Đúng vậy, như vậy anh ta sẽ có thể là bỏ qua luôn sát thương của Nocturne khi mà không có nhiều những hiệu ứng cho nó như là giáp vai hay là cung xanh. Thì anh ta cũng đang hướng với việc giữ máu trước đã. Còn với Kian, một con Zeri 2 sao.
Build different. Play around Corki. Salvage bin on build different. Okay, so he wants more items. I mean, you heard me talk about it before, but I think build different really needs to have a good amount of items. Also, that gives him flexibility. So if he slams Rageblade, but he just finds Corki 2 and 0 twitches, you can actually recommit his items to be less bad for Corki. So Salvage Bin has some hidden synergy with build different, which is kind of nice. Not something that you're like going out of your way. Like it's not like, oh, I hit Salvage Bin, build different, it's time, I'm crushing it. but it's more like a nice bonus effect that he has versatility with who he can itemize. Because then that way he doesn't have to play Rage Play Corki. He can just like repurpose the bow into, I don't know, something else. Red buff, Shiv.
sử dụng con Vander này ở cái lõi carry của anh hùng của mình. Với Taro ở đây là 9 trận thua liên tiếp, anh ta mới tích được 155 số đến từ Hoàng
5
chủ thôi.
Ambusher,
Hoàng chủ cũng không ra từ quá
3
sớm.
Cambaron,
Máu còn lại là rất ít như 31 máu. Thì không biết là với một trận đấu và
9 loss streak, 155. He's on 3, so he's gonna go to 1. He doesn't actually cash out next turn, right? Just to lose 2 more. That's pretty rough. He's gonna be at like 10 HP by the time he cashes out. And if he doesn't get a good one, I can see Taro really struggling here. We win. You know what? You can just win 2. Yeah, who cares? Oh, or win 3.
Thì gặp ngay cái bài của 3 tiền 2 sao của Taro, 5 phục kích có đủ chống chịu, thêm sát thương và rất nhiều những cái pha búp máu từ cái chảo nấu ăn nữa. Thì câu chuyện Taro sẽ là một công thần của lobby rồi. Anh ta hy sinh cái chuỗi của mình sẽ phải mất thêm 2 turn nữa để anh ta nổ được 2
All right.
nhưng đổi lại là
Pretty even kill game. Is the trade tracker player done cashing out? I kind of want to see. I feel like they're not paying attention to the trade tracker player. A little more blood sucking for Smic. When its damage is also quite abundant. Blood sucking, huh? I guess that's what they mean by like Omnivamp, right? I need someone to root for what, the World Championship? Or what, for this lobby?
Quyết định của Madrid thời điểm hiện tại là đã lên cấp luôn hay chưa? Không, anh ta sẽ đợi giai đoạn 4.2.
In this lobby, if you like people who have won before, IronBog won the previous set. He actually might be the first back-to-back regionals champion. He's from Taiwan. Kjaos, really cool guy from Singapore. He's kind of like a friend of a lot of NA and EU streamers. For example, when ReviewPlay won his first world championship, he credits Kjaos as one of the people that kind of helped him do that. If you're Vietnamese, I think the best Vietnamese player in this lobby is Morris. I think he's definitely the player that's impressed me the most over time. If you want a player who also, if you want to support the Japanese region, Taro is a long-time competitor. I think Taro might even be like the second or third most established Japanese player behind Title. The thing is that there's such a big gap between Title and the second best or most accomplished Japanese player that it all kind of feels like Title dwarfs him so much. But Taro's like one of the guys that like Title practices with and talks to and stuff like that. What do you think about Emissary Corki? I think it's pretty good. I think it's quite a good comp. I do think that it's really expensive, so it's not a comp that you can play every time, but when you get a spot for it, it's quite good. Greater Moonlight. Ooh, we're going for Zyra 4. You can actually sell the Zyra 2 and play the Zyra 1. So that way he makes +2 gold. Small little min-max, because Greater Moonlight guarantees that this Zyra upgrades. Oh, he sold the 1 copy of Zyra. Small little mistake, but we'll see if that ends up mattering. This guy has the FSN Saber smile. I can see it. Like smilers. Wait, does this guy play a Mumu? Oh, said a 4-star Mumu incoming. Wait. Okay, man, I can't gas this guy up and then he makes 2 mistakes like that. I was just like, this guy impressed me the most, and then he just literally plays a Mumu. He like misses 2 gold and then just plays the Amumu. Oh man. Don't do it. Okay, he knows. Boom. We're in there. He's nervous. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard. Even the very best players in TFT make a lot of mistakes. I think one player that actually gets nervous a good amount is Soju. I actually think Soju does get more nervous than he lets on.
để có tiền roll, cụ thể là một con Ambessa
because I think he just understands how much pressure is on him to perform. And I think part of the reason why he does better in team tournaments is that one, he tries a lot harder, but two, I also think that it's like easier to focus on things that aren't just like you're just less isolated in your own thoughts about things, and you can just like focus on what's important and focus on the team and play for the team. You just kind of like push aside all the solo thoughts, because a lot of times when you're playing solos, you're like dead 7th or 8th and you just know it, and you're just waiting and you're just like sitting there waiting to go 7th, and it's like a terrible feeling, and you just like spend your time like mulling it over and whatnot. If you're like talking to people, it's like a really easy way to distract yourself and focus on it. That's just a theory though. Just a theory.
Đúng vậy, và Marit sau khi lấy được con Dr. Mundo này sẽ bổ sung được mốc 3 thí nghiệm. Sát thương chính của anh ta đang đặt trọng tâm vào con Zyra 4 cơ mà.
He doesn't hit a shot 2 turns in a row and he lets out 17 coughs. Oh, the cough, the nervous cough. The cough that Soju's had for like 6 years now. Experiment Zyra. I think this is, if you do play 4-star Zyra, I do think experiment's important. I think Zyra is actually quite good when you had the experiment bonus on her. Okay, Bulky Buddies Twitch, 4 sniper, experiment Twitch. This is something that IronBog plays a lot actually. So maybe this is the variation that we should be thinking about with experiment Twitch. I will say that IronBog went like 5th, the other one I want to say, or 4th. It wasn't like terribly impressive, but this spot looks way better now. He's also playing no Rageblade Twitch, which is important because as you guys may have heard on the podcast with me and Disso, Rageblade is not actually that good on vertical snipers Twitch. Is Keen in this tournament? No, Keen doesn't really compete in TFT. He's just like a YouTuber content creator. If you're a popular streamer, it's really hard to be a top level competitor unless what you do is like tied to being extremely good. But even then, someone like Disso, for example, Disso doesn't stream. He takes long periods of time off from streaming, and he like doesn't stream leading up to regionals, for example, right? That's like a really big detriment to other streamers who, like Robin, for example. I actually think Robin is at somewhat of a crossroads of figuring out how serious he wants to be about competition, because I do think that the rest of NA has leveled up a lot, and Robin trying to be always balancing influencer mode with pro play is just really hard. He did a really good job of it. I mean, last night he won regionals, right? So like, I'm not saying like Robin can't keep up or whatever. It's just that I think that kind of struggle is something that someone like Robin has to deal with, something that Soju has to deal with. If you're a Reddit comment, oh, actually I need to read this. Have you guys read this copy pasta? I was gonna say Setsuko, but like you guys have to read this comment if you guys haven't. We have a break for the thing. This is delicious pasta. It is delicious pasta. Al dente. Give me a sec here. Give me a sec. Where is it? Where is it? Someone knows exactly what I'm talking about as well. There's like someone that went into this whole thing about how Setsuko is not a serious player. And I thought it was just like the funniest pasta I've seen in a while. I can't find it actually. Perfect items, Zyra. He downgraded Zyra, so he's getting everything. He's doing everything right, just not like immediately, but he's doing everything right.
Chính xác là turn vừa rồi thì anh ta đã bán luôn con Zyra 2 sao đi, đổi thành Zyra 1 thì lời được 2 đồng lợi tức. Đằng nào nó cũng lên ở cấp độ 4 sao mà còn đồ đạc thì vẫn thế thôi. Lại
Holly 3.
Khi mà con Sion đã lao đi nhưng mà Akali tấn công ở giữa sàn chứ không lòn xuống.
Wow, this Akali is just locked down. She cannot finish casting.
Khi mà lao vào giao tranh để câu kéo
Nice. Mars looks pretty good.
Phương nhiều đam thật đấy nhưng mà dàn chống chịu thì không có bao nhiêu cả.
Alright, where
là
is
vừa
it?
đủ để giúp cho Marit giành được chiến thắng và con nhẹ với cái lời thầy hộ vệ này dù chỉ là 1 sao thôi, khả năng được ra chiêu của nó sẽ tốt hơn rất nhiều, kèm theo với cả cái dị thường xuất hiện hành tráng sẽ có thể tạo thành một combo.
Ui, bây giờ mà là
I can't find it. Oh well.
Là có thể gọi là cười rất tươi luôn. Nhưng trước đó thì Mundo sẽ là có tướng dễ dàng lên 2 sao hơn đã để nó có thể gia tăng thêm.
You think the patch will shift the meta? I'm not sure.
Như đã nói thì có thêm cả song hình cũng như là một lượng
I don't know if some of these buffs matter enough. Like, I don't know if at least backline buff matters. A Malzahar buff matters for sure. I don't know if like Conquer buff matters.
Nhưng IronBog thì vẫn đang rất cháy và chưa ai có thể ngăn cản được anh ta. Tôi mong có một cuộc gặp mặt khác để có thể là cắt chuỗi anh chàng này và giúp cho Marit tự tin hơn.
Germans like Kevin Parker just go full mute during competitive streams. Oh yeah, for sure. Some people like change it, but again, it's like some people. It's a little bit at odds with like being an entertainer or like trying to like turn your personality on. Because people also don't want to watch a robot.
Bài đấu FallHalp đây là bài đấu những cái dàn đam của anh ta là full 1 đấy. Giả sử lên được Corki với cả chuột 2 thì cũng khá là đau đầu. Một chiến thắng không phải là quá áp đảo của Marit đâu, cho thấy được rằng nhà đối phương chưa update hết, còn Marit cũng chưa đang ở một cái ngưỡng quá an toàn. Nhưng ở thời điểm hiện tại nếu như không thua và rơi vào ngưỡng máu tử thì Marit chắc cũng sẽ không làm gì, bởi vì anh ta đã hết mục tiêu ở role ở đây rồi. Với việc là đôi LeBlanc.
Okay, I have the copy pasta. I have the copy pasta, but I don't know where it's from. I need to read this to you guys. I found the copy pasta. I think you and others are too much seeing with your heart and not with your eyes. Setsuko is what you call a, quote, ladder warrior, end quote. He has funny streams, but he is not someone serious for competition. His last Worlds was back in set 8. 2 exclamation points. And even then, he lost in the final lobby. Big choke. Since that time, he just rides on his personality from streaming. Yes, sometimes people can be unlucky, but look at Disso. He hasn't lost 1 competitive match in 16 games now. Do you really think this is because he got lucky 16 times in a row? Or Malala, who won so many tournaments at set 10? Was he only lucky all those times? No, they were not. The answer is skill. Something Setsuko does not have when we compare him to players who play seriously. People joke about K3 Soju being more influencer than player, and I think it's time everyone sees Setsuko the same way. He is first entertainer, second competitor. This is a straight up Reddit comment. Like, so it made its way its round. So I was like, what the heck am I reading? That's a new one. Fresh pasta. King's been there for 7 months. Is he right? No, man. He actually literally won a tournament this set. His stats are 3.1 or wasn't it? Like, he played in 1 cup and he crushed it. He got the final lobby in his Tacticians Cup. He didn't choke at Worlds. He was the best performing player in the first 2 days. I mean, he choked in 1 game of the final lobby of Worlds in set 8. But he was also like, he's repeatedly almost made to Worlds since then. It's like there's a lot of things wrong with what he said. But it's funny. I love good pasta. Bars TVH. No. He won the sub regional and played in 1 tournament, crushed it. He got in through ladder snapshot. That is not influencer at all, man. That is not influencer at all. But I mean, it does make for some funny copy pasta. He's still mad about that 1 ranking you made. Which one? Every player's had an issue with one of my rankings at one point. Replays had many issues with one of our rankings. Dishop's had problems with one of our rankings. And it wouldn't surprise me if Setsuko's had an issue with one of the rankings.
không thể nào đọ đam lại. Boomhae vẫn chưa thể tìm được một lời giải dành cho IronBog.
Okay, bulky buddies. Wait, IronBog's crushing. So maybe it's like a... He just got this experiment emblem. So maybe the 4 sniper experiment is really good, and then you close it out with the plus 1.
Trick còn nguyên, hàng tanh vẫn còn là rất nhiều nữa, nên là cái chiến thắng vẫn đang nghiêng về IronBog. Còn Marit thì anh ta đang dần dần leo hạng khá là tốt nha, vượt qua được Taro và ít nhất có được top 3 đã. Hai cái trận còn lại thì hơi khoai thì phải. Anh ta thua trước ở trên tái chế.
Wouldn't it be funny if he was right though? It's only funny because of how wrong he is. Well, I guess maybe I guess what you're saying is if it's also like a dead-on burn, then yeah. Are the casters meant to be unmuted? Yeah, because people want to hear what they're saying. Because people want to see if the casters are kind of following. Like sometimes you get some good analysis from them as well. Most of the time they're just talking about play by play. I mean, a lot of times you just TG Warwick here. Going Warmogs. Is he going Warmogs on Elise to stop the Smeesh? Oh, probably not. Probably just on more on the Mundo then. I don't think there's Smeesh player in this lobby, right? The thing about that's like kind of nasty about this is that you can't ever position Zyra in a better spot against the Twitch because the experiment hexes. Smeesh player went forward? Oh, okay. He's so wrong that he's right. I never seen anyone take the Wisp anonymously. This one, Center of the Universe. This one's a really good one. Center of the Universe. Specifically with Twitch, it works with the range that he attacks in. He's at 7 Twitches, by the way. He's 2 Twitch off from Twitch 3. But it expands based on Twitch's range or who he's attacking, and Twitch targets randomly, so you get a little bit more value on Twitch than usual. It's quite a weird interaction, but it's a good one.
Lần này nhà đối phương Boomhae cũng đã lên cấp độ 9 ở đây rồi. Con chuột đang bắt đầu bị hở sườn, có những pha bắn của Gangplank có thể chạm sát thương vào nó, nhưng mèo vẫn tạo ra được giáp ảo bảo kê ở đây. Caitlyn đứng trong
close.
Chiến thắng dành cho Boomhae.
One thing that you could say is that IronBog shouldn't be at 1 gold while 72 HP streaking so much. I think that in these kinds of spots, you have to. The fact that he's so broke means that he doesn't have much options to improve his board if he needs to. And a lot of times what you do in these situations when you're that far ahead, he was 82 HP when streaming over there to the lobby. Usually you stack your advantage. But I think he went to 10 fairly recently and then rolled down. But I don't think it's necessarily he did that wrong. It's just one of those things where it's kind of unfortunate to break your streak and be this poor. But usually at this point, you're supposed to be racking up a pretty significant econ advantage. Because now it feels like he's just going to... Assuming that he is weaker than his opponent, he'll just lose the next few rounds while trying to econ up. And he can't really apply pressure. Oh, it's close. He wins this fight. Is it positioning diff? No Twitch on carousel. I mean, if he wins, no problem. It's just one of those things that you see a lot of players put themselves in a good position by having a lot of econ. What's this clip, Raptor?
Anh ta không còn cơ hội nữa rồi. Dù rằng update là nhiều như thế, trước đó là anh ta chưa update Eco 2 sao lần thứ 2 mà anh ta thắng.
At least 2 is a lot better.
Là cái pha xếp bài vừa rồi là đang rất lỗi và cần phải xem xét lại. Nhưng đổi lại thì IronBog đã có thêm thời gian để tìm kiếm những tầng 4 tiền 2 sao cho mình. Một con Elite 2 sao dễ dàng được ra chiêu hơn. Bởi vì đây
okay, this guy also has Mel pair, so he's going for Mel 2.
Kích hoạt xong hình nữa và nó cũng sẽ đem về một chiếc cọc để mà cản trở lại.
One against Trade Tracker Scrap with 2 Echo 2s.
Có thể đem về kỳ tích nữa hay không?
Trade Tracker Scrap versus pretty high cap experiment Twitch with Warwick. Needs to find Mel 2, I think. Puddle is quite strong. Oh, never mind. I think he's got this. Dang, okay. Which win?
Vậy là IronBog đang tiếp tục dẫn đầu bảng điểm thì phải. Nếu
Which one's better, 4 experiment or 4 sniper? I think 7 sniper looks better in the data. All right.
Gọi là lùi xuống một chút.
What is this? Raptor says, watch this clip.
And how the fuck did it, like, you know it's fucking finished when you look at the fucking ladder and you see Frodan. And you see Frodan up here. It's just next, man. Ken Katare.
What does that mean?
Don't even give me.
You just flaming me for fun? Why do you say fuck me for? Although you know what he's not wrong about? I personally don't think that I rate people very highly if they're lower LP than me. I consider myself to be an average challenger player level, so if you're like, oh, I'm such a good player, yada, but you're like consistently lower LP than me, then it's hard for me to take you seriously as a tournament threat.
Để mà đem về một cái gọi là lượng chết nó vượt trội hẳn so với cả lobby. Đứng thứ hai là Boomhae với 7 điểm.
Bro, I bailed this guy's ass out with TFT Academy guide to teach him how to play combat medic mid tournament, and that's what he has to say. This guy is so ungrateful. You know what? Time to IP block him from the website. I have time to ban him. This is how it's gonna be.
Hãy nhìn cái cách Taro đi, trận đấu nào cũng đều phải
No consulting during Worlds.
Ngày hôm nay vẫn đang tỏ ra được rằng anh ta đang chơi.
Do it? I can't even do it. I don't even know how. I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. Is that even possible? There's like so many things wrong with what I just said. It's all just jokes. Another Heimer game. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. BRB. You guys can hang out with the Vietnamese casters.
Nó là một nâng cấp với kết thúc tối thượng, một cái loại kim cương ở cuối. Thì thường là với cái trận đấu này, chúng ta phải biết rằng là ở cuối game, cái nhịp độ nó sẽ căng thẳng hơn rất nhiều. Nên đa phần các người chơi sẽ cố gắng giữ máu ở đầu game thay vì bán máu, bởi vì không biết rằng ở loại cuối chúng ta sẽ có gì nào, hoặc đối thủ sẽ đem về những cái sự đột biến như kiểu là chiều gọi hốt mang chẳng hạn, có thể họ lên một phát thẳng 9 luôn. Làm sao với kinh nghiệm, một phát 7 máu thì rất khó ai có thể đỡ được. Nên cái việc mà giữ máu ở trong lobby này là cực kỳ cần thiết. Và Milo, một cái chơi có được con Smic từ rất sớm, và chắc chắn là không ai chê con tướng này cả. Tôi tin rằng là như vậy. Chỉ cần có Smic là họ chắc chắn là đâm cả người vào luôn.
Nhiều khi có những trận đấu chúng ta có được Smic từ khá sớm, và thậm chí là như Lê Chuyên chia sẻ những ngày trước đó ấy, Lê Chuyên bảo là em rất hay có Smic hoặc con Renny là những vị tướng 3 tiền của hóa chủ sớm, nhưng mà Sinh hoặc là Renata sẽ luôn luôn khuyết đi, mãi đến tận thua 4 thua 5 rồi mất rất nhiều máu thì những con bài hóa chủ này mới xuất hiện ra cơ. Còn quay trở lại với Milo ở đây, anh ta được trả ra 2 mảnh trang bị liên quan đến khả năng phòng thủ nhiều hơn. Tôi cũng chưa quá quan trọng, bởi vì bài đấu này của Milo thì không thực sự là cần đánh thắng luôn. Vừa mới nói xong thì Sinh đã xuất hiện ở đây, mảnh ghép cuối cùng của Renata đâu rồi, có thêm một con Tristana nữa. Ngày hôm qua thì FallHalp cũng là một người chơi rất hay khi đã đem cái bài đấu Tristana reroll quay trở lại và lấy được cái top 1 chung cuộc.
Vâng, đó là bài đấu Tristana hình như là giám sát sứ giả thì phải, với một con Tristana carry chính thì cũng khá là thú vị. Và trong giải đấu này thì vẫn có những cái bất ngờ liên tiếp được xảy ra thôi, và tôi tin rằng là trong ngày chung kết cũng vậy. Và để xem là trang bị cuối cùng dành cho Milo sẽ là gì nào. 3 con tướng 2 tiền là không có Renata, đấy mới là đáng tiếc. Nếu như trong đó có một con Renata thôi thì anh ta đã có thể là nghĩ về một cái tương lai cực kỳ sáng sủa rồi. Nhưng trước đó hãy nghĩ về những nâng cấp bạc đã đòi quyết định chắc chắn là bỏ qua rồi vì đánh lu, nên cái này sẽ là không cần thiết. Đồng minh của Bụt một con tướng 2 tiền thì chắc là cũng chỉ đem về cho các bạn những cái lượng của kinh tế mà thôi, vì anh ta đang muốn hướng về bài đấu hóa chủ. Đặc quyền phú gia có thể là ổn để mà lên cấp sớm, gia tăng tỷ lệ, tìm được thêm Rani hoặc là Reata cũng rất ok. Còn bạn Hữu con nó sẽ là một nâng cấp combat nhưng ở nâng cấp bạc.
Alright, we're back.
Khá là hay.
Nếu như đánh Lutric và thực sự form bài của Milo.
Does anyone know if this is the first or last Prismatic? I don't actually. Does anyone else know? Oh, it's probably Prismatic finale. Because the first augment. Alright, Silver. Where's YBY? He didn't qualify. He missed out by tiebreaker. Kingslayer. I think Kingslayer is much better at 3-2 than it is at 2-1. Because you basically don't get any value off of it. Oh, wow. Kingslayer at 2-1 is like, well, I want a loose streak early. So it's like, okay, so why'd you take this at 2-1? The Kingslayer at 3-2, when you already have committed to the loose streak, feels way better.
nhập với nhau, nhưng mà dẫu sao thì Amumu vẫn là một vị
I'm curious.
rất tốt mà còn cái một kẻ thù
Shall we do
rất
it?
áp nữa.
Yeah, I'm
Bên cạnh
doing
thế
it.
nhà đối phương cũng
Let's look
rất
at some
ổn.
illegal
Tác động
TFT
ở giai đoạn
stats.
2.1.
Đúng vậy.
Let's look at TFT. What do you guys think? Is the AVP of Kingslayer at 2-1 versus 3-2?
Vì không có nhiều đồ, bãi quái chỉ trở về 2 mảnh mà thôi, nên là ai có mảnh độ đẹp họ sẽ tối ưu sớm và hãy nhìn đối phương.
Huh.
Đó là một chiếc thú tượng thì chắc chắn.
All right. According to some very legal stats, you definitely should not look at this website. The average of Kingslayer is a 4.94 in 68 games versus 4.6. Pretty bad at 2-1. Because basically you're just like, what value do you get at 2-1? Also, if you need augment stats to tell you that, like that's one of those things again where you need to use your intuition to guide you on that. But 4.9 is like pretty terrible. It's basically averaging a straight 5. So this guy might be trolling a little bit. Milo, is that Milo who took it? Milo might be trolling a little bit. What did Milk think of Seattle? He loved it. He loved it. I think this dude would move to Seattle if and only if it was closer to everything else in the United States / the world. Because he doesn't really want to go to he doesn't want to like fly to Asia very often. And if his friends are like East Coast, like Soju's in Maryland, Toronto's in Florida, Keynes in Toronto, they're all like East Side, and Seattle's like kind of far from that, relatively speaking. Like actually, it's just far, straight up, just not relatively speaking. And so for him, he's like, I just wish it was like closer to everything. His parents are back in New York. So, but he's like, he definitely loves Seattle. Really? The weather is terrible in Seattle today. That's what he loves. He says that he gets sad when he sees the sun. His favorite days are cloudy days that's kind of wet. So I took him out and he's like, this is the best weather ever. He was just straight up over the moon.
Bên kia khởi đầu chậm trễ, anh ta đã thua một turn rồi. Sẽ là có 4 con tướng 2 sao ở thời điểm
Pumping up. Delayed start. Delayed start with 30 gold. I really like delayed start. I think it's quite good. I think it's still one of the best silver augments in the game. He should move to the UK. The thing is, he also needs a good population of Asian people. Because right now, he lives in Nashville, and he looked at the census, and in his area, there are 42 Asians. That's it, like 42 in the entire county of where he lives. Oh, he feels out of place. He feels out of place. And I guess he's number 43. Is he collecting? No, it's just more like people like to feel comfortable wherever, like, yeah, he feels out of place in Nashville because he doesn't really like country music. He doesn't really like drinking, and he's not white, so he feels out of place. Oh, we have a Mad Chemist. 2 Pandora's Bench, Mad Chemist, power up. Okay, this lobby's kind of cool. But he said if you like any of those 3 things, then he feels like Nashville's like the best place on earth. He's like, if you love country music and you love bars and alcohol and you love white people, then Nashville's like probably heaven on earth. He's like, unfortunately, that's just not me. Well, he didn't say that exactly, but I'm summarizing. Okay, this is probably Quick Strikers. Not entirely sure though. That's like my friend in Arkansas. Yeah, you know who else is from Arkansas? DQA. He's from Arkansas. What place did Kjaos go last game with his gloves off? Last game he went bot 4, unfortunately. Because I remember IronBog won, and then it was up against the scrap player, and then 3rd place I think was Maris with his I remember Maris got 3rd place.
để làm đối phương mất chuỗi. Lúc nãy thì cũng có một vài những dấu hiệu là để vệ binh trên sàn thì ai cũng biết được rằng
How do you end up in Nashville? I think he's there for his girlfriend.
cực tốc 2 sao này thì tôi nghĩ là Madrid không chơi vào đâu.
Okay, skip.
Khán giả cũng không cần quá lo về những cái điều đấy.
Ah, the NA Tech. PaiMengRen Pandoras, the Wage Iverson.
Chắc là cái việc động thái mua một vài những con veo để vào trong sân này nó gọi là giả vờ thôi đúng không? Đến giây cuối kiểu gì cũng bán.
Rất nhừ thôi vì dấu X đang đặt trên người của Milo.
Who's leading in points right now? I think it's IronBog or FallHalp.
Chỉ có 2 chết mà thôi. Vào đây mà bơi. Vào đây. Tầm này tôi mong là gặp sớm để không phải đòn nhiều bởi vì trong những tiếp theo máu trừ sẽ là khá đau.
Sork, Scrap, and oh yeah, Sorcerers. It was Zyra. It was Zyra 3 with Experiment. Thank you. King Slayer. Milo. What region are you betting on to go dead last? You mean like AVP wise? Probably Americas. I think it's a pretty safe bet actually. Mad Chemist? Oh, he's lose streaking because he has 4 copies of Cinch on the bench. Wait, he might win anyways. Oh, no, he got there. Oh yeah, the Rennie's pretty good. Does he only have 1 girlfriend? Yeah, Milk only has 1 girlfriend. I would not recommend multiple girlfriends. That sounds messy. That sounds messy, but hey, it works for some people.
Nhưng hiện tại thì tôi chưa thấy được những cái gọi là cái form tướng của bài đấu này, chưa hề có phục kích, mà liệu có phải là bài đấu Reata không? Hay sẽ là
Pumping up. Is pumping up a good quick striker augment?
Nếu như anh ta đâm vào
Kali 2 and Nocturne 2.
Thôi, chứ chắc hẳn đó sẽ là một cái ý tưởng quá là tốt, nên tôi nghĩ anh đang muốn xoay bài với một cái form tiên tri để sát ở dưới. Anh ta giữ Morgana nên tôi đang cảm giác như vậy.
Tiên tri đánh tiên tri ép cấp đi. Chứ còn thực sự thì để mà nói là tiên tri Reata 3 sao thời điểm hiện tại.
Okay, sword tier, and that's pretty good. So you can go Hodge GS. That's pretty quite good immediately. Hodge GS on Akali. AG Hodge GS. Unless he's trying to play something else, like maybe he slams Shojin because he wants to play some AP. Like he did hit the Silco. He's playing pumping up. Like he could be thinking about AP. But I feel like you just lean into this Akali. Man's never been to Portland. Me? I've been to Portland, but oh, stream. You know who loves Portland? My wife loves Portland. Because, and this is something that I learned from her, but Portland apparently is the strip club capital of the United States. So, and that's what she told me. So. Yep, it sure is. Yeah, like that's. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Dude, his Sunshines are really good. Support cash, make the Singe even more difficult to deal with. I like that. Man, Moonstone? Moonstone with Sentinels are really good. You can also go Gem if you want as well. Your wife loves strip clubs and reading porn books. I mean, I never thought of it that way, but now that I'm thinking about it, that does seem to be an accurate description. I don't know if you've browsed her Instagram timeline. Just because you watched Ozark doesn't mean that. No, she actually does. Her favorite thing to do in Portland is do stripperoke, which is karaoke with strippers. It's like a real thing. And she describes it better than I do, but it's like something she's just like, oh, if you don't know what it is, one day I gotta show you. I'm like, okay. I still have yet to actually check it out. Maybe TFT players will play better in cities with worse strip clubs. Dude, there's no way TFT players would ever be caught dead in a strip club. It's just so terrible for econ. You see how much these guys scrap together for 1 gold?
Với Madrid ở đây thì anh ta đã ghép về cho mình một cái vô cực kiếm rồi, chắc chắn là sẽ không đâm vào cùng đường với cả Kian. Như vậy thì hai người chơi mà tự đi roll những vị tướng 2 vàng 3 vàng với nhau thì lại
What are the strongest comps right now? Well, surgical. I think there's a website literally made to help answer that question even better than I could right now. Made by the literal TFT world champion, soon to be 2-time world champion, and challenger expert and coach. I trust you. Well, good news. I made this website, man. TFTacademy.com. A brand new utility website to master your skills in teamfight tactics and uncover the latest trends in the meta. Meticulously curated by our TFT experts, Frodan and Dissa. Well, like, I mean, they've been busy all week and they surely didn't update it. Updated 4 hours ago. Frodan started streaming 5 hours ago. What? You mean they're literally updating it live? That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, what a great website. Definitely should bookmark that one in the future. Should do a small upset to reset the timer. I mean, I really should. I really should. You know what? You're right. You're super right. Someone helped remind me that we actually have some outdated information on PaiMengRen. So, for example, in this builder, there's no such thing as the PaiMengRen anymore, so we can just take that out. And we can add in what? Like, what are some other augments you would play for PaiMengRen +1? I don't even know. Are there any other HP ones? Let me see. You always add like the other base stuff. Oh, Pandora's. Oh, right. Pandora's. That's something that's common. All right, boom. Gonna hit updates all of the day.
Khi mà anh ta rơi được vào cái thế có thể snowball lobby, anh ta ghép toàn bộ những lượng trang bị của mình. Lõi này thì đúng là một lõi giao tranh quá mạnh rồi, những vị tướng sức mạnh phép thuật rồi này. Thậm chí còn ghép cả một cái áo choàng kháng hiệu ứng dành cho con Swain đằng sau. Dẫu biết rằng nó có tăng tốc đánh được đấy, nhưng mà thông thường các
I got an 8th playing an A-tier comp from your site and got 8th. Why?
Đây là một game đấu tạm thời, tính đến thời điểm này là rung đùi. 245 số chắc chắn là chưa
Well, just, I mean, if it was as simple as literally playing the comps, the chances are you probably didn't do it right. Because you know what happened? Disso played 8-tier comps from our site all weekend long and averaged a 2.7 against the very best players in the region. He bot forward one time all weekend long. He top forward 25 games out of the past 26. Playing an A-tier comp from our website. IE Slam. Oh, is it Trade Tracker? Ooh. How many traces do you have? Oh, 7? Okay, so he needs one more and he has Trade Tracker activated. You also still mentioned the Kog'Maw thing in the text. Oh, well, the good news is I can update that later and reset the counter again. So you know what? You're not wrong. Thanks for the reminder. Your site is the best. I'm always using it. It helped learn a lot. Thank you. All the paid chatters are coming out in full force. Well, this guy hit Rumble. What? Is it Pandora's in the Trade Tracker always? What the heck? Also, he's not activating Trade Tracker still. He also played Pitfires from C tier. That's correct. Because C tier does not mean unplayable either. Also a good lesson. Also a really powerful lesson. C tier doesn't mean unplayable. S tier doesn't mean guaranteed top X. Nuance. Nuance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, he has it now. Last loss and cash outs. And he could like roll down and like use his Pandora's. A Rumble pair! No. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He's gonna hit Rumble 2 with Pandora's. pivot into scrap with trade tracker.
Như kiểu là Succulento thì tự nhiên tôi lại thấy có một cái điểm về đấy có thể xảy ra trong round đấu sau luôn đấy.
Your site traffic is insane, nearly 15 million in January. Yeah, what if I told you that that's like the second smallest TFT website out of all the ones that are like more known? It's a lot of traffic, don't get me wrong, which is good. We're very happy about it. But it's also kind of small relative to everything else like TF Tactics and Meta TFT and Mobilytics. And a lot of people actually ad block TFT Academy, which is like one of the biggest limiting factors of revenue. Oh my god, who cares about Pandora's? We just natural it. What the actual fuck? That's actually crazy. That's insane. That's just bananas. Okay. Better SEO will help. Yeah, but it's we are working on that. But part of it is that it's almost like first to market. We got scrap emblem as well. This is just filthy. This is just filthy. He has a duplicator just in case he needed it. He doesn't need it. Oh, he's playing 5 scrap. Oh, he doesn't have like Ziggs and Trundle and GP. Oh, he has GP. Who's he? I mean, he's missing one. He's missing one of the. Oh, Powder. So, like, low key, one of the best things you could ever do to support TFT Academy is just disable your ad blocker. I know some people don't want to, so it's fine. But supporting the website that way is really big because the one thing we want is more capital to do more cool projects. Does your website have an in-game overlay like Mobilytics? We want to start working on one, yeah. Like that's our next that's one project that we would like to work on. Can't promise anything, but I will say that that's exactly what things like our ad revenue and TFT Academy stuff is funding towards. The biggest limiting factor is that it's just expensive to develop it. It takes time. Is a new patch out? Not yet. I think it comes out in like 12 hours, 13 hours. Tomorrow we're gonna play on the new patch. See how it goes.
Nhà này cũng Rumble 2 này. Hai nhà Rumble 2 ở giai đoạn 4 chấm. Lobby này những người chơi role kiểu gì đây? Có lắp luôn cái vương miện không? Quyết định là không lắp vương miện rồi.
Is it worth investing in an in-game overlay? In my opinion, it's not. Well, I think it is personally because that's how you get like the best type of ads, because in-game overlays don't actually have ad blockers. The biggest thing about so 80% of TFT Academy users ad block. If 0% of it, we would make 5 times the amount of money that we do, and there would no need for overlay. But part of the reason why overlays exist is because they can just sell you ads, or not sell you ads, sorry, sell ads on that, and there's no way you can block it. So it's way better. Any predictions for set 14? I do. But I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say any of them. Not that I know anything. So I do have some predictions for set 14. Wait, this guy is Jace 2 as well, with a duplicator still. Shouldn't he just use a dupe on Echo? Unless he's planning to use a dupe for like a 3-star Corki or something. If I AFK on TFT Academy, does it generate more ad revenue? No, not really. The best way to like generate more ad revenue is to actually click on the ads, because then it senses that you as the viewer is more valuable as an ad, as like an ad viewer, a consumer of ads. Because the thing is, it's not just like who sees the ads, but are people willing to click on the ads and it converts into sales? So if you click on it, it's like, oh, you're like a valuable user. Oh, people who use TFT Academy are sophisticated and have income, and ads work on them. They're more valuable. Let's pay more ads to advertise to those kinds of views. That's what usually where it is. Google Ads or like AdSense, for example, don't make the same amount of money because some users are just like some places are just useless to advertise because no one will ever click it. What good is an ad if it doesn't actually do anything to drive traffic towards something? The ads aren't harmful. Well, we don't really try to. We partner with like an ad service that we think is pretty high integrity, but I can't guarantee that all ads are obviously not sus. What about other monetization other than ads? Well, I think that's even worse. Historically, people generally don't really like. I don't really even necessarily want your guys' money per se. Like, obviously, if you guys want to donate or everything like that, whether supporting Patreon and things like that would be good. But I would prefer, in the best case scenario, where we get money from people that aren't you guys, because let's be real, a lot of you guys are TFT players, and you guys could use the econ. So I would rather take the money from other people who have like too much money. Like corporations that want to advertise, I don't mind taking their money. But you know, when someone's like, well, you know, I'm living paycheck to paycheck, next month I'm down to like sub and support, I'm like, that's okay, man. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, don't sub. Just you being here and you telling people about the Academy website and ad blocking is good enough, more than enough. But if you're like a company that's like, oh, we have like a marketing budget expense, yeah, I'll charge you double. He is. He's actually saving this dude to go for Corki 3. The madman. Dragon Soul Corki. Yeah, I think it's because he just lacks damage and he doesn't want to roll very much. He was kind of poor, so it makes sense. Went from living to NA to living in Asia. Oh, congrats. Hope you enjoyed your move, man.
Một vài những hành động đánh lạc hướng đối thủ bằng cách tách hai chân Corki ở trên hàng chờ ra cho đối phương khó nhìn và khó ôm thôi, nhưng mà rõ ràng những tuyển thủ ở cấp độ chuyên nghiệp thì họ cũng sẽ.
Okay, here we go. Rolling for 4 cost. He has 2 dupes. No, come on, man. He's gonna hit Corki 3 at 5-1. That's not right. Oh, he's Warwick 2. He's a Warwick 2. Oh my god. What? And he has... What? Dude, what is this game? This game is... Okay, sometimes... You just have to say it. Sometimes this game is not very good. What is going on here? He has Rumble 2 at 4-1, where he picked up 2 of them on level 7. And then one of them naturally from the shop, the other 3 Pandoras. And then he just rolls up with 2 dupes. And he has Warwick 2 on 5-1. And he's still Pandora's rolling to get the 3-star Corki. What is this? What is this nonsense? What? Oh my god. What the cast are saying? It's breaking. They're not even picking it up anymore.
Khi mà anh ta có thể lên tới level 10 và update được nhiều con tướng 3 sao khác, nên cái điều kiện này cũng là ổn thôi. Một con gối 2 sao với đồ cực kỳ đẹp.
The player difference, true. He's just, I mean, I did gas him up. I did say this guy's one of the best players from Vietnam. I didn't realize he was that good. I didn't realize he was that good. That is talent. That is talent. Let me take off my hoodie. It's kind of warm.
Sát thương trì trạc của nó mà rơi vào cái lượng lá chắn dày như này, không có chùy thì đâu ra mà đủ. Quỷ thử vẫn đang cố gắng đốt và bên ngoài là con mèo nhảy ra và cố gắng làm choáng.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Imagine losing. You think he could lose at all? Probably not, right? Manda, thank you for the 9 months. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, Manda. Manda's our editor for TFT Study Hall. How did he get 2-star Warwick? He had 2 duplicators, one from a natural drop and one from 1 buff, 2 buff, and then he just like found Warwick and double duped. That is just crazy. Mordekaiser 2 for IronBog. You can go 8 Pit Fighter Warwick 2. Oh, he could. I mean, he doesn't need to, but he could. Wait, you're actually so right. He actually could, because he has GP and Urgot already. So he just has to find Violet, Vi, Savika, Draven. He has to find a couple 1 costs. That's gonna be tricky. It's probably not worth. It's probably not worth. Just keep this board. Maybe just play 6 Pit Fighter instead. You just sold Vi too? Oh. Oh, you're right. He was playing it earlier. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. I just watched Emily lose with 2-star Victor and 2-star Mel, so anything is possible. What'd she lose to? What'd Emily lose to? Wait, what? 2-star Victor and 2-star Mel? And how's that even possible? What? He must have lost to like 3-star 5 cost something, or 10 Enforcer, 10 Rebel. Like, there's no way, right? Oh, she lost to a 2-star Warwick and a 2-star Victor. I see. So she lost 2 other 6 cost 2 stars. Where's the Ken Baron cash out guy? I think he died. He went 7th. He took Kingslayer at 2-1. Oh, that's big. Big upgrades. He's holding extra Garens, but I think you gotta make... Oh, no, it's another Garen 2 that's on the bench. I see. He's going for Garen 3. Maybe Garen 3 can do it? It's Emily. She's probably rage bait. Dude, Emily doesn't rage bait. Come on. That's like the new trend. When someone's losing, they're like, oh, they're losing it on purpose. Nice rage bait. Sometimes you just get got. Edge. Is Warwick 2 better than Corky 3? It's so 2-star 6 cost is around the power level of a 3-star 4 cost. Allegedly. I say that because he locked his shop and then forgot to unlock it when he sold his Garen pair. But allegedly it's like the same as a 3-star 4 cost. So theoretically it should be like around the same tier of power. I'm not so sure it is. But the data always suggests that a 3-star 4 cost is rarer. So I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how it stacks at toe to toe. Okay, Ollie 3. Quick Strikers is running over IronBog. IronBog is bleeding out right now, just trading a lot of his HP. Probably gonna if he's outcapped, he probably goes into like 30 because he has more 2, right? It's not like his board is bad. He has more 2, Soko 2. Like this, his board is capped. So if he loses this, then he probably is just gonna bleed out to a 3rd then. Mad Chemist. I mean, this is a cool 4th. He also took the Mel augment and cashed it out. Very cool. Dramatic entrance Irelia. Is LeBlanc over Swain better? Probably, yeah. If you can get items on LeBlanc especially. Swain's not very good late game as a damage dealer or a tank. Unless you're playing 6 orc, he's better.
IronBog cũng là có thể là một phép thử đối với cả cây
Time to mark the bingo card. Yeah, true.
và sát thương trì trệ
The bingo card that never came to be.
có thể là một cây trở ngại lớn. Tuy nhiên thì bài đấu
Does he have shred?
thống trị và tôi nghĩ là cái
Oh, he does. He has shiv.
sức mạnh của sáu thống trị nó sẽ vượt trội
TG.
hơn so với quyền trượng là khá nhiều.
Đúng vậy.
Okay.
Sáu thống trị nó chỉ cần gọi là ra chiêu 1-2 lần thôi là nó tăng hơn hẳn cái bùa thăng hoa rồi. Còn
Okay, he's positioning like this.
cái trận đấu là trực tiếp để
Do you think Sinch can win somehow?
còn siêu cô hay không đây với 2 Sujin. Anh ta đã thay đổi từ trước đó.
6 times who's a main tank, Mundo or Blitz 2? Ideally Blitz or Mundo 2 because he should be better than Blitzcrank. The reality is Mundo's not that consistent, so a lot of people don't want to waste the remover. Oh, actually so close, Ezreal! Wow, that was actually winnable. That was actually very winnable. Huh.
Wow,
That was so close.
đúng gọi là một chết còn một chấm máu đến từ IronBog thôi, không phải quá vượt trội. Súng diệt xe tăng
What was I saying?
là những lựa chọn của cây
Oh yeah, Mundo 2 is probably better with the items, but sometimes you're using all your moves and whatnot, and if you're stuck on Blitz 2, it's fine. Just keep going on Blitz 2.
Bởi vì nãy đến giờ anh ta đã sử dụng chiêu được rất nhiều lần rồi. Còn Kian thì gần như là sẽ không có cơ hội này. Kian cần có những
But Mundo 2, while not great, is just better than Blitz 2. If you can spare the removers. But not by much.
Và thậm chí lần này thì Ezreal còn bốc ra đồ khá đẹp với Tree cũng như là một cái nành so. Akali bắt đầu lao ra phía dưới rất tốt nha.
Okay. Calling on the back line. Sinch trolling. Okay. TF. Down. Gem pocked. Oh my god. Dude, this Mel is actually really strong, and he hasn't even proc banished mage yet. Oh. If he can beat, wait, Clan's dead. Can he beat Maris? No, he can't. Maris is 2-star Warwick. It actually could be a second. He beats IronBog head to head, and then IronBog loses to Maris. And then he procs Banish Mage, he can actually do it.
Thêm một quân bài Victor nữa với lượng hiệu ứng khống chế được trồng vào. Lúc nãy bây giờ sát thương nhiều. Rồi là các hiệu ứng.
Isn't it just Garen, Elise, and not Mundo? No, you want 6 Doms. You want 6 Doms for sure. 6 Dominators pretty strong. Especially for a Dominator emblem. Never Garen. I mean, it's not never Garen, but I mean, I'm trying to drive the point home. Okay, here comes the Victor cast. Yeah, way too strong. Oh, Mad Chemist wins. Hold on a second. We might see a Mad Chemist scam second. If he didn't get Warwick as well, there's a possibility. Okay, well, if he didn't get Warwick too, there's a possibility that this guy could have also maybe beat the Scrap player. Like, I don't know how true that is. Like, I don't know if it's like a 5% chance, 10% chance, or like a 50% chance. So Mars is now on Victor pair. So now all he has to do is get a 6 cost and then Pandora's Bench roll it. Do you ever get to finish Rumble since you got it early? Yeah, actually, he's looking like his Rumble's pretty much almost done. But I feel like sharing this embarrassment with the crew. Here's my kid came with me the YouTube video I made 16 years ago when I was 10. Oh, your kid found your old YouTube videos. I mean, I'm not looking forward to the first time my son finds my old YouTube videos. Wait, is 6 Mundos? IronBog rolling? Okay. So Maris beats IronBog. And Kjaos procs Banish Mage? Or what? He does? Oh, and then he faces Maris and then dies. Ah.
Đây rồi.
Unfortunate.
Ở pha giao tranh tiếp theo, Kjaos sẽ không thể nào tránh được cái số phận nữa. Anh ta bắt buộc sẽ phải đối đầu với Marit thôi.
NT. He almost brought all the way back and got a third or got a second, but I don't think the Madcam is getting second here.
Pha giao tranh quyết định. Nếu như người chơi IronBog này có thể là IronBog sẽ gặp cái bóng, không biết là gặp cái bóng hay là gặp người thật của Kjaos đây. Hai người chơi này.
All right, so Maris should get this easy win.
Lên cấp độ 10 đến từ Marit rồi, ước gì anh ta có nhiều hơn những vị tướng 6 vàng cho vàng chờ phản.
Warwick 2 on 5-1. Insane. Into a 13 streak and to win the game.
Cần thiết đã rồi, bởi vì ta đã quá mạnh. Lên được level 10 có thêm cả tập thí nghiệm nữa. Đối thủ là con bài sinh thì như trước đó chúng ta thấy rằng là cái bóng còn thắng được cả cây dao thì chẳng có lý do gì mà một người sống sờ sờ như này lại thua cả.
His entire board just folding because too much. Wait, Singe killed the back line? Nah, unless Mel. She has banished mage proc. You know what? Closer than I thought it would be. Closer than I thought it would be. He almost took a better loss than IronBog. As he has so many 6 costs, he hit a duplicator. His augment gives him an extra dupe, and then he found one naturally, so he did that. And then he has Pandora's bench. Pretty insane setup. Pretty insane setup. All right, running ads, BRB for game number 5. We have 2 more games left, and then that'll probably be it for today. On paper, Pandora's bench with Victor's Vision should be broken. Yes, it's really good combo. IronBog 3-1-1-2. Maris 1-4-3-1. Kind of close. IronBog or Maris. I think these are 2 of the best players in this lobby, so it's actually fitting that they're both likely to win. All right.
Trân trọng chào mừng tất cả các bạn khán giả thân mến của Đấu Chân Lý
Okay.
đã cùng gặp lại nhau trong diễn biến của đàng tốc này thì cuộc đua song mã nó đang tiếp tục vẫn cứ là tăng tốc khi IronBog vừa có.
Wait, what? They're giving away TFT merch? You get 1 Pengu? An arcane. What is this? A tote bag? Wait, what? They're giving away free arcane stuff. I guess you have to go scan it. Heimer again. This is the 3rd game in a row with Heimer.
Thật sự luôn ấy. Nếu mà có cái điểm ấy là nâng cấp cuối cùng là kim cương đến từ PaiMengRen thì nó vẫn có khả năng là xảy ra là lõi 1 kim cương luôn. Đúng. Đấy. Và nếu như thực sự đây
Why is set 11 in toe bag? Oh, it's probably because they have old stuff left over. They might as well give it away. Set 11 was pretty cool. But you think the aesthetics from set 11 were really good? I think they are. Did subtitles die? I think they did, yeah. I turned it off. I can turn it back on. Auto-generated. Yeah, I don't think it works anymore. Oh, no, we're back. Auto translate into English. Nah, it looks like it doesn't work for English, unfortunately. Maybe the translator just gave up. Too much brother sister cocky action, you know. All right, Tristana opener for Maris. What rank are you in Street Fighter? How long have you been playing? So right now I'm in Diamond. I'm Diamond 5. And I'm like kind of closest to Masters, although I keep yo-yoing back and forth. I've been playing for a month and a half. So I'm almost Masters. I want to get to Masters before Japan if I can. It's kind of hard though. Like I keep getting close and then falling down. I get to like so 25,000 LP is where you get to Masters, and I get like 24.8, and then I like fall. It's kind of hard. Right now I think I'm 24.4 5. So I just need 500 LP, but the last 500 LP is like kind of hard because you run into a bunch of people who are like smurfing or alt account type of stuff, and then you also so you just naturally kind of get farmed by some people who are like way better than you. But the reality is, I'm not in like a super rush to get to Masters. I just want to get it by Japan. If I don't, not the end of the world. But the way I view it is like I need to beat Masters anyways to be at that level. So we'll see. Mars was playing so good until the last game. Oh wait, hold on. No spoilers. No spoilers. Where can we see the scores? I don't have a scores command for it, so just go to Liquipedia, I think. I just saw the lineup you're going up against in Street Fighter. Yeah, we're literally playing against Daigo Umehara and Tokido. Yeah. Who do you play? I play Ken. I play Ken. Ken is, as you know, not the best character in the game. So, trying to make do with what I can. I decided to take on the lonely path, the struggle. All right, Archangels Vlad. I think if I were to go back and redo it, I think the character, like, now that I've played against the cast and I know the game much better, I think I would play Bison. I think Bison seems like pretty fun to me. Or I would probably try to play Ed. But I think Ed is like very technical, but he looks really fun to play. But I think I'll probably play Bison. You ever play Smash Bros. Ultimate? I played a little bit of it, but I was always more of a melee guy. I always liked melee better. How many games after the one? This is the second to last one. 2 more games. 2 more games. Crown guarded with 2 crown guards on Swain. Damn. Another Vlad Hero Augment game. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's okay. It's probably fine for top 4s. I just think with Vlad Hero Augment, it's like very easy to get trolled by other people who just take your Vlads if they are playing anything related to Vlad, if they're playing sorcerers. But also, I think part of it too is that you kind of need 3 rods, which is somewhat impractical to get. Because you want Archangels, Rageblade, and Gunblade, and that just feels really hard. Ed combo is really fun and easy to learn, but he missed some of the normal Shoto characters kits since the boxer archetype. I think the thing about Ed is that it looked like I would have to practice twice as hard to get results, and that I only had a short limited amount of time. And then the other character that I think I would also enjoy playing, because I just like being annoying as fuck, is Rashid. That dude just looks like he's just obnoxious to go up against. This dude just summons his level 2 Desert Storm, and then you're just stuck in like a 5-way guessing game of what the hell is gonna go on. It's like, I summon you, great Desert Storm, and then it just does a bunch of bullshit, and you just have to hold it. So yeah, so I like characters like that a lot. He looks really fun. You know, I'm changing my answer to Rashid. I think I would probably play Rashid. I guess it's pretty fun. Capcom Cup starts like tomorrow, right? I'm down to watch some of it. Not on stream. I meant like I'll watch with my wife.
Anh ta có bán đấy, tôi nghĩ rằng ít nhất là anh ta sẽ bán con TF đi để giữ lại con sinh, mở ra con đường để có thể hướng tới được 3 hóa chủ đô ở thời điểm hiện tại.
Yeah, so it's like late tonight. We'll see. Alright, we got Scoreboard Scrap. He sells everything but the Smeech. Scoreboard Scrap. Oh, griefed anyways by the full sell. Oh, that feels terrible. Oh, why Smeech dancing? That feels terrible. I mean, it's not like over, but that sucks. It could be worse. You know what's a really bad feeling? When someone griefs your loss streak like this with Scoreboard Scrapper, and then you move into the top 4 and you start losing stacks.
1.1 vẫn được. 1.2 sau khi lấy lõi kim cương thì bắt đầu quay trở
We
lại.
thought about going to locals. It's more of a time issue. But if I can get to a respectable MMR, I might go. Maybe if I can get to like, see, I'm at Diamond 5, 24.5. If I can get to Masters, I mean, first of all, when you get to Masters, you're gonna lose like 200 MR. So in Street Fighter, when you get to Masters, you don't start at 0 LP. You start off at like the equivalent of like 1,000 LP, and then, or maybe like 900 LP, and then you like lose more LP until you finally hit your actual rank. And so once you get to Masters, you probably start at like 1,200, 1,300, and then you can climb. If I can get to like 15, 16, I might start entering some locals. But I gotta be honest, I never really expected to like Street Fighter this much. I signed up because I really wanted to just try to get good at a fighting game again, because I just like playing fighting games like a lot. I really look forward to 2xKO. I love anime fighters a lot, and I like tag fighters a lot, and I think it's like a perfect match. I don't even care if it's not a popular game. I'm probably gonna play 2xKO. I wanted to just get good at a fighting game again, or like try to get good. I ended up liking Street Fighter 6 like a lot. A lot more than I thought I would, because I never played Street Fighter before it. I've always been play other games. Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for Punk. I want Punk to do well tonight because I just like that Punk. I mean, first of all, he's like the NA hope. Also, I think he's a beast. Also, I can't believe he didn't make it last cup. I also think that he makes Cammy look way better than she actually is. So I really like Punk. But I also voted for Tokido because he's like the reason I picked Ken, which is actually kind of fun. It's gonna be like a fanboy moment because I'm gonna meet him in Japan. I'll be like, oh my god, it's Tokido. Either of them are cool. Also, I just like that Nephew is part of the stage dance, so I want Nephew to do well, but I don't think his chances are good because there's 2 Guiles in the group. It's like it's kind of nasty. I love Punk. Also, I kind of wasn't sure how much I liked Mena as like just like cheering for him, but I liked him a lot the more I watched. Because again, I'm new to a lot of these players and names, but I liked him the more I watched them. So I think he's a cool guy to root for. Okay, Starry Nights, Zeri 2. Another Zeri game. Do you think this will be the time we see Zeri top 4? Because I think we have yet to see Zeri top 4. She just farms 5th and 6th. Favorite anime fighter? Probably Dragon Ball Fighters is probably my favorite. Just because I'm a big Dragon Ball fan as well. And I think that game is just pure and utter nonsense, but it's like, it kind of works. Like, super dashing is just so stupid, but it kind of like works perfectly with the Dragon Ball fantasy. So, like, it's just like the best Dragon Ball Fighter game they ever made. I don't care if you're a Sparking Zero guy, just like, yeah, I think Dragon Ball Fighters cleared it so hard. That's how I met my wife, actually. I went to Evo to compete at DBFC and Smash. That's how I met my wife. War for the Undercity, if this guy wants to go for the Smeech Rennie. Punk is not for everyone, but I ultimately think he is great for the game, incredibly talented, brings a lot of hype to the game. I mean, he trash talks kind of like TFT players. I don't know if you guys don't know who the hell we're talking about Punk. He's like like in North America, USA, we're usually not like as consistently good as like Japan and some other places in Street Fighter. A Punk is that good, but he's also like a major trash talker, and that like turns off some people. But Punk kind of trash talks like TFT, man. Like a TFT player, except he's not really like Soju. He's much more like dank memes as a trash talker. Not really Soju, but more like dank memes. We're loose streaking here, 50. So he's finally back on the trade. So he probably has to go for like a 200 cash out. He can't go for, I don't know if he can go for 300. Yeah, I love Punk's playstyle because He plays such spacing neutral really well. Like I just don't like he has an extremely profound deep understanding of neutral. And his controlling his spacing is phenomenal. And he also confirms like a goddamn demigod. Talisman of Ascension on Vlad. Oh, that good? Wait a second. Hold on, I need to look. I need to investigate. Talisman of Ascension on Vlad. Whoa. Give me a sec. Vlad, Archangel Staff, Talisman. Ah, you know, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst on him. Artifact wise, the best is Wit's End, but believe it or not, it's like it's basically as good as Gambler's Blade is. And you would think Gambler's Blade is okay on Vlad, right? Like not terrible. It's basically as good as Gambler's Blade. If you do Talisman on him, what's the last item? You want a healing item. So you really want Gunblade or BT and Archangels. The build is Archangels, Gunblade Talisman, or Archangels BT Talisman, not Nashers. Nashers looks. Let me increase sample size here. Increase sample size here. How good is Nashers? Intuitively, it doesn't sound very good. It is awful. Oh. Okay, we don't have much sample size to go off of, you guys, but based off what we see here, Archangel's Talisman on Vlad, Nashers is like pretty bad, and you want Gunblade BT. Based off what we're seeing here. Interesting. I heard in a fighting game final, a player who realized he was going to win the last set already started crying because his inevitable victory and continued to beat down his opponent in the game until he finally won. I mean, I wouldn't classify dank memes Gloves Off Vander as a fighting game tournament final, but kind of like a fighting game. He was brawling. It was actually it was Hungry Box. Yeah, I saw the Genesis. It was Hungry Box. He knew that he was gonna win like a crazy event, so he just started crying. But we did the same thing in TFT, man. We did the same thing in TFT. 6 Chem Baron. 6 Chem. Wow. So he cashed out, hit 6 Chem Baron, and now he's playing Lose Streak 6 Chem Baron? Oh. That's real interesting.
Vòng qua tuyến sau chém nha, nhưng mà nhìn hơi căng, bài bên kia là FallHalp. FallHalp bắn đi. Hạ gục con Smith đi xem nào. Đúng vậy, nó có thể hạ gục nhanh được con Smith là tốt. Hạ gục hơi lâu. Jerry quay sang bắn vào dàn sau siêu cô, không kịp gây sát thương, có bò bắn.
Oh, perfect loss. 125.
Tiếp tục mày, tiếp tục mày.
You get 90, so he could go if he loses twice more. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. He looks giga. Oh, I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. So he loses twice more, he gets to 300 and catches out, and gets the Smeech. This is actually crazy because I think Maris can get back to a 300 stack in 2 fights, and then he's back, and he gets out of Chem Baron, or he gets out of 6 Chem Baron, and then just goes back to an amateur board. This is actually kind of sick. So then the question is, do you like roll until you hit Smeech 2? And I think the answer is yes, because you need to stabilize. Is that a real lie? No, I don't think he's going for the full. It's just
more dogged again.
I don't think he's going for the full. It's just another way to get back into the Smeech game, because he was kind of struggling before, right? Because he got his streak griefed. Where did Bebe disappear to? He went to business school. You guys cyberbullied him too hard. Jay Wazzy, thanks for the prime. 6 Watcher Vlad, no Sorks. Milo. Guy cooks. He's about to ascend. Giga Vlad. Oh, that's totally an emote. If Vlad was like a better carry, one day we'll have a Giga Vlad emote.
Cái hiệu suất đẩy máu lobby của Milo nó không được cao bởi vì hầu hết những round thắng của anh ta thì
Bulky buddies. Yep. Oh, it's not anger issues. We learned it's not anger issues.
Và hoa sen xuyên thấu đang được Madrid hướng.
Guy's gonna click anger issues, isn't he? Okay, good. Good eating at beta. I have to follow now that I know Frodan is part of the FGC. I am, man. I am actually. I got an invite to go to Evo this year. There's a non-zero chance I actually go to Evo this year, and I'll throw down a little bit. I'll see if I can get out of pools. That'll be my goal, to get out of pools. That's gonna be really hard though. Getting out of pools is extremely competitive. He won his previous fight? Okay, so he's playing 6 Chem-Baron. He got Coronation. Does he not have Smeech 3? Oh no, oh, he has Rennie 3. He has Rennie 3. One of the coolest regionals lines was Wations Pandora's into Heimer Rennie. Yeah, I agree. I think that's one thing that didn't like caught a lot of people off guard, but it's very smart. We've seen people play Pandora's into Smeech, but the Pandora's into Rennie Heimer also makes a lot of sense as well because you need a lot of tiers and rods for that comp. It's just very clever. I like it. Oh. Perfect loss. Oh, but he doesn't have his loss streak anymore. Ah, imagine if he got the perfect loss streak back to back to back. That'd be so crazy. Frodan, I finally hit Masters and just wanted to say that I've had your stream on the background the whole time, so thanks for your support. Do you know any good websites where I can further my knowledge? Might know 1 or 2. I might know 1 or 2. I'll have your people talk to my people. Okay, business. How much stacks do you get just for playing the round for 6 Chem-Baron? Let me see. When you lose, you get 90, but when you win, you get 25. Oh, so it's 200 here. 200 here. Okay, and so he has to cash out 200. This just took 1 buff, 2 buff from a random board into Twitch Caitlyn. That was awesome. Yes. You're talking about regionals. I thought you meant like just now. He played 1 buff, 2 buff, and then transitioned to Twitch Caitlyn from what looked like to be an AP opener or something like that. It was pretty dope. Mars takes Caitlyn with a rod. Okay. Have you thought about expanding to the Asian market with TFT Academy? Yeah, we have. It just requires... Expanding just requires a lot of resources. So localization and doing all that stuff just requires a lot of resources. And right now, we have a little bit of cash for TFT Academy to invest in something else. What? Chainblade? 2 Rennies, 2 Smeeches? Oh my god, we are so back. That is insanity. Titans Hodge and then BT Rennie, Salvage Contraption. Oh, he's gonna put on Echo. That makes sense too. Yeah, Titans BT is totally fine because Echo is better with that. Okay. Shouldn't he put these Civic items onto Rennie though? Especially because we're playing mentorship. Okay, he didn't have time to think about all of that. He had too much to do. He should win this fight. From 200, yeah, that's exactly why people like playing Chem. If you aren't playing the Chem-Baron reroll lines, this is exactly why people like playing the 100, 200, 300 cash outs. The situation you can get stuff like that. Yeah, there's some people who thought this guy was going 8th, and I was telling you like, he might be back, man. That's 6 Chem-Baron to slingshot him back.
câu chuyện về Dinh thì thôi.
Doesn't look like he'll win out. That part I'm not entirely sure about. Winning out can be tricky. We'll see. Depends on his anomaly as well. Bully? Infectious anomaly. I think you take it. Oh, he doesn't. Wait, which one's that one? Which one's that one? Which one's that one? Last chance? Oh, that's nuts. Last chance is also sick. Okay, he swapped the items over. Good. I think if I were to be like a little nitpicky, I think you want the Rennie closer to the Smeech, the first autos, but it doesn't really matter because he jumps around everywhere. I also got Masters watching your stream, but I'm embarrassed to say it took me 700 games. Don't be embarrassed. The next time you come to Masters, it won't take 700 games. And then the time after that, it'll take even fewer games than that. It's about improving the process through repetition. Don't be ashamed of it. Better late than never.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Miosh, thanks for the prime as well. This is an actual win out. I could see it now. All the stars have aligned to set up for a win out. I also think that I've seen this board lose before. And he's at 15 HP, so starting in stage 6, he could die in like one turn. Stage 6 is 12 base damage plus 1, so 13. You lose by 1 unit. You have to lose by 3 units in stage 6. A little sketch. He did the BT arcade, so he does know Biz. Okay, Milo's a knower. I didn't know that. I didn't realize BT Archangel's talisman is that good. Oh wait, I think Ko Hoi Choi Kung is last chance. Wait, is it? What is it? Because I think someone was typing that in chat. I don't. My Vietnamese is awful. Sorry if it sounds bad. I kind of missed the translations of the Vietnamese casters. Some people play 1400 games and never hit master. Yeah. I just hit diamond on EUNE in 550 games. Not bad. You still have time to get to masters. Guy is dupe. He's 1 TF off. Spectator mode is breaking. Spectator mode is literally breaking. Quirky items. IE, Guard Breaker, Even Shroud. Oh, Mel.
Nếu tôi không nhầm, nhưng tập này tôi vừa đọc giao tranh mà tôi nói thật với các bạn là mắt tôi cứ đá vào góc phải rồi xem là dấu V hiện lên chưa? Dấu V hiện lên đến
He's got crushed. Is he dead?
Taro là người đấm thành công Boomhae. Boomhae có
Stuck on Garen 1, call the Kjaos. Oh, he took superstars. Oh, weird. Superstars into this? Okay. What if Milo wins the game? What if he just wins out from here? Taro hit Loris 3. 202 games to GM guess I'm just built different dies of cringe. You can be proud of your TFT gaming achievements. It's safe. Like maybe that gets you flamed in other people's chat, but 202 games to GM is pretty good, man. It's really good. Should be very proud. That's what we do here. We learn about TFT and give each other some good emotional hand jobs. That's what we do. It's just a W glaze fest. Oh, Echo died so fast. Hold on a second. Okay, never mind. It wasn't close. Boomhae is dead. His board was actually not bad. I'm surprised he went 8th, but I guess probably too much HP. Do you play League? If so, what was your peak rank? I was not very good at League ever. I played in Season 1 and Season 2 back when there was ELO. And I guess the equivalent would be like Diamond. I was not very good. And Diamond back then is like probably gold today or something. Pretty sure the gold players today would just crush the Diamond players back then. I don't know. Everyone at League has gotten way better at the game. Guys, what if... How about we just kiss each other instead of flexing rank? I mean, I feel like the talking is part of the foreplay, you know? It's all part of the mating ritual. Oh, this guy's playing Unleash the Beast? No scout, no pivot, Violet. Dang. Okay. IronBog barely holding on as well. If IronBog loses and goes bot 4, he falls behind Maris by a lot. Whoa, the HP count's so close, no one died. Very, very close. Back in the day, Scarra was a League pro. Oh, come on, man. Everyone was bad back then. And Scarra hasn't really like practiced League seriously in forever. Like, that's my Street Fighter teammate, man. Don't be making fun of him. Although actually, funny enough, Scarra has a reputation for being a wash gamer. He started the Street Fighter Slam. I need to show you guys. So you guys know how we're competing in the Street Fighter Slam, right? So basically, the #1 seed is your coach. They're like the pro players. So Daigo, Tokyo, Nephew, etc. These are the best players. This is supposed to be like your best player team, and then they go down by seed. So I'm like the lowest ranked seed. Scar started off as the 2nd seed, but then Asa jumped past Scar in rank, so they swapped seeds mid-tournament. And now I'm higher ranked than Scarra, so there might be like a discussion of whether or not Scar should actually be our bottom seed for the actual finals. Scar started off as our #2 seed behind Box, and now might be the bottom seed. Oh, IronBog's dead. Oh, wait, Mara's lost. Like I was saying, this board's not immortal. Dude, the Quick Striker board's just beating everybody. This Quick Striker board's insane. Damn.
Và mọi thứ đều vẫn đang còn nguyên, nhưng mà từ từ bây giờ cần ít nhất là trên 2 top này. Bây giờ đã là trên 2 top rồi. Bây giờ Taro.
Wow, I'm actually really surprised that he got blown out so fast, but I guess I'm looking at it, and I don't think his Rennie is actually that good at tanking, and also you kind of need the Quick Strikers to use their burst onto... Like, you don't want Echo to die too fast, and I think he was dying really fast in some fights, because yeah, Smeech is really good, but he can't like true solo carry. Wow, this lobby is so close in 3rd to 5th. First 2 players are just so far ahead in HP though. No scout, no pivot. Oh, wait a second. Oh! Oh my god! Wow! Top 4. Holy cow, that is actually so close. Last chance Vlad? What the? Okay, you know what? I owe Vlad an apology. I did not think this was a win-out comp. I was like, this is a good like top 4 comp, and this guy is actually proving me super wrong. Talisman of Ascension. Last chance Vlad. I mean, can you understand what the casters are saying? We had translations before, but it's not working right now. Auto translates. What if I translate it to like the Spanish?
so với tỷ lệ gặp bài cảnh binh
Would that work?
Hoặc là đánh với cái bài Vladimir để thua thì
No, unfortunately, it doesn't work. I think translation has a hard time on long videos.
thua sâu hơn chẳng được cái top 3.
Đây này, nhìn đây này. Taro đặt dấu X vào cả Kian và cả Milo. Như vậy là Marit.
What does last chance do? It revives you with full life, but you lose a big percentage of your HP, and you gain a bunch of omnidamp and attack speed. So basically, it revives you, but you're on a timer, and the only way you can stay alive is to deal a lot of damage.
Thế quái nó ở level 7 vẫn có dinh để chơi này, ảo thật sự luôn, và đúng vào những giây phút cuối cùng và thường xuyên thì
Mars is looking for a third here, going up against Milo. Okay, Vlad, Giga Vlad versus Smeech 3.
Khi mà để nguyên một cái mạn phải toàn là cờ yếu thôi để cho Madrid có thể clear được cái mạn phải này đi, hoặc là nếu như có trong trường hợp xấu nhất là thua thì chỉ có thể là thua một chết, và tôi hãy cùng xem liệu là
There's so many melee units though.
có thể kích hoạt được thăng hoa hay không. Kích hoạt được thì là kích hoạt được rồi đấy, bởi vì con Vander 3 này vẫn cứng quá, nhưng bị bào mòn đi thì vẫn có thể hạ gục được thôi, và đó là một pha đẹp thành công của Madrid.
Vlad ascends. Oh, last chance? Last chance? Oh my god! Wait, I think Mars is third. Wow.
Đếm nào. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Như vậy là hơn 3 điểm. Đúng rồi. Game cuối chỉ cần
Does Vlad win this game? That'd be crazy. Hey, Frodan, it's an out-of-pocket question, but in theory, is it possible to 5-star units? I don't think so. I'm trying to think. Like, to get 3 4-stars? That doesn't even sound. Yeah, it doesn't sound possible. I don't think so. I just don't think there's like anything that even can get there. Maybe if you like, yeah, if there's not anything coded to the game, I think the only way you could do that is if you get like 3 3-star or 4-star 1 cost something, and then like Pandora's bench it.
Thì Vladimir càng đánh lâu càng khỏe, càng đánh lâu càng nhiều máu, càng đánh lâu càng nhiều đam, nhưng có chịu nổi hay không? Và câu trả lời là không được rồi.
Okay, can you guys remove the Vlad? Can they remove the Vlad anomaly? It's like blocking the Vlad in the corner, so I can't see his HP bar. Do you remember the worst? You guys remember the worst bug in TFT history? The worst bug in TFT history. Well, there's a lot of bad bugs. Okay, that's a tough competition. But the worst bug, in my opinion, that made the game truly unplayable was when health bars were missing. When health bars were missing, the game was legitimately unplayable. I just couldn't even see what was going on. I don't even understand it, and it just like didn't make me. I just didn't like playing it at all. Yeah, the Astro bug, the set bug, those were all really bad for sure. That's why I was saying, I can immediately think of terrible ones that made the game unplayable. Actually unplayable was the HP bug, because it just makes it not even fun to play. So we tried switching sides to see if that changed anything here. Last chance Vlad. He's just getting stunned. The Vi and the Ambessa chain stunning. Wait. Oh, that was kind of close. That was kind of close. When was that? I forgot when, but basically there's a bug that would disable all health bars and items. So you just watch units fight, and you just couldn't tell what the hell was going on. But yeah, there's definitely some true. There's also one that are just like game-breakingly bad. The Astral bug. So what people don't, if you didn't play the set, there's a trait called Astral, where if you rolled your shops, it's like Rig Shop. When you rolled your shop, you had a chance of seeing Astral units. This was a reroll trait. Except there's a way to manipulate it to see your 5 cost in stage 3. And if you bug abuse, you could actually get a 3-star 5 cost in stage 3. Except it wasn't a 5 cost, it was a 10 cost. So you could have a 3-star 10 cost at like stage 3 and 4. It was yeah, it was not very cool. That was probably the most egregious one of all.
Thể chất thôi thì đôi khi nó cũng đã giúp cho chúng ta ba tuyển thủ Việt Nam chúng ta tiếp tục có được 1-2-3 ở trong ván đấu thứ 6 tại thi đấu ngày hôm nay rồi.
Vlad won't get chain stun this time. Okay, last chance.
Thấy chưa?
Oh!
Đúng không?
Oh my god. We're gonna go to stage 7.
Phải công tâm.
Vẫn công tâm nhưng mà vẫn phải là bênh Việt Nam hơn đúng không?
Vẫn phải là như thế thôi. Đấy, thì bây giờ đấy, 2 ngày là bây giờ tiếp tục là turn này là Kian.
The one shimmer scale item that was removed immediately. Wait, which one are you talking about that?
Cái kịch bản này đừng có phải gọi là mấy anh em kia ngồi ngoài gọi là tim đập chân run.
Best bug in TFT history? Best bug?
Xin lỗi các bạn, bản lĩnh của TFT Việt Nam chúng tôi đấy.
Rồi và để xem có sự thay đổi nào về mặt đội hình.
Oh, this is gonna sound really stupid. There's a lot of funny bugs. The best bug in TFT history was one time they accidentally coded the game where if you built an item, it would remove on a champion. And so it was before we had infinite removers. But there was a bug where like literally one time, like for an entire patch, if you built items, it would just pop off the champion. And so you actually had like so much item flexibility and like there's things you could do. So that was a fun bug. Because I felt like that one's like pure upside. There's no one really suffering from it. If you have like a bug that's like everyone's gonna point to other bugs, but that one like makes it so that one player is gonna suffer their bad end of it because they're on the end of bug abuse. But that was a fun bug. It was like just pure upside for everybody. Yeah, I don't remember what set that was either. That was a while ago.
Lại cầm đủ đồ mất rồi. Thế thì thời gian càng trôi thì Milo càng bất lợi thôi. Cái đấy thì ai cũng biết. Nhưng mà biết đâu đấy điện ảnh nó vẫn xảy ra đúng không? Đấy, nâng cấp được một chút anh Amesa. Sau đó thì
cái kim rồi đấy, bây giờ thêm được cái gì thì thêm thôi và đó là một
All right.
gì đó ở mặt phòng ngự.
So I think these guys are going to fight probably 2 or 3 times in stage 7 because the thing is, all these fights are determined by 1 or 2 unit wins. So I'm pretty sure the Vlad can't lose here, and I think the Enforcer player can't lose either. There was one where you could get creep round monsters with Pilfer. Oh yeah. So Hive Mind was bugged on PBE where you could literally farm the dragon. Wait, guys, POV. Guys, the POV. Thank you, observer. There's an anomaly in the game called Hive Mind where if the first thing you kill, you can get a copy of it. On PvE, it was bugged where it would literally work on the creep rounds, so you could farm like a 2-star dragon. Like the dragon that you go up against. It was like really funny. Oh! Oh my god, he's gonna win the game. Yeah, you get the crab and crab rave. That's a pretty awesome bug, and it never made it to live, so I think that one's probably fun. They should have kept that. I don't think so. I don't think you guys want 2-star crab and 2-star dragon showing up, pulling up on your doorstep. Kjaos just saying cinema. Oh yeah, I mean sure, they're so hyped for this guy. Who should I prioritize putting quick circuit emblem on quick circuit comp? Anybody? Vi is a good user of it, but it's not like that insane. Okay, how about this Warwick? Prioritize putting it on Warwick. All right. Vi is not getting through frontline as fast. Vlad's gonna be able to kill it. I actually think Vlad can do this. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, no way, man. The Vlad actually wins. Okay, I take it back. Vlad is awesome. Time to put Talisman of Ascension Vlad in S tier. Crazy game. That was a crazy game. Oh wait, the Enforcer won? Oh, I thought the Vlad won. Wait, what? Hold on a second. It looked like the Vlad won. I think he did. Milo won. I think they messed up. I think they messed up on the graphics.
ván đấu vừa rồi thì người
They said that Clan won with 3-star Vi, which I don't think is what happened. What would Dishop say if you put Vlad in S tier? He would say, "Good job, Frodan. Thanks for running the website while I go practice for Worlds. Best CEO ever." He'd probably just tell me like it's not really S tier, but whatever. That's literally what he would say. It's not really S tier, but whatever.
Nói chung thì mấy cái ông đạt cái đẳng cấp như thế này rồi thì đầu đều có sỏi hết, và nếu như chưa hết máu thì mọi thứ đều có thể xảy ra.
All right.
Cái suy nghĩ của tôi ở trong một cái
Last game incoming. Last game for today. It was fun. Just watching a lot of games, just chilling. Tomorrow we're gonna play a lot of TFT and learn the patch. Watch some CN.
Cho rằng kết quả chúng ta chưa biết được ở trận đấu cuối cùng này đi, nhưng để cho thấy là
But today was just mainly like a chill, get back into the groove of streaming.
sẽ tạo ra được nhiều sự đột biến, và tôi thường thấy dạo gần đây là tôi hay được quà đến từ trang bị, mà trang bị về late game bất kỳ một cái bài đấu nào cũng đều cần trang bị cả.
No, I have one more game.
Chúng ta hãy cùng
Wrapping
xem
up.
khởi đầu với người chơi 33 điểm. Anh em chúng mình qua thả like. Ý là
In your opinion, what's the strongest TFT region? Probably Asia Pacific. If you're talking about individual country, it's still probably China. But I would say Vietnam is really high up there. I would say USA is really high up there. I would say Korea is really high up there. France is really high up there. So probably say like the top 3 would be kind of France, USA, Vietnam. Maybe in that order.
Bởi vì gậy thì có lẽ cũng chỉ lắp cuồng đao cho Raven thì nó sẽ hợp lý mà thôi. Còn quay sang một cái góc máy khác, đó là IronBog, một người chơi cũng đang chưa thực sự có bất kỳ một vị tướng 2 tiền 3 tiền nào, và đều chỉ là những con tướng 1 tiền mà thôi. Đây là một cái trận đấu mà farm PBE trả ra phải nói là hơi quái một tí xíu.
Okay, Vex 2.
Đến bây giờ IronBog vẫn chưa có bất kỳ một con tướng
Canada number 1. Well, so the thing is, Canada's best players all kind of retired. I guess they have Wajan and Spencer. Those are 2 really good Canadian players. I feel like a lot of the best Canadian talent like kind of retired from TFT. Besides those guys. Like Ubo's no longer competing, New Bao's no longer competing. QiYue's gone casual. How did NA go from 3 or 4? Well, NA combined to a bigger region, and I think Americas as a region is a lot less stronger than NA was. So that's part of it.
Nhưng vấn đề của việc là các bạn đánh bài reroll là gì? Các bạn hoàn toàn có thể bị đụng chạm ở giai đoạn đầu tiên.
Pandora's Bench. I also think that motivation for NA has waned a lot, so I feel like the region hasn't been as sharp as it has been in previous sets, because I think we were a lot more desperate to win. There's a lot. There used to be like a lot more like a lot more cohesion and like people working together to try and help get NA's first win, and now that's gone and passed. I think the culture around Worlds and winning has kind of faded a lot, because we're like representing Americas now, not NA. So it's just a mixture of things. I wouldn't say that like NA is that much worse, but I would say that the combination of factors just means that we moved down a couple of pegs, and then you combine it with other regions have gotten better. EMEA has stepped up their game a lot. APAC has basically fusion danced and made one super region, because APAC had when they were separated, it was like it wasn't Americas versus APAC, it was NA versus Japan, NA versus Korea, NA versus like Vietnam and OC, and we would compare ourselves pound for pound that way. But now that APAC is one giant region, and it's like all of their best players from each different country, it's just like a list of killers. So APAC has like 20 players who are also like very, very good, because they're like the best in their region. And so like the best of Korea, the best of Japan, the best of Philippines, the best of Singapore, so on and so forth. And it's like eventually you just get a list of killers. And you just compare that and you stack it compared to like they got better at the game as well. So it's like they got better, we got worse. Tetsuko was also just an entertainer first and pro player second. Oh my god, the copy pasta. Shouldn't that theoretically apply to the Americas region? It should theoretically apply, but it didn't. And NA players lost motivation instead of gained any motivation. So. Like NA was already like we didn't. It would be like if NA combined with France or something like that. Then our region would get like a lot better. But the problem with LATAM was there weren't as many high quality players as other regions, and then the rest of the field competition was did not mesh well. Like our tier 2 scene is comparable to their tier 1 scene, and that kind of creates a big mismatch of competitive parity, and then that creates like a bunch of bad field, or the field of which we can kind of produce talent, and it kind of created like a bunch of domino effects from that. But I would say that it's not nearly that bad right now. But I would say that if you're a LATAM player, there's like not much to be excited about in competitive TFT. I feel like LATAM is like kind of dying off as a competitive region because of the merge. It's not just like NA supremacy, like, oh, NA is so much better. It's not about like us trying to just say how much we're better than them. I think LATAM is also getting screwed by the lack of opportunities. And everyone from NA says the same thing of like, well, that should motivate you to be better. And it's like, some people might interpret it that way, but that's not how ecosystems work. That's how maybe the very best of like a ladder system works. That's not encouraging more LATAM players to sign up. So I think like in general, there's a really big misunderstanding of like how actually to grow the region. And right now it's just a bunch of people complaining about what they don't like about it. And then you also compound the final thing, which is like, they don't even have that many slots to begin with, and they want to take the last few remaining spots. Like LATAM and Brazil have like almost nothing, and they're still like, yeah, take the last remaining ones. It's like everyone is, it's just not good conversation. And what was the point of the merge then? Wasn't supposed to help the other regions. Well, we've talked about this at length. You can go to one of my other videos. If you don't know what the purpose of the merge is, then you probably haven't watched a lot of other games. The whole point of streamlining is to try and, or the whole point of combining regions is like multi-layered. The first is to streamline competitive process and the circuits. It's like too long of an explanation. You know what, man? Just go watch the videos. But basically, every other region had like so many different other formats, and everyone had their own like qualifications and pro league system in order to get to regionals and worlds, and it's very confusing to follow. And there was too many tournaments to even track, and so by consolidating, they're able to actually streamline the competition and have uniformity across different regions, and also have an ability to cross-promote international rivalries and competition, while also having an excuse to raise the level of competition and prize pool at the same time. But that's like one of like 3-4 different core pillars. But I'm not going to be here and handhold you when you could have actually done the research yourself, and you've also definitely sat through this explanation 10 times. If you spent the time practicing and prepping for regionals instead of yapping in chat about LATAM spots, maybe you wouldn't have gotten 12 points for regionals. 10-minute timeout for Cookies OP. It's the same for League. All LATAM Brazil teams need to win versus NA now to be able to go to Worlds instead of having a wildcard route, which was comparably easier. I actually heard that LTA has been kind of rough for everybody involved as well.
Taro ở đây thì là khởi đầu chậm trễ nhưng ta vừa mới theo dõi và đã có được 50-60 tiền ở vòng 3.1, cực kỳ giàu ở cấp độ 5 và thậm chí
Actually, I kind of feel bad. I think Cookie's actually, in all seriousness, I think Cookie kind of worked hard to get his first reasonable appearance, and now it's like turned into a meme. But you know what? I'm ready for him to turn that as fuel to the fire. You guys laugh at Cookies now. All you guys memeing and being kind of mean to Cookie's OP. Just wait till you see him next set and the set after that. What do Cookies ascend to? Is there like a baked good that's like the next evolution of Cookies?
trước đối thủ là Kjaos, người vẫn đang tiếp tục hướng tới một bài đấu gia đình.
Cakes, is it?
Người đã đua chuỗi thua ở giai đầu tiên cùng với Milo nhưng bây giờ
Reroll transfer. Actually, I haven't seen this augment picked as well. Let me look at the illegal stats here. What do you guys think the AVP is of reroll transfer? Holy shit! It has a 25 game sample size, so completely irrelevant data. But what do you guys think it is, out of curiosity? Double silver. This new format is way easier to qualify. NA players complain about anything besides the Cubs being veg are not serious. Damn. 4.1. That's a pretty good guess. It's a 3.9. 25 game sample size. It is completely useless information, but it's funny. 25 games of a 3.92 at Masters Plus. Damn, is reroll transfer busted? I've never seen it. 3.92 is like, what are some of the most broken silvers? Like when support mining first came out, that was like what 3.92 silver was. Also, Dan, when are you going to Japan? I'm down for podcast on like Thursday. Oh, I leave on Monday, so we can do it on Thursday. Yeah, the Worlds patch. That way we'd get it done earlier, and then you don't have to do anything until in the Worlds. True.
Đúng là như vậy và Madrid rất tiểu tiết ở trong tình huống vừa rồi.
Yeah, I'll DM you.
Đúng khoảnh khắc cuối cùng để đủ cho Akali kích hoạt được thêm một lần chiêu.
What's been like some of the most broken silvers of all time? Binary airdrop, but we didn't have stats for it back then. But like usually the threes is where it starts to get kind of is like very unreasonable. Post Saturday. Yeah, Thursday posted on Saturday sounds good. How does reroll transfer work? So reroll transfer says for each reroll you don't use on an augment, you get 3 free rerolls. So this guy says that I'm playing family, I'm not going to use any of them, and then I get a bunch of free rerolls, and basically I guess it turns your augment into rolling for days or something. It took climb the ladder. I wonder if there's like a way, if you know that like a certain augment thing is gonna happen, like maybe if it's like Prismatic finale or something, this could be good. I'm not sure. Weak spots? Oh, that augment was super broken. High-end shopping? Was that a silver? I thought that was like a gold. Oh no, that was medium end shopping. I thought it was a prismatic, wasn't it? Pandora is on 3-2. A lot of Pandora's on 3-2 today. Pandora's items. Dude, what if Pandora's items with trolling, Pandora's items, Pandora's bench, Pandora's bench? I guess this is what happens in silver. It's just a really good silver. Ascension was silver. Oh, here's the monkey. Here's the monkey. 4 items. Pretty good. Especially for the Pandora's items players. That feels bad. He slammed Sunfire. Is there any reason to not make a red buff here? You don't have shreds, you go Shiv. I feel like you just make red buff and
Và để xem
All
chắc
the
lắp thêm
day.
cái gì nữa đây, đó là một cái dao điện lấy
Like, what else are you gonna do with all these bows? You're not gonna make nashers, right?
một bài đấu mang thiên hướng AP bởi vì cái
It
bộ đỏ nó
feels
sử dụng
bad.
cái effect với cả cái giáp lửa ở bên trên rồi, nhưng con Iren
I guess he doesn't slam. I guess he just waits. But like, it just all these bows end up not being good. You can make Nasher shift, yeah. But the thing is, Nashers is not very good. So like awkward. I guess you could say it's like, oh, it's better than having Sunfire and Red buff. It's like, sure. I guess you could reforge Sunfire later on. I guess his logic is he's on 4 loss anyways, so he'll just like lose one more. Judging JG Guardbreaker. He's Pandora's Sorcerers. Zoe pair. Okay. Milo. I really don't like sorcerers from spots like these. Like super loose streak, like hardcore loose streak. 10 loss into sorcerers feels extremely sus. Feels like must hit Guarantoo and LeBlanc on 8th scenario because you just trade wins for 2 fights and you're dead. Why is Sunfire not good? No, Sunfire is good. It's more like Sunfire and Red buff together is reduced efficiency. Because Red buff is no longer like an item. In the past, it was actually kind of fine because Red buff was such an overstated item because they wanted people to build it. And then Red buff was like the best item in the game on every carry. And then they just like slowly nerfed it over time. And now Red buff doesn't give that much base stats anymore. It's like a little bit more than 2 bows. Isn't it like 30% attack speed? 35? Let me look real quick. It's like not very impressive amount of stats. It gives 35% attack speed and 6% damage amp. And 2 bows would give you what, 30? 20% attack speed? Yeah, 20% attack speed, so it's like you get like a 3rd bow, 6% damage amp. Whoa! It used to be way better. They used to give like way too much attack speed.
Đúng rồi, để nguyên cái camera đây đi nào. Sẽ giữ lợi tức ở 50 và đang đánh slow roll. Mặc dù đã là 4.1, mọi thứ đang hơi căng nhưng có lẽ là do chất lượng cờ trong sân cũng nhiều 2 sao nên là thôi, cứ chill một tí đi.
Beggars can be choosers. No one took power up, right? So I think there's a chance that this is Prismatic. I'm actually interested in this guy's spot. Morris.
Thì Marit đã không có được khả năng hồi phục dành cho Akali nên bắt buộc phải hướng tới một cái vương miện hoàng gia cầm trên người Akali cùng với găng bảo thạch và thêm một cái quyền năng. Milo như thế này thì sẽ tương đối nguy hiểm. Đúng vậy. Ôi Milo.
I think my son is sick. He's definitely not feeling well. The doctor cleared him, but he's making a lot of pain noises today. I'll probably go hang out. This is the last game, so after this I'm probably gonna end stream and then I'll just go take care of him a bit, hang out with him. Is everyone in this lobby going to Worlds? I believe so, because APAC gets an extra spot due to being the best performing region. He's holding Lucky Gloves. Blazing Soul. Immovable Objects. They're all really good augments. Immovable's is really good with the shield for quick strikers if you can get there. Also the Omnivamp heal. Okay, he's hitting a decent amount. Oh, Nocturne Wave.
Nhưng cần một con tướng để có thể xếp được vật thể bất động này và đó sẽ là Irelia.
What happens when you let him get close to Milk? I think Milk might be sick too. He DM'd me and he's saying he's not feeling well. But the thing is, I'm not sick. I don't think my wife is sick. So I'm not sure if it's like actual sickness versus just like not feeling well. No healing Akali. Crown Guard Akali. I've been seeing more out of this. Like a lot of people say Crown Guard and play on Akali, but it seems like it's fine to stage 2, 3, and then it just falls off the cliff. If he doesn't ever get like healing on Akali, is she that significant of a threat? Maybe you have to go for like an anomaly healing, like Omnivamp. What servers Worlds played on? I think it's played on NA. The trade-off is NA gets the worst time slot but the best ping, And then Asia Pacific is the best time slot, but it's the worst ping, I think.
Phía bên kia là ánh trăng và ánh trăng sẽ giúp cho Zyra
Zyra 4, Greater Moonlight.
Zyra 4 sao với kia trang bị sẽ là bài đấu rất mạnh. Đây là chính là bài của Milo.
And good ping is definitely helpful, but overrated compared to like good sleep. But if you're an NA player and you're able to adjust sleep, then you have the best conditions, I think. Some NA players are probably going to be able to adjust sleep, and everything will be fine. Some other people won't be able to do so. Kind of sad I won't be able to fully co-stream this coming Worlds co-stream. I'll definitely join Mort Dog for the final day, but I would definitely want to like follow the journey. It's okay. Next set I'll be back, fully in commission. What's that? Zyra comp is the 6 Sorks? Yeah, basically you play Greater Moonlight and then you play Zyra, and you basically play Sorks with Experiment. Because Zyra's an Experiment and you can play Nunu. And then eventually like Warwick or something, or Mundo, and tie it into like you can just do whatever you want. Like Mundo's fine. You can tie into Black Rose if you want as well. But mostly of the time you just play 6 Experiment, or 3 Experiment, 6 Sorcerer. Is it not on TFT Academy because it's not that good? Well, if it wasn't on TFT Academy, that's correct. If it's not on TFT Academy, chances are it's just not really a comp that you'll even see at all. Like maybe the composition is like too inconsistent, but I believe that is fake news. I believe that it is on TFT Academy. There's a search function on the website. You should use it. In fact, I am so offended by this blasphemous statement that I'm gonna go look at it for you. Tier list comps and type in Zyra. Oh wait, it highlights everything but these two. Experiment Sorcerer, Zyra 3. Oh man, these guys really have everything. Amazing. Yeah, thanks for the 18 months.
Bài đấu này nó tươi quá rồi. Rất căng thẳng khi mà IronBog đã tròn form. Mọi thứ của anh ta nhìn trông rất tươi. Anh ta còn đang để ở phía bên ngoài là 2 con Ilaoi để sẵn sàng có những sự thay thế nếu như Irelia nó không xuất hiện.
Alright, so we are playing Morg 3. I mean, the Morg setup is pretty good for the items on Morg, but he doesn't have a good front line. And I just never really believed in these visionary role comps if you're stuck on 2-star front line. I guess Alawi 2 is fine. Alawi 2 is fine. He ended up making that Nashor's, by the way, and then I guess he reforged his other bow because he had Nashor's shift plus another bow. But the thing about these reroll comps is that you really want to have very, very sturdy front line, and a lot of times you like play like that Rel 3 for that stability. It looks like he gets the win here, so it's not 8th yet. There's a possibility that it all works out too. Like if he rolls these 4 and 5 costs into Heimer 2, Malzahar 2. Oh, that's a Heimer 2. Very good. What time zone will Worlds be in? It'll be very late. So 12 hours from now. 12 hours from now is when it basically starts. The equivalent of it. So whatever time it is over you guys. 12 to 13 hours. I think there's daylight savings, so. Dude, the casters are so hyped. They want Akali 3. Wait, this is Maris. He's number 1 in points. Downgrade Irelia. Okay. He has no healing on Akali.
rồi, vết thương sâu có rồi. Một cái gì khổng lồ đổ cho con Twitter phết chăng? Và đẩy một cái giao điện sang ở vị trí khác không? Anh ta lắp đồ vào một con Nocturne 3 sao của mình để giúp cho bản thân nó có thể sinh tồn một cách tốt hơn. Đối thủ ở bên kia đó là Milo với Zara 4 sao, không yếu một chút xíu đâu cả.
Can you explain why gunplay is so good on Morgana 3 and Visionary? We talked about it a couple times. The leading theory is that Morgana does so much base damage, and the way it ticks is very consistent for your front line. Oh wow, he went 8th. He was gonna win the tournament as long as he like didn't go 8th, and now he went 8th. So yeah, he probably doesn't win. And then it's also like kind of like how double healing can be good at times. Like why would Hodge and BT be good on Vander? Sometimes double healing sources can be enough for your team to sustain, because like Morgana, like maybe the baseline healing is enough and she does enough damage. That's the theory that Milk came up with that I think is that also has some weight to it. Anger issues Tristana. Woke. That good? Look it up real quick. Stat check. Tristana. Rageblade. Rageblade. My guess is intuitively it's not that good, but let's see. It is not looking good, you guys. It looks terrible. It looks pretty bad. Oh shit. It looks really bad. It's averaging like a 4.9. Yeah. Maybe I'm filtering wrong. So is there anything I have to filter out? Like when would you like maybe filter out like Urgot or something? Okay, AVP went up because like maybe you don't play in the Urgot setup. It's 4.8. Still not good. But yeah, you're not looking to play it. Maybe. No. Yeah, you're not happy about it no matter what. If you put Sentinels, it averages straight 5. I think that anger issue just isn't really a thing. She does technically stack AD anyways, so the anger issues isn't giving her a lot of stuff that she really wants. Not making any particular tank. Like if you play around Tristana anyways, you're trying to build a super tank that's hard to kill already, then they're not really scaling off of Rageblade very meaningfully. And Triss isn't exactly like a triple attack speed scaler type of unit anyways. Like she kind of needs other stats. Damage amp and IE. So that was why I thought it wouldn't be that good, but it's interesting to see that the data makes it look really bad. Also cucks you out of anti-heal. Yeah, there's also the utility aspect as well, where some comps can get away with it because they have some utility built into it. I guess you could play Urgot for anti-armor, and if you're playing like Rumble, you could play, or if you're playing something, you could play Rumble. But yeah, like it's not like it's not the utility in there as much as like it doesn't really make. It doesn't sound like it makes Tristana's game plan that much stronger. Nguyen, thanks for the 6 months. It's so wild to hear Vietnamese commentary. Oh, is it? I think it's fun. They're so hype. Violet 4, Ultimate Hero. We just can't kill fast enough. I feel like this is the spot where a lot of people put items off and put like prior items onto Heimer. I've been seeing people like stay on Morg, and I think the answer is you're supposed to duo carry. You're supposed to put items primary on Heimer now. So you play Boo Buff, I don't know, Boo Buff, Death Cap, JG, and then you give leftover to Morg. So we saw this earlier, and it worked out way better. Because the whole point of Morg 3 is to get you through to stage 5 very cleanly, and then once you hit Heimer 2, Morgana 3 is like very comparable, and then
và có thể nâng cấp
You
lên
can
2
duo
sao
carry
đi.
that way.
Quyết định là
And then late, you can put items on mouse hard too.
disconnect à?
Lag à?
Family anger issues text to Urgot and has powder for utility. Yeah, exactly. There's like elements of that too in other comps.
Khóa tương ứng từ từ nhá.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Chúng ta cùng phân tích cái tình huống này một chút xíu.
Back when Zeri anger issues was like very broken, it was because she wanted to primarily scale off the attack speed, and also because the win condition of her was to scale with infinite attack speed anyways. So as if you put the triple anger issues onto Scar, he couldn't die, and he had firelight healing. So if you create the infinite, basically you play to the win condition of the comp. It's not exactly, Tristana's not exactly like a rage blade, like I'll scale you type of thing. This guy locked his shot for the LeBlanc. He's locking it twice? He's locking it twice. So he's blocking it because he has no removers. He's blocking it because he's gonna like but I mean those are pretty good TG items. Oh, but he wants to put like the 3 real items onto LeBlanc and then pop the TG off. Okay. Okay. And because the other thing that he would roll for the shop is Swain 2 and Best of 2. That's kind of a unique play. You don't really see that very often. I can get behind that. Technically minus 1 shop. You could do this on the bench this round. Do this on the bench this round. Oh, remove it. Put the unit on the LeBlanc and then yeah, I see. Yeah, true. Min max. But it's still like it's a good way to min max. Because you'd rather have 3 items on LeBlanc that you can guarantee you're good as opposed to 2 items on TG. Yeah. I'm with it. All right, Milo, I'm back in. Also, Milo might go 1-1 to close out the day. With Crimson Pact, Talisman Ascension Vlad, into Sorcerers. This guy might be the Sorcerer King.
Kể cả là con Swain hay là con Ambessa cũng chỉ đều là những con tướng kích hệ để nó một sao cũng được. Và anh ta hướng thẳng cho mình lên level 10 để kiếm thêm 6 vàng.
Anh ta đang eco với cái chuỗi thắng 12, chẳng có lý do gì mà không eco cả. Trận đấu này phải có được top 1 trong tầm tay để cải thiện cái vị.
All right, so he's going up against some of these other weak players. IronBog is playing for the tournament win. Actually, IronBog might win 2 back-to-back regionals. So I believe. Wait, who won set 11? Set 11 was it IronBog actually set 11? I know he won one of them. Either way, this guy would win minimum 2 out of the last 3, but he might win back-to-back, which is crazy. It has Malzahar too. IronBog. Oh, but Boomhae died, and Kjaos is gonna die. Oh, he went 5th. Is he tied in points then with Mars?
Cây dao cũng âm 10 nhưng mà do trước đó đã đứng ở thứ hạng cao hơn về máu nên anh ta dừng chân ở vị trí top 4 với cái bài đấu gia đình reroll của mình. Còn khi đạt cho mình cấp độ 10 thì khi chưa có tướng 6 tiền thì Milo quyết định đẩy cái mốc hoa hồng đen của mình lên 3 để có thêm một con Saiyan cấp độ 1 sao và gây ra những
Milo's a beast this tournament. Oh, well, yeah, this guy actually has been doing pretty well so far. He had like 1 or 2 moments where I wasn't sure about. Like he picked Kingslayer on 2-1 in a spot where he didn't have Chem Baron, and then it all kind of went disastrous. So it blew up in his face. And that's okay. Like I can respect the attempt, even though I think it was a questionable pick. But he's shown some good stuff. He's shown some good stuff. TG's also rolling good items. That's true. Blue Nashers. You're getting some good Thieves Gloves rolls. Good Thieves Gloves rolls are really huge. I remember we saw one game where like someone got like Lucky Gloves on Sorcerers and they just played 2-star Sorcerers. And they went up against like a really cracked board. But just by having like good Thieves Gloves on the Sorcerers, like all of them contributed 2, 3k damage, and they just like beat like a board that looked like it should have lost to. Just because like Nami 2 Swain 2, Zyra 2. I mean, he's playing Zyra 4 in this setup, but it was like one of those games where it just looked like all of them were pitching in. Vlad, or sorry, Victor. Okay. Milo versus FallHalp. Sorcerer win out. This would be, I think, the third game that Sorcerer wins today. Sorcerer's won a lot of games today. I guess you count Chris and Pac Vlad. Trolling. Oh, Trundle's in the back. Oh. Victor's didn't cast at the same time. It's a Milo win out. Did VN go 2, 3, 4? They may have gone 2, 3, 4. Actually, we had a clan. No, clan was like 8th, right? So I think they went 2, 3, 8. It was Loose Streak Sorks. Oh, right. I think I actually was talking trash about Loose Streak Sorks. I was like, I was like saying like, I think unless you hit like LeBlanc and Garen too. Wait, was it this guy? It might have been the other Sork player. I think no. I think Taro was the other Sork player. I think I was like talking about. I was like, dude, I just don't think very highly of Loose Streak Sork. But this guy, I mean, he hit the Garen 2 and the LeBlanc, and I said that's kind of like what you need anyways. So. All right. So IronBog wins the tournament by 1 point. That's wild. Because Mars went 8th. Both these guys had such good days. 1, 4, 3, 1, 3, and then 8 to ruin it all. And then 3, 1, 1, 2, 7, 5. So IronBog wins 2 regionals in a row. That am I understanding that correctly? Hold on a second. Wikipedia.com/PFT IronBog. Wait, this guy won 2 regionals in a row. What the heck? That's insane. Holy shit. Okay. In like the hardest region as well. Damn. All right, I gotta study a thing or two from this guy. Looks like he's talking to Milo. This guy kind of reminds me of VN Dish Soap a little bit. I think it's the glasses reflecting. Like, whenever I talk to Dish Soap, sometimes his glasses are reflecting the screen. There's drama within the Vietnamese community about marriage does not win. Wait, really? What's the drama? What's the drama? All right. Good stuff overall. Congratulations to IronBog. Absolutely.